Dude, Simon, yes, what up, guys? Hello, welcome back. And you're right, it was a boring intro, Simon. It was. You, look, man, people don't have patience anymore. You got no taste. You got nothing. You got nothing no mo. And, this game's boring, too. And building in this game is boring. And listening to me talk is boring. So get out of here. You go on get. I don't want you here. You get out of here. Anyways, sorry, I gotta yell at Simon at least one time a day. At least once. There's no options there. We're gonna jump on over here. We're gonna start out by doing the do with the fishing quest because we absolutely must. We gotta do the jungle surface. I feel like that's a good spot for that life vest. That's nice. Alright. We pop on over here. Ooh, oh, they're not ready yet. We need to keep an eye on these today. We'll keep a close eye because it just hit a new moon. And I believe these only are able to be harvested once every full moon. Or maybe during a blood moon. I think blood moons count as well. But, you know. But, so we're going to start off by doing the do. We're going to do a little bit of looking for... That's not the jungle. I was going to start fishing in that pool of lava. We're going to do a little bit of looking for the rotted Discord. Just a little bit. We're not going to go too crazy. Nope. Okay. All right. Maybe... Guys, relax. Come on. Wow. There's a lot of enemies here. Where are they coming from? Oh, we have the water candle happening. That's what happened. Let me get one of these. Let me get one of those. Hold on. Can I go over here? Yeah, we can ditch the water candle from over here. Not a problem. Simon, I think what your problem is, dude, is that you're jealous. Oh, we got the derp fish. Simon's sister. Derp fish. No. Simon, I had fun yesterday yelling at you during Froggy's stream when you jumped in, and it was fun. I had a good time. We should do that more often. It was enjoyable. It was like 2 hours of him and I just yelling at each other through the Canadian Frog stream, and Froggy went back because he was like, I missed a lot of chats, and he read through every single chat. He was like, wow, you guys sure do love each other. It was fun, dude. It was a good time. This bad boy can go away. We'll have to worry about organizing crates later. I really don't care that much about it right this moment, though. Okay. Junk. Look, what I would like to do a little bit of is farming for the rotted Discord, because, and I don't want to do, like, long sessions of, like, farming for the rotted Discord for 14 hours. Actually, we missed some potions, hold on. So, we'll do a little bit here and there, right? We'll just bounce in, we'll bounce out, we'll bounce in, we'll bounce out, and maybe if we get lucky, we'll get it at some point today. We only have 22 battle potions? Seems like we should have more. But what I think we're going to start off here with, we finished our fishing quest already. We're going to pop on over here, and once it's morning time, we'll do another fishing quest. And then... Oh, what am I doing? Oh, my controls are backwards. What hit me? I'm confused for 25 seconds. Hold on. Ugh. It's a good thing my aiming's not backwards, because that'd be really difficult. But yeah, so we'll do a little bit of farming for the rotted Discord. Hopefully we get lucky and we get it with ease today. But also, we're gonna be building a graveyard first off. We could build a graveyard first, or we could build a weapon in our arena first. Either or, we're gonna be building today. And weapon in the graveyard, we have a battle axe that I want to create. We have a spear that I want to create, and another sword that I want to create. And we're definitely not going to get them all done today. And we're definitely not going to get, like, all of that and the graveyard done, but I for sure want to get the graveyard built today. Like, oh, what is hitting me? I'm getting slammed by stuff. Alright, battle potion. Let's go. Everybody lock it in, let's go. Is that Medusa? I got the left side, you guys get the right. We are zoomed out all the way. We're just chilling. We'll wait here until morning. Oh, you're gonna play Black Ops 6? Dude, Simon, you'll have to let me know how you like Black Ops. I can't say I'm gonna be interested in playing it ever. But I was watching Syndicate like play a little bit last night. And I didn't expect Syndicate to be streaming. Dude, I keep a lookout for Syndicate so he could play Minecraft content. And none of that happened. I would love to see him do like Feed the Beast or something again, or like anything. I don't know. I really liked watching him stream when I was younger. Or I guess he wasn't streaming. It was like making long form videos when I was younger. But so Black Ops 6, I was watching him play the zombies, and it wasn't that bad looking. It was like not bad, oddly not bad. I will say that put like plate armor working against zombies makes absolutely no sense. Like, he was using, so it was kind of like Warzone, but with zombies instead of people. It's a large open map with a Warzone style map, right? It's the same general style. With, obviously, there's perk machines, there's pack-a-punch, there's all that stuff, right? They went back in time. They've got the gumball machines, which I'm surprised they haven't innovated past that by now. But it looked decent, you know. I don't understand the plate armor. It's zombies. What is wearing a chest plate gonna do against zombies? I can't comprehend what the point in that is. Other than the fact that they were like, let's just take a shortcut. Let's just pull one of our mechanics that we already have developed and cram it into this because people like it and we know they'll take it. Because that's what it felt like they were doing. But, like, the movement looked cool, like, the way you can climb over objects and stuff. Like, when I was playing zombies back in the day, like, in Black Ops 1, you couldn't climb on things. Like, you couldn't climb on cars, you couldn't climb on walls, you couldn't jump off of things. It was like, you know, Kino der Toten was, like, basically, there was a staircase that let you walk up to a second floor, and that's about the amount of verticality you can get. Aside from the dolphin dive, but it was kind of worthless during zombies. But, I mean, they didn't, what did they ditch? They ditched dogs. They still have the same concept of dogs, like, they have, oh, I got frozen, dudes. Oh my gosh. I'm not wearing my shield. That's the first time I've ever been petrified by a Medusa. But, so they still have, like, every X amount of rounds, they have, like, a special round where it used to be like dogs that would come after you, and now it's like these little alien creatures that they're reminiscent of like the AVP series aliens, but like the little ones, although they're bigger and they run at you and they have longer legs, you know, and they're cool looking. It looked good. The zombie variation looked good. The weapons looked fun. There's different tiers of pack-a-punch. There's like up to tier 3, which like continuously improves your weapons. Yeah, and there's zip lines across the map, and there's boats that you can drive too. It was not bad looking, I'll be honest. I'm never gonna play it, but it looked decent in comparison to a lot of the more recent Call of Duties, I would say. Alright, let's get out of here. We didn't get the drop. And it is morning time. We'll do ourselves a little thang-a-lang over here. In the caverns. Alright. I can handle caverns. If you have Xbox Pass, you don't have to pay full price. Not interested. Not interested. Well, I don't have an Xbox to begin with, but even if I did, I wouldn't be playing. Even if it wasn't, like, expensive, or even if it was free, I would have a hard time playing like a Call of Duty game. It's not like, it's not the price tag is expensive, but that's not what's breaking or making it for me. Like, it's the game. it's the multiplayer aspect of it. Like, if I'm gonna play Call of Duty, I'm gonna play it for zombies, or I'm gonna play it for the campaign. I have no interest in multiplayer at all. It's just not fun, if you ask me. Oh. It's just, I don't know, man. I can't say that I would enjoy it at all. Maybe for like a day. But I just don't like multiplayer on Call of Duty. I take it too seriously. And then I get upset because it's bullcrap. It's like, it's the same game, copy and paste it over and over. Look, I'm sure Black Ops 6 is better than a lot of the previous Call of Duties, but still not for me. No interest in it whatsoever. What's that? A slice of pizza. I've never seen that before. That looked good. What else is in here? Swordfish trophy. I like the trophies that we've been getting lately. We got a mess here. I think trophies are gonna start going with paintings. That's a painting. They're technically kinda sorta paintings, right? In a way, they're like paintings. That's a lot of paintings. Oh my goodness. Okay, that's way more than I thought I had. Look at all those trophies. There's another one, a goldfish trophy. But, dude, I would like to see what the campaign is like on the new Call of Duty, too. Like, I want to be impressed by it. I'm never going to play it. I'm being honest. I'll never play the new Call of Duties. However, I want to look at it and be like, wow, that looks not bad. Doesn't look that bad. You know, I want to turn around and be like, you know what? Call of Duty might be taking a turn for the better. Maybe it's not so bad anymore. And maybe I would change my mind about playing it. But as of right now, I'm never going to play it. Alright. Situation. Shake it out. Lock it in. This is where we get built. We get built. We do built. We get the built. Done. A little slower action on the coffee. I have ideas. I want to build a pumpkin. Do you want to build a pumpkin? We need a building. We need a building. And I want it to be shaped like a pumpkin. And I want it to be made out of pumpkin stuff. But I'm thinking the pumpkin furniture is kind of stupid. It's kind of stupid. So on the inside, we might end up trying to create more of the Halloween events. Where is it at? 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 Shadewood? Is it Shadewood or is it Spooky Wood? Marlene would know the difference. Spooky Wood. Yeah. So here's the deal with the Spooky Wood, right? Let's look at Shadewood first. It's not bad. It's not bad. The red accent, I don't know how well that's going to go with, like, the orange pumpkin type style. How many more trophies do we need? That's a good question. Let's check it out. That's a good bloody question. I'm at 88%. I have 102 out of 115 achievements. So we need 13 more achievements. We're getting there. We are getting there. And we're working towards them. Slowly but surely. That's cool looking armor. Oh, I like that armor. That looks cool. This might suit our build just a little bit better. The purple and orange, I think, would go together better. Yeah, see, that's orange as well. I think this would complement our pumpkin build a little bit better. So we're looking at maybe doing Spooky Wood interior. Why am I not seeing, like... This just seems like a lack of stuff. I mean, there's walls. I don't know. Maybe I'm blind. Let's work on the building itself. Let's get the shape down, because we're going to get real creative with it, right? It's going to get weird. I love this sword. I'm happy with how this turned out. I know it took an excessive amount of time to build yesterday, but I'm happy with how it came out. This will... Don't look at that. We'll think about it later. So the goal here, I think, is to build this pumpkin right here. Boom. Glom. And then underneath of the pumpkin, there's... Well, first of all, there's going to be a door. Well, you know what we might do? You know how when you carve a pumpkin, you put a circle around the stem of it, and you pull the stem out? We might take, like, say this is the pumpkin, right? And the cut of the thing is here and the stem is here. We might lift it up so it looks like it's been cut open and carved, right? And then that way, that would be your exit. That'd be like your front door is coming through the lid of the pumpkin. But underneath of the pumpkin is going to be a cellar, stairwell, or ladderway, or whatever you want to call it, that is going to come out here underneath. Right? That way we're not just like flying or something like that. That way we have a legitimate entrance and exit that connects these two portions of the land. Because this is really weird looking. This is funky. And I love the way it turned out. And I don't want to get rid of it. But I need a way to get in and out of these two levels of verticality, right? And once this is put into place, this is going to get weird. Especially if it stays solid. So I think we are going to end up actuating... not just this side of things, but the other side of things as well. So, pumpkin time, baby. I haven't finished the Assassin's Creed Platinum. After I played and finished, it got sidetracked to the Yakuza games. Have you been playing Yakuza? I've heard decent things about them. The more recent ones I have not heard good things of, but like the Yakuza series in general, I've heard is not bad. I'd be interested to learn about that, because that could potentially be on our list of games to play in the future. I wouldn't mind finding, like, a bundle of the Yakuza games on sale one day. Like, grabbing them all and doing, like, a series of them. You finished Assassin's Creed Brotherhood and Assassin's Creed 2. Okay, so your next one's Revelations, right? Well... Alright. Look... I wouldn't be going for Platinum on Revelations, I'll be honest. But that's just me. I liked Revelations. I didn't love Revelations. Yeah? Kratos! What's up, diggity dude? Hello. Hello, I am watching Black Ops 6 on YouTube, and so far it looks good. Dude, we were just talking about that. Doesn't look that bad, does it? Like, my expectations were hella low. And they have been for quite a long time for Call of Duty. So, yeah. Looks alright, doesn't it? Does the pumpkin have butt cheeks? I think the pumpkin needs butt cheeks. Right, and then we would come in through the bottom. What the? Is that a stem? That's fun. I don't know how... This is going to be a weird one. This one might take a minute to hash out and try to get correct. So it might take some trial and error here, but we'll get it. I don't want it to be too big, because we don't have, like, a massive amount of space to work with here. And I still want, like, decorative stuff in the graveyard exterior itself, right? Because, like, to the left of this... We're going to have a reasonably decorated graveyard, right? And it's going to be here for crafting purposes. It's going to be... This building is specifically here for certain NPCs that need graveyards to sell you items and stuff like that. So it has its purpose. You know. You loved Revelations, but the tower system was kind of bad. Yeah, dude, I loved the story of Revelations. I did. I really enjoyed the story of Revelations. I really enjoyed, like, the hook mechanic, right? Because Ezio is given this, like, hook blade that extends his reach for climbing and his combat capabilities with the blade, right? His hidden blade. It's really cool. It's a great feature. And there's a lot of good things about that game. Particularly how they developed the story and how they moved things forward. Revelations was really cool. That freaking tower defense game that they put in there, not it. Not it, dude. And I think that there's places for tower... There's nothing wrong with tower defense, I guess is what I should be saying. But I just don't think it works, though. Not the way they implemented it. It didn't work in the game itself. It just... Look, they tried something new, which I gotta commend. And they tried something different, which you gotta love. You gotta appreciate them trying to innovate and try to do different things. But it didn't hit. And not every idea is gonna be a banger, you know? Like, this pumpkin's gonna probably turn out like trash. But you gotta try it, right? So you gotta give it to them for trying. I think that it's best that they move forward. And they did, right? They never brought back that tower defense system in any of their future games. So, obviously they learned from that mistake. So... Black Flags versus Brotherhood? Are you asking which one's better? I like the story of... Dang it, dude. I really like the story of Black Flags. But Brotherhood's classic. Brotherhood's like classic, dude. I might need to... No, pumpkins are definitely potentially rounder. I was gonna make like this divot like it's an apple. But it is for sure not an apple. Do we make it flat? Do we make like a squishy, like bite-sized pumpkin? One of those? Or do we go with like the healthy, bouncy, like, oh, pound chicka wow type of pumpkin, you know? Assassin's Creed 2 remains first. AC2 is probably my favorite. Well, it's tough. It's a tough one. I gotta say I liked Brotherhood more than... No, I take it back. I like Black Flags more than Brotherhood, but the Brotherhood is just much more classic. Black Flags was friggin' phenomenal in my opinion, dude. I really loved it. Is that a pumpkin? Hold on a second. Pumpkin. Pumpkin. Uh-huh. Pumpkin. Pumpkin. Like... Alright. We'll bring it down. We'll bring it down. But not much. AC2 versus AC3? Easy. Assassin's Creed 2 over Assassin's Creed 3. Hands down, no problem. However, I'm not putting down Assassin's Creed 3 in that same sentence either. I freaking loved Assassin's Creed 3. I thought it was really, really good. I know there's a lot of people that looked at Assassin's Creed 3 and they were like, ugh. And I don't really understand that. It was very different. It was like the first of the open world type styles of Assassin's Creed, and although it was incredibly different, I thought it was really, really good. Hold on. What if we did... something like that. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4. That's our exit, right? And then we take this funkadelic shape and we bring it up in the air. This is where things get weird. Right? You have to bear with me on this one. We're gonna have to trust the process here. Okay. I'm trying to put it together in my head. It needs to be like this. Okay, maybe not quite like that. But that's getting there, right? So almost as if this was chopped off. The top of the pumpkin was chopped off. So we'll put a stem here, right? Easy. Hello. Hey, yo. It's not Halloween while building a pumpkin. Well, it's almost Halloween. But also, this is going to be a graveyard. Like, this right here is going to be turned into a graveyard. So I figured it fit the theme very well. And we need to build a house. The pumpkin's going to be a house. So that's why. That's why pumpkin. Between Assassin's Creed Unity... Oh, sorry, wait. AC2... Yeah. You asked why Assassin's Creed 2 was better? Assassin's Creed 2 was like the first of its kind, right? Although there was Assassin's Creed 1, which had Altair in it, and told a really awesome story and set up like a fantastic preface with a great foundation for like the future of the Assassin's Creed series. The Assassin's Creed 2 brought such a unique take on storytelling that had never been really seen before in that style, right? The Assassin's lineage. And it brought something so interesting and so unique that is unlike anything we had seen before. And although Assassin's Creed 3 is incredibly unique in its own way, and brings like a totally different take on what the Assassin's Creed series was and what it would then be later down the road. There's just something about an original, dude. There's something about a classic original take on something that is incredibly unique and enjoyable and loved by the community. So yeah, that's why. That's why. But Ghostfire, hello sir. Between Unity and the last Assassin's Creed games you played on the channel, which one do you like better? I hated Origins. No, excuse me. I liked Origins. I hated Odyssey, how it was developed, but I liked the story behind it. Like, I would give I keep calling it Odyssey Origins. I would give Odyssey like a freaking 2 or 3 out of 10, dude. It was so unenjoyable the way it was developed and created, but the story was good. Like, I wanted more of the story, but they just didn't give it to you. And so Odyssey, trashola. I didn't like it. Origins, I liked it, but it definitely set the tone for future games of Assassin's Creed. So I liked it, but they absolutely took that and ran with it, which brings Origins down, in my opinion. It brings Origins down a little bit because of what the future of the games would be like, given Origins, right? What came before that? Was it Syndicate? I think it was Syndicate that came before Origins. Syndicate was horrible. Syndicate was probably the worst Assassin's Creed game I've ever seen in my life. It was one of the worst games I've ever seen in my life. It was so bad. I hated it. I hated it. And I gotta be honest, man, I didn't love Unity either. But I for sure liked it better than anything else. Yeah, Unity holds a higher place than Syndicate. Unity holds a higher place than Odyssey. Unity holds a higher place than Valhalla. Rogue, bad. Rogue was bad. See, Rogue was another example of a game that like tried to be something that it wasn't. Rogue was like basically a copy and paste of what Black Flags was. Black Flags was new. It was innovative. It was creative. It was unique. It was interesting. It was well executed. And Rogue came after that and tried to be exactly like it, and at the same time completely failed in every single aspect. Every single aspect. The only thing that I can praise about Rogue was the iceberg concept. That's it. Like they had ships, right? Because it was pirates and stuff. And they had icebergs in Rogue, and that was the only thing going for it, in my opinion. Okay, wait a second. I'm messing this up. For Mirage, I didn't play Mirage, but I would imagine it wasn't awesome. I've heard good things about Mirage, and I've heard bad things about Mirage. And the good things I've heard about Mirage have come from the people that also appreciate the newer Assassin's Creeds. Like, all of them. So people that like Valhalla, people that like Odyssey, people that like all of that, right? So, look, man, to each their own. I think that's good if you appreciate the game the way it is, absolutely. I did not like it. Black Flags was the best. Sorry, Revelations fans. Yeah, I liked Revelations. Look, I'm not gonna be upset about you liking Revelations more than Black Flags. Revelations was a really, really well-told story. Like a really well-told story. Alright, I'm struggle bussing here. How do we do this? Wait. Ghostfire, what is Dirty Face Soldier? That's a game you said? I've never heard of that one. You said it was the first game you played about a kingdom? Dude, I'm struggle bussing on this pumpkin. I don't think Shadows is going to be good. It's really unfortunate to say it like this. I don't want to judge it preemptively. I don't want to be like, you know what? Shadows sucks before it comes out and before I even come close to playing it. What is a bladed glove? Huh. I'm sure I've gotten that before. But I think the problem with Shadows so far is that, for one, the community is already disapproved of it, which is your first sign of a failure, right? Obviously, it's all unwarranted. Like, all the talk about the new Assassin's Creed is completely unjustified. There's no reason why people should hate it already. But because the community is already disapproving of the game, that means it's already going to be off to a bad start, even if it's good. So there's that, but it's also been delayed already. It's been delayed to a month where there's other game releases that are already highly anticipated. You guys really showed up now? We'll go fight him. We'll go fight him. I think part of my issue with Shadows is that, and look, Assassin's Creed, Ubisoft, not Assassin's Creed. Ubisoft has a very bad habit of doing this, is that when they create like a release video, like, hey, we're coming out with a new game, they get all these like fancy cinematics created, and they make like a little 2-minute movie about it, and they tell you nothing. They tell you nothing about the game at all, dude. Like, they make a bunch of stuff look cool, and they're like, hear the music? It's good, right? It's good, right? Pre-order, right? Like, Battle Pass, right? And I don't agree with that. I think, look, man, I love cinematics, but I need you to give me information about your game. I need you to tell me what the game is going to be like. I need you to tell me mechanics. I need a hook. I need to be told about the story of like the concept that I'm going to be playing as. Like, Assassin's Creed is a story-oriented series, like a storytelling series, and the storytelling series, or the storytelling aspect of Assassin's Creed, has been just going down and down and down and down and down. And when I saw the trailer for Shadows, I was like, you know what? Like, it looks okay. But they all look okay. It looks exactly the same as the last half a dozen games that I've played on the Assassin's Creed series, and I hated all of them. So it doesn't look any different to me, really. I think it's a good concept, but I thought Odyssey was a great concept. I thought Origins was a great concept. I thought Syndicate was a great concept. The execution is what matters, man. So we'll see. We'll see if they took their time and if they did things right this time, if they learned their lessons from previous game developments, or if they continued to take the biggest shortcuts that they've ever taken to save as much money as possible and hope that the people that aren't paying attention to the actual quality of the game and buy it anyway are still going to do that, right? Because that's how they make their money. They don't make their money from people that care about video games, that care about the series. They make their money from people that are just like, oh, the next Assassin's Creed game's coming out, I'm gonna buy it. It's like, those are the same Call of Duty people. Oh, we got a bloody machete, dude. That's the first one we've gotten. So, yeah, Ubisoft is thriving off of, like, a very small demographic of the gaming community, and that's the gaming community that doesn't necessarily care about the story. They don't care about the quality. They're just like, let me turn my mind off and let me just like press buttons on this keyboard. And I don't get into that. What I loved about Assassin's Creed is that it was such a deeply involved, complicated story with so many twists and turns that it kept me guessing around every corner of what was going to happen next. And it kept me wondering, like, how is this going to evolve further? And, like, the cliffhangers at the end of the games that were like, oh my goodness, I never saw that coming. That's the kind of stuff I looked forward to in Assassin's Creed, and it's all been just, like, washed away by battle passes and pre-orders and DLCs and cosmetic skins. What the crap? I was organizing my inventory. It's like the 6th time that's happened. That's like supposed to be a really rare chance that he just shows up like that. It happens rather frequently. Junk. All of that junk. The spooky wood stays. I'm actually going to keep the shade wood on me just in case. Dude, the bloody machete is great. But yeah, dude, Siamonte, the Syndicate combat was horrendous. It was like, I actually put up a short shortly after we finished that game. I put up a short on the channel, and it was the introduction to the combat in that game, and it was stealth, which I would admire. I admire the stealth aspect of Assassin's Creed, which doesn't necessarily exist too well anymore, at least in the same sense that it used to, right? But it was your character that ran up behind somebody, and instead of using a hidden blade, instead of like executing them quietly, your dude crouches, sneaks up behind the person, and then punches him in the nutsack, and then like chokes him out. And then I did it like 5 times, back to back to back. It was the same execution, back to back to back to back to back. You would walk up behind somebody, she would turn around, she would punch him in the nutsack, and then she would choke him out. And then walk up behind somebody, punch him in the nutsack, choke him out. It was like, yeah, it was funny the first time, but like, where's the variety? And that was like a fantastic example of what the combat was like in that game. It was really poorly paced, really poorly executed, with very little variety and engagement, and like, it didn't feel like you were the one fighting. Like, for example, in Assassin's Creed 3 or Black Flags, where it truly did feel like you were the one wielding the sword, right? You were the one jumping off of buildings. Syndicate felt so scripted. It felt so fake. And I hated the combat in that game. And that is, like, inevitably, the combat is what killed that game for me. I could have gotten with a lot of the other stuff. I could have, like, tolerated a lot of the other stuff in Syndicate. The combat absolutely ruined it. Wait, do you remember when... Yeah, dude, I went on rants for Syndicate. Syndicate was by far one of the worst games I've ever played, not just in the Assassin's Creed series, but ever, dude. It was so bad. Like, the story was bad. It had good concepts. It had good premises. Some of the worst execution for game development I've ever seen in my life, dude. It was bad. And like, if anybody's out there and you liked Assassin's Creed, I'm not trying to disparage opinions. Like, I'm giving my own opinion. Like, anybody that likes the game, by all means, like, I'm happy that anybody would enjoy games like that, because that's what we're here for, right? We were here to enjoy games. I'm not trying to say, like, everybody's wrong if they like it. It's like, no, that's not what it's about. I'm just giving my thoughts and feelings. I did not like that game, and I feel very strongly about it. I felt real strong about that game, dude. We're gonna build during the day, and then wait until nighttime to go do our fishing quest, because I like building during the day better. Yeah. Get that out of here. That's a little bit better. Is that our shape? I was gonna pop the cap of it open, but I think I may have changed my mind. You like the rants? I'm glad you guys enjoy the rants. Sometimes I feel bad, because like I do know that some people like thoroughly disagree with my opinions on games, and like I'm absolutely open to everybody else's perspectives. Like I want to hear it, and I'm like I said, I'm not trying to like say anybody's wrong. Or like, I'm not like, what is that? Oh, it's a little crown. So, oh dude, don't even get me started. The weapon level, gosh dude, the weapon level progression on that game was horrendous. Bro, you got the best weapons in the game during like the second mission. So the rest of the game you were progressing and unlocking all this stuff that you wanted to use. Not only could you craft and create the weapons and have it in your inventory, but you couldn't use it because you weren't high enough level yourself. But on top of that, the stats for every weapon was lower for every weapon past like the second main mission. Like what is this? Like they tried really hard to, gosh, you got me, I'm on a rant. They've tried so hard to implement like this level progression of like, you know, you get to this point in the game and you unlock all this stuff, and by then you get materials to make all this stuff, and then you can use all this stuff, and then you push farther and farther and farther, and you climb the ladder until at the end of the game you have the best stuff and you're killing the biggest stuff and you're having the most fun. And it's like, no, it's not how it was at all. And I couldn't comprehend why on earth 2 or 3 hours into the game you get the highest damaging weapons, the highest speed weapons, the highest like quality weapons in the game came at like level 3. And then for level 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, you were like, well, why would I use this weapon? It's worse than the one I have already. Why would I use this gun? It's worse than the one I have already. Bro, you hit level 7 and you unlock a gun that the bullets just like don't, they're like made of like the heaviest material on earth because they only travel this far. This is like, you would shoot a gun at somebody and they'd be like 10 feet away and it wouldn't hit them because the bullets just fall off. And it's like, bro, this is the highest level gun in the game. This is supposed to be the best weapon in the game, and you want me to use it point blank? Like, I don't understand, dude. I think that game was just, it wasn't well executed. It needed more time. It needed more love and care and generosity like the other Assassin's Creeds had, and it just didn't receive it. Alright. We need to build a stem here. I'm all riled up now, Kratos. Thank you for doing that to me. That's a very tall stem, dude. Hold on a second. Something like that. Something like that. Chester, please move. Thank you. Chester. Something like that, right? That's a good stem. It's not bad. So, okay, sorry, let me catch up with chats. I got on a freaking ridiculous rant. You heard about Fallout 76 is free to play until October 29th. Really? On Steam or is it on console? Because I don't think I'm going to play that. I couldn't care less, dude. I'm not interested in the Fallout series anymore. I liked the older ones. I just don't have any interest in the rest of them anymore. But they messed up when they locked a mission on Star Wars behind Gold and Ultimate Edition. Ubisoft did that? I can't say I'm surprised. I don't remember Star Wars. Which Star Wars game are we talking? We talking Battlefront? Or not Battlefront? Is it Star Wars Battlefield? No, it was not Battlefield. Was it Battlefront? I think it was Battlefront. Were those games good? I think they were good for a small amount of time. I think I got bored with them rather quickly, though. They were good ideas. They were good ideas, and they tried. Where are my buttons at? I lost my button again. I was gonna actuate this stuff, but I don't know why I keep putting this away. I need one of these. COD was the game that made you hate first-person shooters? Yeah, me too. Me diggity dude too, dude. Da-boop boop or doodly boop. You know, dude, I really liked first-person shooters for a long time, and Call of Duty was my primary, but I got into other ones. But Call of Duty was inevitably the one that made me say I'm done. I'm done with it all. Like, what other games? Like, Battlefield was really cool back in the day. Battlefield was really cool back in the day, but they went down the same road. They just, like, absolutely screwed themselves. And, I remember Homefront. Do you guys remember Homefront? Kratos, you of all people, I think, would probably remember Homefront. You're a freaking sweaty gamer. You play them all. Homefront was like, for those of you that don't know, it was basically, we're going to go down here and farm the Rada Discord for a hot second, too. We're going to wait the nighttime out. While we're, like, in a good resting position for the building. I'm struggle busting getting that pumpkin shape up, though. But Homefront was like, about the North Korean invasions across the world. It was like a conceptual thing, and it fell off a little bit because people got upset about the idea of it, and it didn't like have the highest level of favor with people, just based on the concept of it. But it was a really good game, and it was basically about like you got to defend your country, and you gotta fight back, and you gotta like use guerrilla warfare to try to fight back against the regime that was intruding on the invading forces. It was a cool concept. I liked it a lot, but like after Call of Duty, I stopped even giving games like that a chance, dude. I was just like, I freaking can't stand first-person shooters. Like, I don't want them anymore. So yeah, I don't know. Take that for what you will. So Assassin's Creed 3, wait, which 3 Assassin's Creed games would you like Ubisoft to remake / remaster? I don't want any remakes. None. 0. Don't ever touch them. Leave them the same. You keep your slimy, greasy, like fat, ugly sausage fingers away from them, Ubisoft. Don't touch them. Don't remake them. If you would like to remaster anything, go for Assassin's Creed 2. Go for Black Flags, and probably Assassin's Creed 1. Remaster the first one, the second one, and Assassin's Creed Black Flags. Don't touch any of them. Don't ruin them. No remakes. You keep that freaking crap out of here. I don't ever want to hear about that. I'm upset just thinking about the possibility of Ubisoft going into one of their old games and being like, how can we make this better? Battle pass, battle pass, battle pass. What's up, Slush? Hello. Boop da boop biddly boop. Oh, you upset me thinking about that. Oh, it's a slime staff. Dang it. I thought it might have been something that, you know, a rod of Discord, possibly. But you remember the Homefront games? Oh, dude, we'll talk about Outlaws here. That'll get me all riled up. I didn't play Outlaws, but I refuse to. I will not touch it. The old Homefront games website was called OnLive, and Homefront has a sequel. I heard Homefront had a sequel. I never played it, though. Seems like the spawns are struggling. Maybe it's because I'm attacking. I don't know. Feels like maybe the spawns are better when my turrets are the ones doing the work. Wonder if, like, me firing in that direction prevents spawns. Good morning, Slosh. Good morrow, young minister. Leftover taco meat. Dude, actually, tacos sound fantastic. My pops took me for dinner last night, and I had cheeseburgers. This place does their own, like, style of cheeseburger. They do, like, they put like everything you could ever ask for it on the cheeseburger, and it's like a home style cheeseburger, but it's like this family restaurant, so they use like frozen patties, and they're all, it's like, I don't know, it just hits a very interesting way, and I love that place. Star Wars Outlaw locked Jabba the Hutt mission behind a season pass. Of course they would. Why would they not do something like that? Money, 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 baby, all that money. Give me all that money. That's what it's about, dude. That's all they care about. And you know what? That Jabba the Hutt mission sucked absolute tookets. It was horrible. I don't even need to play it. I don't need to see it. I know it was bad. Do you remember playing Star Wars Unleashed? Yes, I played that on PSP. I remember that. That was a good game. Dream Master, hey dude. I really enjoyed that game, actually. In fact, one game that really reminds me of it was, like the newer Assassins, or sorry, not the newer Assassins. The newer Star Wars games, the Star Wars Jedi Survivor, and I forget the other one, but that series, right, with Cal Kestis. That's the main character's name. Dude, I freaking really enjoy the newer Star Wars games, but Unleashed was really cool. I'm pretty sure you were the, like, part of the bad guys in that story. Like, you were a Jedi that went bad, I think. Lauren, what up, dude? Why so sad, man? We're not gonna stay here long, I swear. Star Wars Old Republic? Dude, that was actually one of the first games I started making videos on when I made my YouTube channel. Star Wars Old Republic. I had never played it, but when I got my PC and I got an account on Steam, I had, I was looking through free games, and Star Wars Old Republic was on there. And I was like, ooh, that looks interesting. And I tried it, and I didn't hate it, but I didn't love it. All the people behind the Star Wars franchise are Mr. Krabs acolytes, basically. Well, alright, I wouldn't say that, though. I really liked the newer, the two newest Star Wars games, the ones with Cal Kestis, or whatever his name is. I can't, it's Star Wars Survivor, and then there's another one that I don't remember what it is. But I know it's love it or hate it. Like, some people love them, some people hate them. I'm definitely leaning on the side of loving them. I'm not sure how they would do better. Those just, they hit home in a different way. And they were so much better than I ever expected them to be. So, I don't know. I liked them. But yeah, I mean, look, it's either Simon or it's Kratos. Those are the only two people in this world that try specifically to get me riled up about games. And they do a good job at it. Alright, it's almost morning time. We're not getting it. We go back to building. We go back to our biz. Alright. Just a bunch of junk. What is that? You tell me I don't have a hoplite banner? Or a nymph banner? That might be my first nymph banner. That's, bloody fascinating. The mirror. We'll go through all of this stuff later. We'll worry about, like, cleaning up all of our extras and junk at another time. I'm just not worried about it. You can have that and that. And then we go back to our building, and, when nighttime rolls around, we'll do another fishing quest. And we'll pop back on over there for just a little bit, and see if we can maybe get the Rod of Discord. Star Wars is one of the only franchises that uses its video games as canon events. Well, okay, wait. You know, paint me red and call me stupid, but what does that mean? Give me a definition of that, because I've heard people use that term many, many times, and I don't understand exactly what it means. It's like a canon event's like when they bring it into another game. Like, for example, this is my understanding of what it would be, right? It is, who is it? Fortnite. Fortnite brings, like, Star Wars stuff into their games. That's what you're referencing, right? Boom, boom. Boom. Okay. We got ourselves a little something up here. It could use some, like, some love. Could use a little bit of something going on, right? Battlefield 2042 still has servers? Why? Why? Why would they support that game? No wonder, dang it, who is it that makes Battlefield? No wonder they're broke. DICE. No wonder DICE is, like, completely broke. I don't know how I feel about that. But, I don't know. I will... Hold on. We gotta maybe do a little something like this, too. Alright? Huh. That's better. Right, and then, well, we're gonna need a rope ladder that comes straight out of this bad mama. And we're gonna cut that out too. Look at that cheek hole. That is not a canon event, okay? Canon event means something that is part of the story, lore, or history. Okay, I don't understand what you mean. I'm looking it up. A canon event, excuse me, is a significant moment that shapes a person and defines who they are. It is something that must happen for a story to move forward, and I cannot and excuse me, and cannot be changed without risking the entire universe. The term gained popularity after being featured in the movie Spider-Man Across the Spider-Verse. Deadbud, you lied to me. You don't know what the definition of a canon event is. What the heck, dude? Arkham, I don't know what that is. Alright. We are carving a hole in this ground. So, we have our hole. Alright, we gotta carve like a little bit of a thing. Bear with me. This is trust the process. This is what this is. You trust the process, and you guys will be surprised. You'll be like, wow, I didn't know he knew how to build. It's a little cellar. That's what we're doing. Something like this. And then maybe like that. Alright. Look, I know it looks like our pumpkin has a ginormous nutsack, but it's not gonna stay like that. Kratos, no worries, brother. No worries, sir. Lauren, you're putting a bunch of money bags up, but in reality, it's like 0.25% of a penny. Like, every time somebody watches an ad, it's like a quarter of a penny. Oh, yeah. Alright, we're doing rope ladder. We do rope ladder. Ladder in rope form. We need walls, and I believe they're gonna be pumpkin, and then the furniture itself is gonna not be pumpkin. And then we need a basement made of okay. We could do like pumpkin that falls down in here and turns into like a rotten mush kind of color. Dragonborn, hello. Like, it starts orange here and then fades into like a brownish, like purplish gunk, right? And it's like a rotted, cold, dark cellar, right? With maybe like a little bit of dim purple lighting or something like that. You beat Dark Souls Remastered in one sitting? That's really impressive, dude. Good job. Adler from Cold War? Did not play Cold War. Don't know who that is. Definitely did not. Alright. I have ideas. I'll favorite that just in case we need it, but I don't think we do. We need ash wood, ash blocks, mud blocks. We need mudstone bricks. We're gonna need mudstone bricks. And then, as far as like the pumpkin turning to mush color, like how do we fade that? How do we, like, dirt blocks are close, but it's not really what I'm looking for. Hive? Possibly. Hive into sandstone. So like, it would go like this, right? Pumpkin comes up top. hive to sandstone. To something that's like... hold on. Maybe dynasty wood. But that's kind of pushing it. Hey? No, it's too bright. Maybe it just goes right into mud. We don't have that much space to work with. This is the transition we need to mask. How do we mask that transition? I think hive helps mask it because of how dark the hive can be. It's got like dark accents to it, which look a little bit rotted. We'll try this. We'll see how this transition feels. It wouldn't be the end of the world if it just had a little bit of a jump, right? It doesn't have to be a seamless transition or anything. Oh, we also need other stuff. 1 out of 10, how good are you? Honest opinion. What of what? How good are you in what? If you make asphalt, you can run faster. Lance, hello, dude. I'm good. How you doing? I've made asphalt, but I've never put any of it down because I couldn't find like a place to build with it, and I felt like I mostly fly. Most of what I do nowadays is flying, so asphalt doesn't seem like it would be all the way useful for me, but it's an option for sure. I like the idea of it for building too. It does. Dragonborn, well done. Turned that Sigo around, dude. Furniture. Whoa, dude. What was here? This. I want barrels and we'll do like 3 barrels. We'll do a keg. We'll do a blacksmith. Is it? Oh, it's using my spooky wood, dudes. I don't want that. I don't want it to use my spooky wood. Spawn point removed. That's a good thing. Okay. We do like a... like an old bar stool somewhere. This is for the cellar. Yeah. Boom, boom. You like? Lance, thank you so much, dude. Thanks, dude. You're gonna make me blush. What's that? Helmet rack. I had a helmet rack when I was a kid. What are you building? Well, right now specifically it's a cellar, but the cellar is leading up to a pumpkin building, and the pumpkin building is going to house an NPC that is going to sit inside of a graveyard. That's what we're doing. Lighting. Shadewood lantern? I kind of like that. That'll help see, like, blend with the transition, right? Alright. Let's see how this goes together. It's almost nighttime, so we're gonna probably try to do that fishing quest sorta soon. And we'll go back to the Rada Discord soon, but let's try to rock this bad boy. So... put that over there, and then... something like this. I hope that, like, it doesn't connect. E. It doesn't connect, man. That bothers me. I was hoping it would, and it does not. What? Oh. Oh, wait a second, hold on. I need a wand, I think. You think it'll turn out good? I hope so. I'm not really big on creating pumpkins, but we're learning here. Dude, everything that we build, man, I really do my best to like to push myself. I like to push my levels of like building comprehensions and creativities like farther than I usually do. Like, I like to learn things, right? And the only way I find myself learning things when I build is by getting out of my comfort zone. So like this sword, dude, way out of my comfort zone, but it freaking turned out great. Like, I think this turned out freaking sweet. It took a long time, but I feel like I learned a lot in the process, and I hope that you guys can like learn and from that as well, you know? Like, if you're interested in building on a more comprehensive level, like I don't think of myself as a good builder, but only because I know that I'm not capable of doing anything that I want to put my mind to, like, instantaneously. Like, you're capable of doing anything, but it takes time to do so, right? And I know that if I try to build something like that sword, it's going to take a long time. And if I was good at building, I would say, like, it would happen instantly. Like, yeah, I'll just throw it together real quick. Like, nah, it's just not gonna happen like that. Good job, Nightbot. For Honor or Destiny? Oh no. I heard that yesterday Ubisoft collabed with Destiny. I heard that Destiny sold their copyright rights to a mobile company, and the next Destiny game that is coming out is a mobile version of it. You should make a base that requires Shimmer to phase to the other to a base so other mobs can't get past. That's actually not a bad idea. Not a bloody bad idea. We need to go harvest while it's a blood moon. Holy mobs, dude. We need to go harvest the materials from our garden. I'm pretty sure that it's only available during a full moon or a blood moon. Yep. Oh yeah, dude. Oh, that's nice. That's satisfying. You like pumpkin? It'll come together. It's just gonna take some time. Dude, it's the same way with every build. Like, if we want it to look good, if we want to be proud of ourselves, we gotta take our time with it. And eventually, it'll come together. And we might have to do some tearing down. We might have to do some replacing. We might have to do some rethinking. We might have to do some resculpting. But over time, it'll come together the way you want it to. You just gotta, like, don't give up on it, right? But sometimes you do need to give up on it. Every now and then I give up on a build. I'm like, it's not working. Try something different. And that's okay too. Just don't do it for every build, right? Like, don't use that as your fallback to, like, just give up on something. That wasn't what I was trying to say to do. Okay. We need to favorite this, and this, and you, and... No! I don't think we really need to go fishing. I'm looking for the banana ring. I want one of those guys to drop one. Alright, let's go fishing. Oh, I forgot about those seeds. Oh, jeez, I got a whole mess of stuff. It's alright. Why'd you guys leave the front door open? Why would you do that? Caught in the jungle. No, thank you. Jeez Louise. If the blood moon rains, whose blood is that? Satan's. Or, it depends on how badly Simon wanted these hands that day. Because it could be his. Okay, it's not going to be the most fun getting this fish. Goodness. Holy crap, he can jump in the air! I didn't know he could jump that high. Give me this fish. A banana what? There is something called a banana rang. It's a boomerang that is shaped like a banana, and it specifically comes from those creatures. The clown, the jumpy clown bomb throwers. Ghostfire, if you wanted to see me roast Simon, you should have been there for the Canadian Frog stream yesterday. That was fun. Turtle, don't you freaking do it, dude. I just learned something new about the turtles. If you guys didn't know, oh, wait, was that it? It was it. I just don't have room in my inventory. Hang on. Where's my cell phone at? Don't you start with me. Gosh, that thing came real close to getting inside my base. Defeat the current threat before you can use the pylon network. Huh? Oh, is it this thing? Okay. Quest done. Crustography. What does that mean? Amanda the Adventure 2 just dropped. And Lore Go More Deep. I don't know what that is. I've never heard of that one. Alfred! Oh man, I like that name. That name was fun. Do we have a freaking mess of stuff happening right now? Alright, since Alfred died, that's how this goes. Alright, it's almost daytime. So, what we're gonna do is just dip on over here real quick until it's daytime. There aren't enough villagers at my current pylon. Well, forget about it. It's a horror thing? I've never heard of it. Oh, what's my oddest build? Honest build. Probably the sword, maybe. I don't know. Well, everything that you guys see in this world is everything that I've built in Terraria. Like, I've never played Terraria aside from this, right? So, as far as my oddest build goes, I have a feeling you guys have seen it. But if you're talking about, like, in other games, too, that's a tough one. Oddest build. Like in Minecraft auto build? Dude, I don't remember. It's been too long since I've played Minecraft. Dadbod's like, yeah, it has. Yeah, it has. Let's go, buddy. Log in right now. About a girl that got sucked in a TV show and hunts you? Wait, are you in the TV show? Or how does she hunt you through a TV show? I think we leave some of these blocks dirt. Okay. Yo, brother. Stop it. Joseph the Merchant. That's a horrible name. Terrible name for a merchant. I won't sell or buy things from a Joseph. What the crap? Alright, so here's the theme, right? So it's tough to see right now because it's so dark. But like the idea here is that the pumpkin is like, it's growing underground and it's like rotting out. And that's what like the color transition's all about, right? I don't know about the sandstone. Sandstone doesn't really fit that well. Doesn't bring the transition all that well. I thought it would be better. Well, that's honey. That's fine. That's fine. Why is it tiling 2 times? Who? What? Sounds like a YouTube is broken issue. Hello, Lance. I see you typing twice. Wait, so, Ghostfire, I don't really understand the preface of that game, though. Star, hello, hello. Good morning. Good morning. I see you right there. Good morning. I don't know why I put on my old man situation. We need barrels. This on the wall, this here, this needs to go somewhere. Maybe we bust that out. That's 3 wide. That's a thick boy, dude. I'm just gonna put that coat rack right there, right? We need like a shelving. We need shelving, and I want it to be made, I think, out of something like spooky wood, maybe? Shade wood would be good. For downstairs, I think shade wood is good. We also need... yes, that is correct, Lance. I am building a pumpkin. And the pumpkin's gonna be in a graveyard. So that's the whole goal, is the graveyard, but the pumpkin's just a part of it. What? I know, but like, if the person, so Ghostfire, the person that's inside of the TV show, inside the tapes, is hunting you, are you also inside the TV show? Like, are you also inside the tapes? Or, like, does it come out of the tapes to hunt you? You know what I mean? That's junk. I want that too. The rest of that can go up. The inventory is getting awful full. It's like Dora the Explorer. Well, that doesn't sound fun. Oh, it comes out of the TV show. Lance, I don't know what's going on with your YouTube, but maybe reset it so it doesn't type twice. Like, close the app down or whatever you got it on, like, shut it down and, like, reopen it. Shadewood fences. I kind of want, like, something like this, too. Okay. At least the chat's popping off right now. Alright, we slap a barrel in the corner. Yeah. And then we put this up right there. Buddy, you are in my house. This is my house now. I own this place. You showed up and... yeah. A little bit of that action. It worked? Good. I think it was YouTube being broken. He wasn't, like, intentionally spamming. It just... YouTube is, like... it just breaks sometimes. I don't believe it was his fault. Ooh. That's not bad. That looks alright. I like the way that looked. And it doesn't really need to be crazy filled either. Like, this is supposed to just be a little cellar, right? Which... we're gonna texture the walls in the background. But we need a door. You watched Venom 3? Yeah, I mean, well, okay, so if anybody doesn't want spoilers of Venom 3, close your eye holes and do not read the chat, because I wouldn't mind. Hit me. Well, what's Venom 3 all about? Okay. Because I'm never going to watch it. That's just a truth of me. I just don't watch television. Dude, I kind of like the hive walls. That looks good, actually. Let's go make more, yeah? I wasn't sure how I would like that. Wait, did you get the what? You can watch it for free. Whoever's trying to destroy the tapes gets killed by Amanda, the girl in the TV show. Her real life name is Rebecca. Of course it's a Rebecca. Rebeccas are always ruining things. No. Okay, so I got a simple solution for you, Ghostfire. Here's the deal. Don't destroy the tapes. Easy. Easy win, dude. Yeah? What happened to the mud that I had in the inventory? Oh, I think I moved it and it wasn't favorited. So we need mud and mud blocks and mud bricks, which I lost. That's mud blocks. Where'd the mud bricks go? Okay, that's not that many. Oh, you got the broom mount. Yeah, I like the broom mount, dude. I like it a lot. It's pretty cool. Where'd the hive go? Wait. How's that possible? Oh, it's right here. Where in the heck are the hive walls at? I could have sworn. Oh, they're right there. Yeah. Venom 3 is like the rise of Null. I don't know what that is either. I'm sorry. Are you in expert mode or master mode? We are in expert mode. For my first time playing, I didn't want to play on master mode. I thought that was maybe just a little bit too much. Maybe. Thinking like dirt walls too. Just to help blend a little bit. Like the cellar itself. Like, I know it's not the prettiest looking thing, but I think it'll help. It'll help blend. Null is Eldritch God of Darkness and the creator of symbiotes. I mean, those words are familiar. Don't know what they are. I'm not like a TV fanatic anymore, man. I never watch television. So I'm not caught up to it with any of it at all. Now we just do like a little bit of this action. Curvy shapes and stuff and things. Job, master mode, you would have had so much fun and pain. Yeah, well, I didn't want to, like, I needed to learn how to play the game first, if that makes any sense. Like, after we, like, learn how to play the game, which I would consider myself learned reasonably well. Obviously, there's always going to be more to learn, but, like, I think that I'd be comfortable going to master mode in the next playthrough. It's still going to be very difficult. Like, it's not going to be easy. And Man of the Adventure is more deeper lore than Planet Crafter. Yeah, I mean, I don't think that Planet Crafter probably has, like, that deep a lore. I'm sure it has lore, right? I'm not saying it doesn't, but I would imagine it's not, like, incredibly deep. How tall am I? That's a great question. I think I used to be 5'10", but I think I'm 5'9" now. Okay, I do not like this background. But it fits the pumpkin vibe very, very well. What we're gonna do, I think, is fill it up and then, like, trim it out and, like, vary it up with the backgrounds from down below. Yo, dude, why are you inside my house, dude? Okay, what the heck, dude? Dude, I wish Chester wasn't, like, always in the freaking way. What the heck? It's so hard to build with pets, man. Like, they always have to be directly where you are. And it drives me nuts. Like, can I see what I'm doing for once, please? Eh? 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 Bro. Simon, I read that chat at first, and I thought you were talking about destroying all the children with diabetes. But it says symbiotes. Dude, that... When I read that at first, that was funny. Could y'all get out of my house? That's so annoying. I'm pretty sure 1 + 1 = 1, though. Meters and millimeters? I have no idea what that would be converted into. I have not a clue. what that, I have no idea. I don't know how to convert that. Look, it's on you. If you want to know, look it up. What the? What happened to all my blocks? I ran out, apparently. Maka, hey diggity dude. I'm doing good, man. How you doing? Can we be done with all the, I need more walls. I thought I'd have enough, but I did not. I didn't want to, like, overcraft them. What was it? Spooky walls and... No, it was mud stone walls. This is a pumpkin house. What up, Raj? Hello. You gonna make it a carved pumpkin in the background? That's actually a good idea. I could do that. We could put, like, windows in the background. To make it look like it's carved, right? It's a good idea. Alright. We head back. Oh, it's a full moon. This stuff should be ready to harvest. Oh, it hasn't been growing long enough, though. That kind of sucks. Oh, dudes, we gotta go do a fishing quest. We need to do a fishing quest. Like ASAP Rocky. I think. We gotta go to the hollow. I can't forget to do these. We need to stay caught up on fishing quests, as many as humanly possible. Use Echo Paint for the background walls. I don't have that yet. I'm pretty sure Echo Paint comes after the final boss, which doesn't exist. Arrow. Oyster. Good. What are you guys doing? You spitting on that thing? Is that what's happening over there? Flounder? Who is shooting me with lasers? Lance, take it easy, brother. Thank you for dropping in and hanging out, man. I will have to catch you later, man. I have a feeling today's gonna be a pretty extensive day. I'm thinking like 9, maybe 10 hours or something like that. So, I don't know if you're still around. Drop on in anytime, sir. Bro, can we stop? Stop hitting me. Why am I not getting the loot? I'm getting fish, but I'm not getting the fish I need. Oh, there it is. Usually it happens like really fast. I thought maybe I was in the wrong place. A swordfish trophy. Wonderful. A fish hook. Also great. That can go away. Alright, boom. And then the hook can go in here. And then what was up with that oyster? Ooh, we could take one of these for storage purposes. Or for, not for storage purposes, but for like, decorative purposes, excuse me. Yeah, these didn't glow up enough. I should have probably harvested those. But I don't think there's that many. Oh my gosh, stop bumping me. 49 divided by 2 equals 7. No. The square root of 49 is 7. Something like right here, maybe? Dude, I feel like I just can't get left alone. You know what? I might take that and switch them. Just put a barrel right there. Right? Variability. That's nice. That's nice. I like that. I kind of wanted to put some dirt walls back in here. Does this look like a half decrepit pumpkin? Is this pattern, is this texture working? Simon, I'll catch you later, dude. Thank you for hanging out, and I don't know, man. I know it was your birthday today, so happy birthday to you. And it's probably not your birthday anymore. You're on the other side of the planito. But take it easy, man. Thank you for hanging out. 3 to the power of 4 is 81. Great. That's awesome. That's great, dude. That's so cool. Okay. Oh, maybe a little bit of dirt. Maybe a little bit of dirt. Video Maxer, welcome back, sir. Hello. How do you darn? Kind of looks like a rotten pumpkin to me. A little bit. This background, the pumpkin background is just not cutting it for me. I don't like it very much. You think it looks like it's getting rotten? That's kind of the goal. That was like the idea of it. I'm doing good, Vid. Thank you for asking. As far as like becoming a jack-o'-lantern, I don't know. It needs to be filled with interior stuff. This whole purpose of this building, Michael Nabel, hey diggity dude. The whole purpose of this building is to house an NPC for, because certain NPCs sell things uniquely inside of a graveyard, right? So we're gonna make a graveyard on the outside, and this will be the house to hold it. Yeah, and we can rotate if we need to. We can like bring different NPCs in and out. So why do people hate / make fun of our class? Wait, summoner classes? Sorry. I don't know who that is. Somebody's calling me. That's a good question. I honestly have no idea. I think summoner class should be like respected because it's... I would imagine summoner's quite difficult to play because of how easily you die. So like, it should be treated with respect. That's fine right there. Maybe I just remove that. Yeah, whatever. Forget about it. People hate summoner because they're jealous they don't have an army. I think people maybe probably see it as like, oh, you're getting all these AI robots to do the work for you instead of doing the work yourself. It's like, well, yeah, but isn't it like really challenging? It's really challenging, isn't it? I would imagine being a summoner is quite difficult because of how quickly you die. You die so fast, right? Summoner's your second favorite? I've never gone full summoner, but I always keep them active just for extra damage. Being my first time playing through, I was like, we gotta do melee. Melee is very tanky. Tanky. But I like this hive. I've never built with hive before, but this is turning out quite nicely. Yeah. I know it's quite difficult to see what's going on in the background, but it's the thought that counts. So that's a rotten pumpkin to me. This is bothering me though. I don't like this pattern here. I don't like that wool. You should make roots into the underground rooms. Well, I'm not gonna like do any other underground room. This right here was meant to just be like a transition from this lower level to this upper level, rather than have like a ladder or a staircase that comes off of this hill, right? So we're gonna have a rope ladder that comes all the way out, and then this will be like the exit. And yeah, that's fine. Put vines as well to make it spooky. Vines are a good idea. What, like these type of vines? Like grass vines? How do you like... They grow on flat grass, right? They don't grow on like angled grass. They grow on flat grass. Let's work on some furniture. You know what? That one book? Spooky wooden toilet. I want to make the wood, or make the interior out of spooky wood, but I feel like I need to get rid of this orange background. Like, this isn't working for me. So I'm thinking about replacing it with just like straight up wood. Alright, I need it to be wood that blends outward with this and becomes lighter. Almost orange, but not quite orange. What's the favorite weapon so far? I don't know. That's a tough one. How about you make it look like a pumpkin? You mean like put a crown on it? What's my favorite weapon so far? I don't know. That's a tough question to answer, man. It's gotta probably be the legendary Terrablade. It just doesn't put as much DPS out as like some of the newer weapons. Oh, the boss pumpkin? I don't have a good mental reference of that. I don't think I could replicate that very well. Walls. Let me try something here. We do like, maybe not palm walls. They're just plain wooden walls. Sandstone walls? That's a possibility. Are you gonna fight a boss? Not right now. We're gonna get these buildings done. I can't make up my mind, dude. I'm thinking like, let's try palm wood, but I don't think it's gonna turn out well. You hate the Moonlord? I think we're gonna try to fight Moonlord on Sunday. Like this coming Sunday, Moonlord. At least that's the goal. Let's do this and this, and that's like darker though. What's that? Hay walls? Let's try that. I think I have more hay somewhere. You could do a yellowish walls like the inside of a real pumpkin. That's kind of what I was trying to work into, but I couldn't find the right object for it. Let's try hay. The inventory is getting a little bit crammed, huh? Wait. Oh, right here. And that's palm wood. So we slam that in. Dudes, I gotta pee so bad. Oops. I drank a little bit too much coffee today. I'm jittery, and I gotta pee. So give me just like 1 second. I'll be right back. We're gonna use the restroom, and we're gonna try these walls out. Apologies. Alright. Sorry, dude, I had to pee so bad. I've been drinking a little bit too much coffee lately. Do I have the Zenith? No. No, I don't have the Zenith because I haven't actually beaten the final boss. And I think you have to do that to get the Zenith, right? From my understanding, you could do a yellowish background. Yes, we're going to try that with the hay. It's not quite yellowish, but I think it'll suit it nicely. But the materials to summon the Moon Lord is the bane of your existence. Yeah, well, we're going to just do the pillars again when we're ready to summon them. You should make it like glowing jack-o'-lantern and use actuators to phase through them. Actuators to make like a glowing jack-o'-lantern. See, I was gonna try to avoid doing like an actual jack-o'-lantern if I could. Mostly because I don't think there's enough space for the detail that I would like to create. There might be. There might be. Possibly. I don't think I like that. That's not really yellow. I thought the hay would be a little bit brighter. You could still place objects on actuated blocks. I don't think you can, though. I tried to do that earlier yesterday with lanterns and stuff. It might be specific objects. Like, I might have just been using the wrong objects, and I'm not sure entirely, but like yesterday, I tried to actuate some lanterns, and I tried to actuate some banners, and both the banners and the lanterns, they couldn't, like, be actuated, and because the blocks that they were sitting on became actuated, they fell to the ground, and they couldn't stay there. Alright, we need something brighter now. We need, like, well, maybe just a little bit more. But it needs to not be orange. It needs to be, like, a blend between this brown palm wood and, like, something closer to yellow. Closer to yellow. Can't be that. That's not gonna work. You know what? Sandstone? I don't know if I can make walls out of sandstone. Surely. Surely you can. Honey walls will do the trick? Oh, honey walls. Wait, so is hive wall different from honey wall? Let me try it. Let me see what it's all about. I didn't think about using actual honey blocks. I kind of assumed they would be too bright, but the walls themselves might be different. Where they at, though? Well, I don't even see sandstone walls in here. There's hive walls. Wait a second. Hang on a second. Oh, I might need... You know what? I think I need this thing. Okay, I was wrong. Dang it. Let me check the guide. Crispy honey blocks. I don't see walls in here. Hive walls? Oh, I'm already using hive walls. But that is a good shout. I swear. Okay, so that's not that bright. It needs to be a little bit yellower. So, what is this? Sandstone blocks. What about sand? Like, what if we try this, right? Can we make walls out of sand? No. Why? Why not? Hardened sand blocks. So sandstone and hardened sand blocks are different. What about hardened sand blocks? Can we make walls out of that? I know we have some somewhere. There it is. I'm surprised we don't have more of that. Alright now, where are my walls at, man? We might bust out the paint. They're right there. Workbench. Oh, ecto mist. That would be why we can't. Alright. Let's bust it out. I wasn't planning on doing this early, but it's okay. We need to go do a fishing quest. I kind of don't want this to be a graveyard while I'm building. Like a legitimate graveyard, because I don't want a bunch of ads spawning everywhere. Oh, we got all sorts of interesting walls. I like that. Hardened sand walls. This might not work. Alright. We don't need to remove them all. Just as long as it's not spawning a bunch of ghosts. I don't know if I like the texture of this. What is that? Those are hive walls. Okay, hold on. We'll get it. That's not really the yellow that I was hoping for from sand. I was hoping. I was hoping. Dang it. It's not that bad. This transition here could be a little bit smoother. We might take some white paint. Or even maybe some gray paint. Just to bring a little bit of lightness to it to help the transition there. It looks good down here. I think that looks good. But it's a little bit too dark up here. Actually, we could just use dirt in place of that. Well, I mean, we could just keep a little bit, but mostly use dirt, because the dirt actually blends much better. But I think that looks pretty good so far. So let's quickly jump back home real quick. Dump all this stuff. Dump all this stuff. Dump all this stuff. And I really need to get that fishing quest in here. I might not have time. Let's give it a shot. We got very little time, actually. Corruption. Uh-oh. I might not be able to make this one happen. Unless it happens, like, almost immediately. It's over here. Come on. Give it to me. Come on. Come on. Got it. Nailed it, dude. Super absorbent sponge. Is that for water? I think it, yeah, it is for water. We need to get the one for lava, too. I think I've already got that one, unfortunately. Chester, what you doing, man? We're just gonna hang out for a minute. Because it's almost daytime anyway, we'll just do the next quest right away. I did have that. But they don't stack, unfortunately. Makes me a little bit sad. Looks like Philip and Ludo are throwing a party. Good for them. Sky Lakes. Now, I have some ideas for the graveyard itself. Because we're getting close to creating that. What the heck? Dude, he was like all broken. Okay, that was easy. But as far as ideas for the graveyard itself, I want to do like some underground scenery. And maybe like some sarcophages and like a gateway going towards the beach that like show... It doesn't make a ton of sense to have like ocean, beach, graveyard. It doesn't make a whole lot of sense, but it's just how it's going to be. So hopefully it turns out nicely. Thank you for your goldfish trophy. Alright, now we need, like, furniture for this, right? We need a shade wood table. We're doing all shade wood, right? Or no, we're doing spooky wood. Yeah. Yeah, we're doing spooky wood. The toilet, huh? Spooky toilet? We'll do a dresser. We'll do a candelabra. A lamp, because why not? A candle, because I can. Is there a chandelier? Doubt it. Actually, I might need glass to do a chandelier. We'll take one spooky door for downstairs, even though we don't need a door. We're gonna need rope, too. We'll do a table. And a couple of chairs. That's a workbench, a bathtub. Yeah, but like, can we get a bed? And then, what did I need for this bad boy? Spooky sink. A bookcase is gonna need books. We can do that. We can do a sofa. We can do a chest. Alright. The sword's kind of cool, actually. There's a bed. There's a sofa. I think the books are maybe... They should be in materials. They is. I think we can buy books from somewhere. If we need more. We'll do like 2 chests. I like the marble bookcase. Orange, hello. How do you doing, dude? There's a bookcase. The dresser kind of looks like a painting. We can bring paintings with. What about, possibly, oh no, that's not gonna work because the center of the room has a hole in the roof. Hmm. I don't know. I do like the idea of the chandelier, though. The chandelier kind of looks nice. We're going to need some chains. One chain. They call me Beaver One Chain. Not that one. That one. And I think that's it. Aside from maybe some shelving. Spooky wooden platforms. All spooky woodens. What are we building? Right now we're working on, well, they've got a few different things on the agenda today, but right now we're working on this bad boy. We've got a little cellar underground, which needs a door. Boom. Door. That's a little bit brighter than I thought it was going to be, but I like it. And we've got a pumpkin forming. This pumpkin house is going to hold an NPC that's going to sell us stuff for graveyard stuff and things and stuff. Is that a table? That's a table. The bookcase. This might actually get a little bit difficult to squeeze all this in. We could do multiple layers, though. That shouldn't be an issue. I like that candle. That's fun. We can do, like, a second floor. Why not? Well, what's holding us back? The fact that we don't have any pumpkins in the inventory. That's holding us back. Spooky looking things? I like it, right? It's good. It's not bad. It's not bloody bad. Oh, yeah, that can go there, and this can go here. I'm thinking we bring crafting tables in here. So we need a crafting table, or like a workbench, I mean, right? We need a sawmill. I'm thinking a heavy crafting table, a heavy workbench. And like, maybe a loom too? So like, there's our sawmill. There's a loom. There's a heavy workbench. That's a hell forge? Do we bring that? I feel like we don't need that. We could do just like a regular forge. And it would work out just fine. If I could remember how to make one. We'll take a cooking pot for aesthetic purposes. Even though I don't think we'll ever use one. I don't see what I'm looking for. What do we got in here? Paintings. Yeah? Well, I like that. That's fun. There's the Pumpkin trophy. Of course we have to take that. Why don't we take a treasure map? I feel like that would go better on the pirate ship. The Flying Dutchman trophy might work, but it looks a little bit too close to that. Oh, we got to do the Morningwood trophy. There you go. That should be plenty. And then we need to get our pumpkins back. I think I put them away by accident. I did. Oh, we're gonna need more doors. Did I wait? No. I did not craft something. Cauldron or whatever it's spelled. You spelled it wrong. Or excuse me. I think you spelled it right. A cauldron. from the witch doctor would look cool. Yeah, we could do that one instead of the cooking pot, right? Let's do that. Holy snap, dude. What was I looking for? There's so many things that just juggled my mind. I was looking for... a smelter. Where in the world would it be? Hang on a second. You guy, is it tin? Or is it iron ore? I mean, no, that's not what it is. I don't remember how to make a smelter. No, there's a glass kiln, but that's not what I want. I want like a regular old smelteroo. Is it stone, maybe? I might need stone. Oh my gosh, dude, I can't remember. It's not that. Is it iron and stone? Oh, it's right there. It is iron and stone and torches. It's stone, wood, and torches. No, I don't want this M. What the world? I lost it again. Dude, I wish I could just type in forge. There's furnace. And then this can go up, right? And we'll go get ourselves a fancy thing. We might bring an alchemy table. This place is going to be kind of crammed. There's not going to be much space for anything. The witch lady's over here, I think. That. The cauldron. You spelled it right. Up and over this time? I don't know. It would be nice to have a fast travel over here, too. Okay, wait a second. What if we did ourselves a trophy and a painting downstairs, maybe? Or maybe just a trophy. I forgot to bring rope, but I think I have some in my chester. That can just go there. I hate to be all unoriginal about it and just like make a floor dividing it in half. But like, how else are you gonna do it? Right? How else are we gonna do it? And then we can put some doors in here, too. To, like, lock it off. Actually, I don't mind the way that looks. It looks kind of goofy, but it's still symmetrical. And it still is somewhat appealing to the eye. You know what? Let's move this torch to the back of the room. And then I think we just need to put some books here. Some books there, and then a shelf for a crate. The broom? Wait, my broom? Oh, hell no. I can't put my broom in here. That would be cool as a decorative item, though. It doesn't really look much like a broom in that description, though. I think we could probably put some bottles or something right here. Right? Mr. Cloud, what are you doing? What goes up here? I think we do like one of these. Well, no. No. Let's do one of these over here. We'll keep the area a little bit more interesting, right? But then, party time's over. We are going to run out of space for, like, decorative items if we're going to cram all these benches in here, which we do need to do. That's, like, the whole point of this place. So, bench. 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 I hate to do it like this, but it's fine. I'll tell you what. Let's take that out. Put this here. And then we'll put this up on a shelf. Something like that, and then I'm missing the furnace as for a place as well. This can just go in here. Next to the couch, right? The furnace can just sit directly next to the couch. That can go there, and then I don't know what goes up there. We need a light for this side. Somebody else said that the broom mount can only be gotten in master mode. I got it from expert mode. This bad boy. It even says expert on it. That other YouTuber was wrong. He lied to you. It's awfully dark in there. I don't know what to do with this forge. It feels silly to put it in here, doesn't it? Tell you what. Oh gosh, no. Alright. Let's do this. This comes off of here. This comes up. It's gonna get weird, isn't it? The forge can go right there. Oops. That wasn't supposed to happen. Boom. The loom needs to go in this room over here, I think. Boom. Boom. And, oh, that does not leave room for a door. Does it need a door? Why does it need a door? It's fine. It's fine. Do we need 4 doors? No. No, we don't. In fact, I might just do 2 doors, one on each side here, and then just leave those open. Dang it, I wanted that tilted book. There you go. There you go. And then bottles up here, right? Bottles and maybe something in this corner. What would we put in that corner? I need a light in here too. Oh, I don't have like an actual workbench. Is this gonna be weird if I just like slam a workbench in that on that shelf. A spooky workbench. Will it blend in and look natural? Kinda. In fact, that could be our lighting. Yeah. Check this out. Check this out. Uh-huh. That makes so much sense. I don't know. It's fine. And then I'm going to make some doors here. Well, I think I need 2. 2 doors, and then we can start moving our dudes in, and we can work on the external portion of it too. Door. Oh, you know what else we need? We need to, like... We kind of do need to block that off. Like, I'm thinking about putting shelving right here. You know what? That wouldn't even look bad. I think that would look good. Is that the Betsy sword? It is. It's the flying dragon. It's actually really good. Yeah. You like the orange? Thank you. Thank you very much. Right? I know that that wall technically counts, but I wanted like a more physical barrier that we could climb through. We need rope. Chester, slow down, buddy. What the? All right. Wow, look at all those guys. The Betsy sword's kind of cracked. I don't know how I feel about this place yet. Like, it's not my favorite thing I've ever made. Do you ever use the ruler? I do. I do, actually. I kind of really enjoy the ruler, to be honest. It's not a bad tool. Aw, you guys are too sweet. You telling me I can't put a book right there? Hey, back off, pal. I need something like right here, I think. I'm thinking like a lantern. Just a spooky lantern. Keeping things nice and easy. And maybe a spooky lantern out here too, like just outside the door. Where are the lanterns at? I keep getting lost. There you go. Imagine you're just like knocking on your door or somebody's door for trick or treat, and somebody opens the door and just starts blasting you with some magical sword. Alright, we need something in that corner, and I'm thinking glass bottles. Like a glass bottle here, and maybe a mug of some kind, and what goes over here? What goes over there? What goes over there? What goes right 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 there? We might just take the shelf out and put like a painting there. Yeah. Stop it. You leave me alone. Okay, that can go, that can go, that can go. Boom. That's trash. What about glass? I need glass, and I don't know where it's at. I always lose my glass. Right there. I'm thinking like one of these. I don't know if I like the jars, but sure, why not? And then a mug. And we need a painting. Is Santa good luck? Oh, morbid curiosity would be a good one for the graveyard, right? Alright, and then after this, we'll transition away from the graveyard for just a little bit. Just a smidge bit. We'll do a fishing quest or two. You know what we need to do? We need to angle the pumpkin just a little bit to make it look different. And then this sucker goes up here. Well, that actually looks kind of good. Discord staff? I do want to get that today. I do. I wanted to get it the last 2 days. Holy giant painting. That's a little excessive, but it's gonna go there. I don't know why I decided to put a shelf there. Dang it. Now I need to fill it with something. Now I got nothing to fill it with. That's fine. Whatever. Helps with that room a little bit. And if we wanted to, we could put like a window there maybe. We could put away. It needs to feel like enclosed though. It's supposed to feel claustrophobic. I don't think windows are it. Still no Discord staff. No, I have not gotten it. In fact, we'll check and see how many of those things we've killed real quick. We've killed 719. Not one staff. Alright. So this is our, you know, this is how we get up from the bottom. I want to make this a little bit of a pond as well. It would be cool, you know what we could do? Is we could sharpen this little divot out. We could dig this down a little bit deeper and rounder. And then we could fill it with water, make a little pond here, and then build a little itty bitty bridge that arches over it, right? That would be kind of cool. This wall feels awfully empty. Let's do some reorganization. Some balance here. Some of that, and then let's bring this out. What the heck? Why can't I break that? That was weird. We'll do like one barrel here and one barrel here. That spaces things out a little bit better. Makes it feel a little bit less unbalanced. Yeah, I think we're cool with this. I don't mind this. But then as far as like the graveyard itself goes, I want to use like different style gravestones. And we need enough gravestones in here to make ectomist from the graveyard biome itself, which is going to make things a little bit dangerous. Honestly, I don't know. We'll see. either we leave it the way it is and we keep like 12 stones in there and it's always ectomist, or we could take a couple out from time to time. Whenever we're popping over to craft some things, we could probably just like poop them in there. But I want to do some like underground decorative things. Like I want to make it look like there's a skeleton hanging on the wall, because we have all those like hanging skeletons, and I want to make uses of them. And I would like to maybe make possibly some custom like wonky curvy trees, possibly. Yeah, so we got some interesting things to work on. Grumpy cat, I'm doing good. How you doing? Oh, Grumpster, how you doing, man? I don't know how I feel about that. Dang it. Boom, boom. I don't want to change anything that there's like that's resting on a square block, and if I change that, it's going to get bad. Oh, but that's fine, right? And that's fine. That'll just like open up a little bit more space and make it feel more round. Stop it. That'll be fine. What the heck, dude? I pulled a wall from somewhere and I don't know where from. Might have been right there. I can't tell though. Alright, let's do a fishing quest quickly. I lied. We're going to tweak one more thing here. Do I have a lever? I do. Alright, we're gonna place some wires down. Boom. Boom. And then... boom. Yeah. Good. I'm glad to hear that, Grump. Oh, Grumpster. Boom. So it makes it a little bit less accessible for mobs and a little bit just tighter and cleaner. So this can go away. The shade wood can go away. This can go away. We're gonna build a weapon today too, in the in the arena, and I think it's gonna be the axe, or it could be the spear. I think the axe would do good coming next though. This was a rather fast build, and it turned out nicely. I really like the way this like molds into the earth that way with the colors. This is a nice color. This brings the spooky vibes a little bit, man. I like it. Especially once we get ectomist in here, it's really gonna feel spooky. And it'd be fun to make like a little wiry, like spooky wood type tree. Or even like shadewood tree. And then like a spooky, wiry shadewood tree or something like that over here too. Just to kind of bring a little bit of life to it. Like, I don't think there are spooky wood trees. I think you have to get the spooky wood from the event. So we'd have to like customize our own thing, and we can make it like all weird and wiry and wonky, kind of like this, the energy that this thing brings to you, this vibe, this like that vibe. We could bring that into the trees and stuff too, to make like the more natural, earthy type of vibes, all like, tentacle-y and yeah. Like that. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, 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 boom. You forgot to say this? What'd you forget to say? How dare you forget something? What are you, human? What's the matter with you? Congratulations. Oh, man, thank you so much. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I really appreciate that. You guys have been phenomenal with the support. Like, incredible amounts of support lately. So thank you all very much. Thank you, indefinitely, eternally, thank you for everything, man. I hope we continue down this path of, like, growth for the channel. And all that. It's really fun, man. I really enjoy this. Good job, Nightbot. Came in hot, right on time, dude. Alright, you, sir. Fishing quest. Hit me. Underground in the caverns. Spiderfish. Ew. Okay, I'll get there. Hold on. There you go. I've been riding the broom literally everywhere. Oh my gosh, this needs done too. This disaster that we have of a hallway needs fixed. It's been driving me insane. Insane in the membrane. And also the underside of the arena. I'd like to do something with it too. I want to keep like a tunnel that goes underneath of it for practical purposes, but also I think it could look cool. Right? Fishing time? Yeah, hopefully we don't fish too long. Normally we get the situation. We get our questing item like real fast. Usually. What else? What else do we have to do today? I like this background wall that is in those things. And these like, it's hard, I guess my face is kind of in the way. But like these background walls, they're kind of cool looking. And it's not like a regular wood, it's like something different. And I bet you need the ectomist to craft it. We are underground in the caverns. Oops. A blue jelly. Old stinkfish. We only have 97 fishing power, but there's the spiderfish. Boom bop bow. You take fishy. Thank you. We got a fisherman's costume. Fish costume. Oh, what the crap. The fish head, dude. What in the world? Whoa! I didn't mean to come here. Alright. All that stuff can go up. We should definitely, like, organize our crates at some point, because they're getting a little bit messy. This can go in here. Holy 288 goodie bags. Oh, jeez. I wanted to select one of them. I was gonna see if I could sell them. Because I know I have an absolute buttload. Alright, we're here. We might as well start selling things. That could be sold. This, and this, and this. And then, did you guys ever see Dude, Where's My Car? Where they're at the drive-thru and the lady's like, and then. That's extra. Extra. Oh, dude, that was a good neck crack. That sold extra. Oh boy, here we go. Wait, did I see? I do have 2 Philosopher's Stones in there. So we don't need these 2. These are extras. We'll keep the necklaces. We'll keep like 2 of everything that's a craftable item, right? And then I think this mirror was extra. Yeah, we have 2 of those mirrors. Boom. Alright, how much? We don't have any gold on us. We'll see how much this is all worth. 31? Not too bad. You like the world? Dude, I appreciate that. I can't say I'm like thrilled with how this has turned out. This is just like the most practical way to build something that I could think of. And it's good for what it is, but I'm not like in love with it. I would love it to like look cool too. How do we do it? We'll have to worry about it another day. Like, it'd be cool to blend like this upper segment into this. I really like this earthy undergrowth here. This turned out cool and I appreciate it, but I don't know how to implement it into this. Like, I don't know. We'll think about it later. I'll do some brainstorming another time. Oh, the jellyfish. And the crate, I think I'm gonna actually start keeping for decorative purposes. So like, this will just go in there. And then the jellyfish, and then the paint stuff. Let's go for the Rod of Discord for a minute. Let's like spend this night in the game going for Discord. Holy enemies. I need to just like open that up. I need antlion mandibles too. I mean, I don't like need them, but I don't really have a ton of them. So I figured if I could collect them, I might as well, right? I keep forgetting to buff up properly. It's alright, we should be cool here. This is it, we just chill here for a minute. Their house looks like a box. Yeah, but my house is a box too. Like, at least my base is a box. The only thing I did cool with my base was like use diamonds to build the walls out of. I'm not like thrilled with how my base has turned out. It's just alright. But it is incredibly practical. It's like super organized and everything's very easily accessed. Look at those guys. Oh! Somebody's got to drop the Rod of Discord eventually. It could be at any moment. Any moment. It could just show up. It could just show up at any moment. In fact, I'm not even looking for it. I don't want the Rod of Discord, and I think it's probably a terrible item, and it's gonna go in a crate and sit forever and ever and never get used. So I don't want the Rod of Discord. That's not why I'm here. I'm here for spears and spooky goodie bags. What's this guy doing? Bro, he's gonna get himself clapped. Attacking, no relaxing, yes. Am I supposed to just, like, let this happen? Should I AFK? I don't have my double turrets and double summons, though, so they can't, like, hold the enemies back while I just sit here. If I had 2 turrets and 2 summons, I could just sit here for the most part. Until, like, a hollowed mimic spawns, then I have to kill it. It's almost morning time already. We could go knock out another fishing quest and just, like, dip. Do some more building. I don't enjoy spending, like, forever and ever in this little area. We just killed our 750th Chaos Elemental. 50 more, and statistically, every 400 Chaos Elemental kills, we should get 1 Rod of Discord. Because of the percentage that it should drop at. So, once we hit 800, we should have, in theory, gotten 2. I mean, I'm looking for superior bat wings. Not the Rod of Discord. Specifically, not the Rod of Discord. Over 700 kills, and the Rod of Discord is insane. I know, dude. We've been very lucky with, like, everything in the game. So, I can't complain about having to do something like this, but I'm going to anyway. What is that? Oh, it's a javelin. Alright. We'll collect our stuff. We'll get out of here. We'll go do a fishing quest. Like, I've gotten like 1,000,000 of everything, dude. Yeah, that's it. You always get it when you least expect it. I know. Whoop. I know. A solar eclipse is happening. I've never gone fishing during a solar eclipse. Holy crap, what are you, dude? Nailhead. What a demon, dude. I don't know if I should go fishing during a solar eclipse. I might end up dying up here. We need to be, like, very careful. Hold on. Okay, I don't know where that UFO just went, but I don't want him. Holy freaking harpies, dude. Okay, so spawns are increased for harpies 100%. Can we stop playing? Stop playing? This is actually tough. Why didn't you make Stardust Dragon? Because the way I understood is that, like, oh my goodness. Stardust Dragon needed, like, a summoner's build to be more effective. And I'm a melee build, I just have, like, the summons as, like, supplementary damage, right? So I figured it wasn't worth it. Can we stop? Goodness! Another one! As if there's not been enough. Dude, what is happening? Why? I'm assuming the solar eclipse makes everything spawn more, not just like the enemies from the solar eclipse. Holy goodness. Holy goodness sake. Martians love you? Yes. I don't understand what the problem is with them. There's the angelfish. I guess fishing during a solar eclipse doesn't do anything? Oh no, that's not what I want. I'm not buff. Oh, we're lagging. Got the Eye of Cthulhu and a broken hero sword. Of course I got a broken hero sword. Okay. Okay, we go to nighttime here. We just get rid of this. Oh my gosh! Oh no. I'm stuck. Oh, he's gone. Woo! Alright. That was a good one. Dude, nailheads are actually scary. Like, for real, they're scary. Anyways, there's this and this and this, and the rest can go away, and the mine carve can go away, and the broken hero sword can probably just be used as a decoration at this point. Don't you be killing my mans, man. That's full of materials. It's fine. Alright, now we were going to... What are we going to do? Are we going to work on the graveyard? Or do we go back for maybe the... Oh, you mean you hate solar eclipses? Yeah. Yeah, they're not the most fun thing in the game. Do we go back for the Rotted Discord quick? Would it hurt to run this night through on the Rotted Discord? Holy guacamole, dudes. The enemies are out of control today. I should be putting torches down. All right. we chillaxadazzle. It's a new moon, which means it was a full moon in the previous night. But my death stuff, my plants didn't bloom, even though they're supposed to bloom in a full moon. You don't need to run a Discord? I know, but I at this point, I do. It's not like a, am I going to use it type of thing. It's like, I've put this much time into getting it, I can't not get it now. If that makes any sense. I need to remember to buff up. Man. I don't know, man. Yeah, we've been ridiculously lucky, man. We've gotten pretty much everything unknowingly. Like, all the drops that are really, really rare, I've gotten them immediately and not even realized what it was when I was getting it. You know? And you guys are like, holy crap, how'd you get that so easily? Like, I just got a bloody machete for the first time, which kind of blew my mind a little bit. Like, earlier today we got one. And so we get really rare drops sometimes. Oftentimes we get really rare drops, but whatever it is about this route of Discord, it is eluding us. Eluding us greatly, and I just can't seem to get it to drop. It's a 0.25% chance drop from every single Chaos Elemental specifically. It's a lot. It's a lot of kills that we need. You would think it would have came by now. Like it would have dropped by now. I mean, 800 kills in. How many have we killed? 780 right now. It's 781 as of that one that we just killed. I don't know, the route of Discord, I read the description of it, like, in the bestiary, and, it doesn't sound awesome. It says it teleports you to the location of your mouse, right? Which, in theory, sounds really cool, but it also says that it inflicts the chaos, status effect, or chaotic status effect, or whatever it is. Basically, the status effect makes you take damage the more you teleport. So, like, if you teleport twice in a row, then you take damage, and then you take more damage, and more damage, and, like, eventually, you just die. So I can't really see myself using it in practice now, but G-Fire said that you can upgrade the weapon. There's, like, an upgrade for it specifically. So, maybe the upgrade's friggin' banging? I'm not sure. Either way, I've put this much effort and time into it. I feel the need to not, like, just let it go. I have to get it just to say we've gotten it. I don't care if it goes in a crate. We gotta get it, dude. It's the principle. We'll do this until the morning time, then we'll slam another fishing quest. There's a whole lot of everything on the ground except for the freaking route of Discord. That's 300 Medusas, man. Mimics don't seem to have an enemy counter. Or maybe I missed it. I might have missed it. You're eating right now? I wish I was eating this route of Discord. What you eating, man? Oh! What's that? A flying knife. Another hollowed mimic. I'll have a banner for those things soon. We're coming up on 800 elementals. Yeah, there's 800 elementals right there. It's just so many. Eating grass because I'm a cow. Fair enough. I'm sure grass is really cheap and replenishable too. You don't need to buy a lawnmower or nothing. Come on. Gimme. Oh my goodness. Wait. How many? Uh-oh. We're in trouble. We're okay. We're back to being okay again. I got something called a bone sword. Oh my gosh, dude, Medusa's annoying. When you're not wearing your dang-a-lang, your anti-petrification armor. Alright, let's get out of here. Star, I knew you were kidding, dude. You're good. Boom, boom, boom. Boom. Boom, boom. I think the bone sword is new, actually. I know we have the chest plate and the leggings for that, but we're missing the helmet for the gladiator stuff, actually. So maybe we haven't gotten a million of everything. I get it. Alright. The game's trying to tell me something. Pirates are approaching from the west. Why are we getting slammed with events, dude? What have I done? What did I do wrong? Oh, that's not my weapon. We might as well just stand right here. The campfire does not have to be lit, which is interesting. Hello? Pirates? I don't know where they went. They're back. The Slime King is awoken. The pirates have arrived. What's going on, dude? Okay, so that's the second Slime King today. Right? Second naturally spawning Slime King today. Okay? This is the first pirate invasion, but we've had a blood moon. We've had a solar eclipse. And what else have we had? Goblin invasion. We've literally had everything except like the mechanical bosses come in. But I don't think the mechanical bosses spawn anymore naturally after you defeat them for the first time. At least it doesn't seem like they do. We're at 67%. 78%. What is that? Oh, it's a lantern. %. I was expecting another boss boat to show up. Come on then! The pirates have been defeated. Alright, we can build now. Actually, I think we were going to go do a fishing quest. Okay. Boom. My mans can have, like, all this junk. We do not need extras of these, or this, or these, or these, or that. Or you. Or you. The rest we'll keep. Boom. And we earned a piece of platinum from doing that, which is bonkers. It's just not our day to make too much progress, is it? Underground tundra. Okay. I think that's our spot right there. Is that? Yep, that's my entrance. I could probably clear this out just a little bit more. Make it more accessible. Dude, that hand of creation makes things like this so easy. Between the range and the mining speed and the way you pick items up, like the hand of creation is ridiculous. I kind of needed some ice anyway. Boom, 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 boom. Alright. Give me the fish. Give me the fish. This is awfully square. Ooh, penguin. My bad, dude. Now I'm terraforming for no friggin' reason. Stop what? Stop nothing. There's gotta be a cap on mining speed. I was just thinking we could use the mining armor, a mining potion, eat the cake, fish wrong. Got it. And we could absolutely annihilate everything. Like, everything would be mined instantaneously. There'd be no... I mean, it's basically already mined instantaneously. Bam, Skippy, dude. This is some junk, dog. No worries, Orange. We'll be here. I got plenty of things to do. Boom. Alright. Building. Are we gonna... Let's just build a weapon. There's an achievement, though, for the graveyard thing. Let's do the graveyard. We'll do the weapon later. The weapon's going to take a long time. And it will likely not get finished today. We'll see how it goes. It might actually come together really quickly. But we're going to have to figure out a color palette. And I'm thinking, like, ice would be a cool weapon color palette. Or something that glows blue. Like, even Spectre bars would be cool. But I don't think you can make blocks out of that. I don't think. Let's check. No. That makes me a little bit sad. I need to be sad. So I'm thinking like, we won. We want mud. Mud has been treating us nicely. I could do ash blocks too. We'll bring dirt with us just in case there's not enough over there. Stone for sure. That's crim sand. I can't do that. That'll spread. Iron bricks might actually look nice. Silt, no. I don't know what keeps happening to all my stone bricks, but there's the mud bricks. We're gonna just make some more, yeah. Plenty. Iron bricks. I don't know if you can actually craft out of them, though. You can make walls. You know what? I like that wall. That's spooky. We need a workbench. We'll take that. And then we need more iron bricks, I think. Oh. No. That's not what I wanted to do. What in the world? Iron bricks made out of walls? No. What did I do wrong? Grates. Allows liquids through. We'll try that. For decorative purposes. Obviously. No, I don't want to make that. I don't know how to make iron bricks, actually. It's not with iron bars. It might be the ore. It is. It's like ridiculously cheap, too. What's that? Iridescent bricks. Ash blocks and stone. We'll do like 5 hundo. It's gonna be more than enough. We're making like extras of everything for later. Huh. What does iridescent look like, though? I like it. I do. We're gonna get weird with it. That can come out of here. That's all extra. That can go away. And we need wood, too, if we're gonna do types of trees. Is it gonna be shade wood? I think spooky wood would be better. Gotta go fishing in Terraria? Wait, for what? For the who whats? Or are you going fishing in Terraria? Spooky wood. All spooky. Will I bring this with too? Alright, and then we need some decorative stuff, right? We're gonna favorite all this for now, and then we're gonna dump the rest. Boop. Tombstones. All of them. want many different types of tombstones. And it's got it. We got 4 over there of the regular headstones. It's got to come up to like 12, I think. So if there's 4, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, that's more than enough. In fact, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Perfect. Where did my skeletons go? It's sad we don't have different types of these. I'm thinking we bring 2 of them bad boys over. We're gonna bring that and put that under the ground too. I think that could be cool, possibly. We need some chains, and then what do we want above the ground? Aside from some trees, I'm brain blasting. We could do some goofy little lanterns. Like a lantern spaced out from place to place wouldn't hurt, especially if it was like glowing purple or something. Oh, we can do statues. I always forget about these. Let's bring a Viking statue. A gargoyle statue. An angel statue. An armed zombie statue? Sure. Alright, we'll come back for it. We'll worry about it later. I think we're gonna want some, like, iron gates, too. To, like, line the place in, right? Like, kind of like this transition, we could make like a fairly tall iron gate that comes up, and then we could fence in the background. This is a lot to space into one little spot, though. Okay, the thumping downstairs is going to get old real fast. Let's start with this. See, my inventory is kind of cooked. I can use this crate, actually. Okay, where'd my walls go? I don't know if I can place these over top or not, but we're gonna try. No. Now, why would you remove the honey walls, too? Come on, game. Get in the friggin' zone, man. Lock it in. I like that wall. Oh, I didn't bring any chains. Dang it. It's alright, we'll come back for chains. But like, we would do something like this, right? Just like hang them upside down or something. And then, I don't know if anything goes in here or not. I think maybe... What's that? Dirt wall? Maybe we just, like, slam some blocks in. Iridescent. I don't know if that actually glows or not. Gosh, I'm in the way. Chester, excuse me, sir, but do you maybe, like, not want to stand precisely right there? Pretty much any other place would have been fine. I don't know, he's gotta be upside down, I guess. Raj, what up, dude? Is it gonna be that simple? And then we need, like, an actual gravestone. As badly as I want to use the statues as gravestones, they don't actually count towards our, like, situation. I don't know how I feel about this yet. I might change my mind on that bad boy. It's fun though. See, this is a moment where I would love to take the corner of this wall in the backdrop and just cut it off. So it's like, you know, one of those. We gotta squeeze 12 of these suckers in here. It's gonna get tight. Guy, what up? Welcome, brother. You ready to see the most exciting thing in your life? No, you're not. Calm down, relax. Hold off for at least 2 more hours. I think we actually dig this one out too. You like the world? It is turning out nice. I'm happy with the pumpkin. I don't like love this, like, this style of, like, walls and stuff, but it turned out good. But I really like this, like, plot right here, and this graveyard is gonna not only look cool, but it's gonna be practical. I would like it to be practical. I guess we could always push that staircase back some if we need to, but I'm gonna try not to. Okay, I might actually end up crafting more of this, but we'll avoid it for now. Did you get the idea? What, the idea for the graveyard? I think one of you guys meant. Well, I've been planning on doing a graveyard a while ago. But if you guys mentioned a graveyard, then yes, take credit. It was on you. This is so silly. Like, it makes no sense. Somebody, like, just a dinosaur thing. I don't know. Oh, the pumpkin? I don't remember. If it was you, then I'm not taking credit for it. But I don't remember where the idea originally came from. Bam. This is looking decent. You asked about if glass counts as a wall, but it's not the most original. Wait. Glass? Yeah. Well, glass does count as a wall, right? But I wasn't sure if it did or not. Wait, what do you mean? Glass where? You mean like in a back wall as a window? It needs to be an actual gravestone. Oh, asked the cover face with glass? Did I ask that? I don't remember if I asked that or not. Somebody actually mentioned that today. Like using some sort of glass or backdrop to carve like a face into the pumpkin. Which I don't think I want to do right now. That's a lot. This next one is going to go up a block. Alright, so we take maybe just a piece of dirt. Hold on. That's a little bit better. And then the other one is going to have a hole dug out like over here somewhere. And then we'll put the last skeleton in that bad boy. This looks cool. I like how this turned out. I think we're missing a wall and that's why it's so bright down there though. Yeah, we are missing a wall. I see it. Yeah, that helps darken it up a little bit. Boom. I like this color scheme. It's coming together. This actually looks kind of nice, I'm not gonna lie. I would like an iron fence in the background. I don't know what to make it out of yet. It's probably not gonna actually be an iron fence. This one's got to be a statue, right? We need to be able to squeeze, I think, 12 gravestones in here. Which feels like so many. We could probably... Oh, Rajan, you dirty dog. Dude, thank you so much, man. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Like a million times thank you. That's very kind of you. Very, very. It should come through with a sound notification soon. Huh. We'll give it a minute. We'll give it some time. Dude, thank you very much. That's awesome. That's unbelievably kind of you. Oh, there you go. Doodle doodle. Alright, this one has to be like right next to it. This one, boom, 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 boom. We slam another gravestone in there. I hate to do all the gravestones, like now, because it's gonna get a little bit busy in here. Yep. Yeah, see now, I don't know if this is technically ecto mist. I think it has to be filled up entirely. We could pop some of these gravestones out for now. I won't make any more than that. Alright, and then this next one gets dug out, I think. It needs a little bit of variability in here. Like we're missing some things or something. Right, and then we come down in the middle of this bad boy. Dude, I don't know why the sound didn't come through on that. Hang on, let me check something. Everything's connected properly. There's a painting you can get in the dungeon called Catacombs it's of a skeleton lying down. Would put that under grave? I can do that too. I might have that actually. Dude, I don't know why that's not working. Sometimes it works and it usually works. The like audio notification that comes through. So I'm sorry it's not working right now. I'm gonna have to figure that out. But it's gonna take some research and some time to get working. Alright, we're gonna need more of these walls anyway. I think I can make them right here. It was the iron brick walls. What's the wall on the stairs? It's not boreal. Which one? This one I believe is boreal. And then this one I think is ash wood. I think. I'm pretty sure that's what it is. Put a skeleton in this bad boy. We can check, hold on. I didn't think about just like popping it off for a second. Yeah, that one's boreal. This one's ashwood. It is. Boom. The ashwood looks pretty cool. I like it. It gives a nice spooky vibe. Alright, little slime bunny, get out of here, please. I'm trying to work. Dude, the axe hammer is like really good, but it's so fast. It breaks things so ridiculously fast. If you made an underwater base, you could paint it vibrant colors, and you think it would be cool past. Oh, it could pass as coral. That is a good idea. An underwater base would be neat. That would be pretty cool. We talked about doing a tsunami wave on the other side of the map. Like, because we already have our boat here, right? Our ship. So, like, we talked about going over here and doing, like, a tsunami wave coming over. A tsunami wave would be freaking sweet. And then it could be, like, there could be, like, a submarine. Like, that doesn't make any sense. Like, if there was, like, a submarine riding the tsunami wave or something, right? And then, like, under the submarine was, like, a base of some kind. Nah. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see about that in the future. If I keep building stuff for too long, people are going to get upset with me. They'll be like, dude, you spend way too much friggin' time building. How about you go do something instead? We're like, I can't help myself. I like to build. I can only build so much in a day, though. I start to lose my spunk. You know, there's only like so much creativity that can flow out of you in a single day. This is going well so far, though. I like it. You did an underwater cove for the pirates and the angler in one of your worlds. Really? You should post pictures of that in the Discord. Link to it down below if nobody knows. There's one of those. You like the builds? All right, well, just because, like, you guys are entertained doesn't mean that everybody's entertained. And don't get me wrong, I'm incredibly grateful that you guys are entertained. But I feel bad when there's, like, you know, a dozen people and they're just like, I'm sick of this. I'm like, well, you can maybe come back. Please don't leave forever. One of those moments. I don't know. I'm glad that you guys enjoy this. I really am. Because I enjoy doing this too, man. Building is fun for me. I feel like I learn a lot about building through doing things like this, right? And do something like that. Okay, wait a second. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. If we got rid of the statues. Your angler lives in a dirt box under the ocean with a chair and table on opposite sides. He's killing it right now. That angler, satisfied with his life. Mm-hmm. Great. Great, a blood moon's rising. That's awesome. Oh, that's a cell phone. I actually need to harvest these. Like, badly. Dude, we've been unbelievably unlucky with the events today. This is the second blood moon. We've had a daypocalypse. What is it called? A daymare. We've had a solar eclipse. We've had a pirate invasion. We've had a goblin invasion. The second blood moon. What else did happen today? That actually might have been it. Still, a lot of events happening in a small amount of time for some reason. The game is like trying to tell me something. Okay. 200 angler quests, it took me so long. I know, we're working on them now. The angler quests are excessive. There's way too many of them. Like, there's actually just way too many of them. It's not enjoyable. Speaking of questing, we're gonna do one now. Underground caverns. I hope you use the enchanted sundial. Well, I use it sometimes. I think they're both on cooldowns right now, though. What is that? Is there a block sitting there? Boodly-doo-doo. Eventually. We need to kill the stuff from this anyway. I think we need to kill specifically that eyeball. That eyeball that comes out of the blood. We need to kill more of those things. We could do with cave fish too. I don't hate getting those bad boys. I should be using the freaking rope that never breaks. Dude, we get like bad luck during a blood moon. There you go. Alright, we'll fish for another second. I'm trying to get another eyeball or something. Oh, the cave fish too. Yeah. We're also part of a production where we were doing the secret cast of Sherlock Holmes, so I just practiced the lines while sleeping. That's awesome, dude. That guy is wild. Case, not Kate. I said cast. Advanced combat techniques. Bro, that's the first time we've ever gotten that. We were just talking about that yesterday, I think. The book, Advanced Combat Techniques. Mafio, good morning, sir. Holy. We got a blood moon monolith. Vanity item. What does that do? What? What? Equipped in social slot, no stats will be gained. What is this? It's an equipable item. Vanity item. It can be placed. Sustain. What? I don't know what that is. You just got done with your driving thing? Did it go well? Did you win, son? Are you winning, son? Welcome back, Mr. Krato. Let's go turn our quest in real quick. A couch gag? What's going on here? What are these items we're getting, huh? Okay, boom. Does anybody know what this is? Oh! Unwelcome back. It's like the star monolith. Yeah! Oh! That's cool! I think you're right, man. It says it is equipable, which is very odd. That is very strange and unfamiliar. Don't do it. Okay, we got a couch something too. What did it say? A couch what? I have no idea where that item would have went. Black Ops campaign looks good? Oh, screw that freaking dude. We're gonna go over there and kill it before it has problems with us. When it unequip you... Wait. When you unequip it, the things follow you? The things follow you. Oh, you mean like... the visual of the event follows you? Huh. I never thought about it that way. You're not gonna buy Black Ops 6. Good job, Mafia. I'm proud of you. Where'd my mans go? Did they kill my mans? They might have killed my mans, man. Man. My mans, man. This is cool. I like this. In fact, I know where I'm going to put it. Boom. Okay, slime, thank you. We're gonna put it in here, but where exactly? It's awfully tall. Hey. You had a golfer called Billy Bones? Your favorite name you could have gotten? I actually have Billy Bones as well right now. Fortunately, he's never died. It's a fun one, right? It's a good name. You prefer watching gameplay of Black Ops 6 over buying it and wasting your money. I like the way you think. Yeah, agreed. I concur. I'm not like blown away by the gameplay. It's like the only thing that actually piqued my interest was zombies. And even then, it wasn't like impressive. You know, it was impressive from Call of Duty standards. So my expectations for Call of Duty are like really, 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 really low. Really low. So when I think of like Black Ops Zombies, I'm like, you know what? It doesn't look like complete and utter garbage juice. Like it looks all okay. It just looks like just below average is what it looks like. So, yeah, that's about all I have to say about that one. Ecto missed, yeah. We're missing one. But we can put the statue in, right? Lost my statues. I put my statues away, man. Hold on, we could do 2 different headstones, and then we could bring statues out. So 2 different headstones and 1 statue. Okay. It does fit the vibe, doesn't it? Oh, he is alive. Seymour. We do like one of these and one of these. Kill them, fools! What's wrong with my teammates, man? Goodness. And then we need I'm thinking like an angel statue. You should get the shell phone. I kind of would like it. I've got the cell phone itself. But what do I need? I need 1 more shell. I think I got 1 of the materials needed. Oops. I forget what the other material was that it's a different type of shell. In fact, I think it comes from hell. There you go, dudes. Look at this. This is cool. There's a good little vibe we got going on here. It's not quite done yet, but it's close. Ooh, super spooky. Oh, you know what we need? No, we're fine. We can move them in here. Not a problemo. This guy moves in here because I think he sells something unique. Need to go fishing in hell to get the hell shell. Yeah, I figured that's where that was going. But don't I need like a specific type of bobber? I need like a lava-proof bobber or something, I think. Oh you just use the snail or the butterfly as bait? Well, that's easy. I thought it was just... I thought I needed, like, a specific thing-a-ling. I need dirt. Pope! Goldenrod is good enough to fish in hell if I remember correctly. Alright. There's a chance that you can get the lava-proof bobber. Oh, from fishing in hell. Okay. Alright. I trust. Okay, there's something else. There's a few things I'd like to do here. I want to make ourselves like an iron gate of some kind. In fact, you know what we need to do here? Bring some grass in there. This has turned out nicely. I'm happy with this. I guess my face kind of covers up a little bit of it. Sorry guys, my phone's been going nuts lately. And 90% of it is friggin', don't forget to vote for Kamala Harris this year. I'm like, go piss up a rope. JS, hello, dude. This is a gloomy time to join the stream. It's nice, isn't it? It's nice and Halloweeny. Halloweeny like Mafia. Meanie weenie. Oh, I'm sorry, Arkham. I missed a message. He said you might was not here early, but how you feel if Ubisoft do a remake of older Assassin's Creed games? Yes, we did talk about this. I don't know if you got my response or not, but I think they should do Assassin's Creed 1, 2, and 4. That's it. Lance, welcome back. I mean, he's not here. Sorry. My bad. Boom, 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 boom. The grate's kind of fun, I guess. Alright, you can have a D's. And D's, and D's. Alright, we need like a literal iron fence type of gate. Boom. Iron fence type of gate. Iron fence type of gate. Iron fence type of gate. Base look good? Thanks, dude. You look good. You got a handsome stank. Dang it! Get that thing off my hotbar. Ooh! Wrought iron fence. Heavy workbench, ectomist. Yeah. Alright, that's what we want. That's exactly what we want. So we bring like a whole bunch of this. That should be plenty. And then... You know what we need to do? This is silly. But this is where my brain's at right now. You know how when you walk up to a gate, like say you're walking into a graveyard, and there's an iron gate, right? And it's like arching, and sometimes there's writing at the top of the gate that says like graveyard or whatever it says, or cemetery. If you were looking at it from like a two-dimensional perspective where we're at, from the side, and the gate entrance is like this, and you come in this door and like in this way, right? You're not gonna see like graveyard. You're gonna see a line. It's just gonna be a straight line. So what we're gonna do is make this and then we're gonna put that above our gate to make it look like writing, I guess. It's probably gonna look stupid. Do I celebrate Halloween? Yeah, I do. Why not? If so, how? I mean, when I was younger, I used to dress up all the time and go trick-or-treating, but not anymore because I'm too old and gross for that. If I knocked on somebody's door, they'd be like, please don't rob me. Like, I don't have any money for you. I'd be like, I just want some candy. But I don't even really like candy very much. If I'm gonna eat candy, it's gonna be Reese's Peanut Butter Cups. No exceptions. I might make an exception once in a while. But Reese's Peanut Butter Cups is my jam, dude. Stop it. You leave me alone. Oh, we need an anvil in this place too. I keep forgetting about that. Do we put an anvil on a wooden shelf? Does that make sense? Hey now. Oh, that doesn't fit there. Alright, I hate to do this, but I'm gonna just squeeze. We're just gonna cram a little bit. Pretend it's not there. It's tough to see anyway. I'm sorry, how come you have... Oh, wait. How come around the herb farm you... or still don't like it but can't change? What? Are you talking about how I'm not happy with the garden, the herb farm? It's just not on the priority list. We have other things to work on at the moment aside from that, and that works. It's efficient right now. I have these other ideas that I want to work on at the moment, so we'll get to working on that bad boy. Do you celebrate Reese's too? Do you like Reese's Pieces too? I like anything Reese's, to be honest. I don't know why, dude, because I'm not like a candy person. I'm really not big on sweets at all. Like, if I'm gonna eat anything that's like sweet, it's likely gonna be like a cake or a muffin or something. Like I'd much prefer like a cookie or a muffin or something savory, rather than like generally like sugary sweet. But for whatever reason, man, I love Reese's. But I can't buy them because I know if I buy Reese's, I'll just sit there and eat them all day. So I can't do that. I avoid that aisle in the grocery store. Dang. I ran out of those real quick, didn't I? A spooky candelabra. That looks really stupid, doesn't it? Like, if I was to set that up somehow, that looks really stupid, doesn't it? Can I walk through it? I can. I don't like it. I don't like the eye. We'll get rid of that. It's fine. We'll leave, like, the wrought iron fence. And we'll go get more wrought iron fence. Because I thought I was going to have enough, but I was clearly mistaken. You got it moving? Dude, I like the Ectomist craftable items. There's a lot of really neat looking stuff. We should do more fishing quests. We're actually just getting ready to finish this build. Well, oh, I forgot. I was going to put trees in here, man. We need to put trees in here. We still need to do fishing quests, but we're not quite done with this yet. I thought we were a little bit closer to being done. Ooh, maybe not. What should I eat when I'm bored? You probably shouldn't eat when you're bored. Like, that's not a good way to cope with boredom. But if you must eat while you're bored, I recommend trail mix. Okay, these walls are not working for me anymore. Paint the trees black? I was gonna use like spooky wood to make trees. I was thinking it would be enough, like the spooky wood itself would be colorful enough in its own way. But we could definitely paint them if it's not enough. I really ran out. Holy walls, man. You're gonna eat trail mix because I'm totally hungry and not bored. I mean, that works. I do like trail mix. In fact, you know what I can't stand is when there's peanuts in my bag of M&Ms. I mean... how am I feeling about this? I'm feeling good about it. It's a little bit excessive. So it's a little bit much. In fact, it could be broken up with like... That doesn't make any sense. I don't know. That doesn't really make any sense either. Actually, it kind of works, though. Does it have to make sense? It just has to look neat, right? It's kind of tough to see, to be honest. Like, I wish there was like a toggle for ectomist. It is awfully spooky. Yeah, alright. I'm cool with this. But we definitely want a tree over here. Or even like a tree would be cool. I wanted to squeeze a tree over here too. I wanted like a tree on the edge and then a tree over here, but we just don't have room for it if we want like a full ectomist graveyard. Hey, you forgot about him. Let's see what he's got to sell. I think that Pope, you may have mentioned this. I think it might have been you. We need a mine launcher. Alright? We want that bad boy. What's that? An echo block. Only visible with echo sight. Sure. Enables echo sight. Shows hidden blocks. Sure. Rocket 1, 2, 3, and 4. A dry rocket absorbs liquid. A cluster rocket will not destroy tiles. Rocket 3 has a large blast radius. It will not destroy tiles. And Rocket 1 has a small blast radius. And will not destroy tiles. Proximity mine launcher. Mines deal triple damage when armed. What does that mean? When armed. Guys, I do have a bit of a professional question for you guys that are more experienced in the game. Whoa. Who all do I need to move into the graveyard to get unique things to buy from? Because I know that the robot was one of them. We had to move him in there. But I know we need to move some more people in there. Because I think that there's a few different people that sell specifically unique things when they're in a graveyard like that. Might have to shut that blood moon thing off that we got. It kind of does leak into our arena just a little bit. Boom. This needs a home, that needs a home, that needs a home. I don't know about these grates. They could be toggled open or closed. They're great. Woo! Good joke. So funny. I kind of want to see what this is all about. Oh, really? That's interesting. Huh. Painter for echo and illuminant paint. Dryad can sell crimson seeds. Is that it? I do remember you guys mentioning that now. The crimson seeds specifically. I don't remember the painter though. Illuminant and echo paint. Gosh. Thank you, sir. I think we're gonna do the painter for sure. I don't think I need the crimson seeds at the moment. I should get them though. I ain't got no room for walls, man. Oh my goodness. We're gonna need a second chest for walls. That could be sold. That could be sold. I think that these goggles are just gonna go in tools, I guess. And then this. It has no ammo. Never mind. I was gonna test it out, but I was wrong. I think the echo blocks are to make the monolith toggle. Wait. Also make a monolith to toggle seeing echoed objects. Oh. Snap, dude. I'm glad you said that. Let me check. I didn't even think to look at them in here for some reason. I need to learn that I just need to freaking look at everything. An echo chamber. Shows echo sight. Showing hidden blocks. Only visible with echo sight. Wires. Gray bricks. Echo walls. Showing recipes. Okay, so it's a cool looking block. I like it. I'm not sure why you'd need invisible blocks, but I'm glad they're a thing just for the sake of having them. Boom, boom. Boom. The proximity mine launcher can just go up. I think that's technically a gun. Let's go do a fishing quest. Is that a statue, technically? It is. It is technically a statue. And while we wait just like a minute, we'll see what we're at for fishing quests. Holy. We're at 67 fishing quests. We're flying, baby. We're flying. Caught in the underground hollow. Chaos fish. The heck was that noise? Sounds like a bird. We're in caverns. This should work. I don't know, the fish haven't been popping like immediately today for some reason. I wonder if the fish become more rare or difficult to catch the farther through the fisherman's quest you get. Because that would be really freaking annoying. We ought to try to get that freaking stupid thing again, too. The rod of stupidity. We ought to at least give it a shot. You know what I just thought of? Oh, we're getting princess stuff. I was wondering if, like, the mushroom biome to the left was affecting this water pool. Because I never really thought about it. Was that it? Yeah, it is. No, it's not. That's a weapon. We are getting stuff from the hollow fishing, though. Might just be really unlucky. Road farm isn't hard to make compared to any of your... Well, I've already kind of sort of got one. Yeah, we've got a very large space cleared out downstairs. I'll show you shortly. If we can ever get this fish. I don't have it, do I? No, it's definitely not that. That's a freaking weapon. Alright, what's going on here? Then this is 100% considered hollow. I don't think it's ever taken this long to catch a fish. You're not bored anymore, I mean hungry. Dude, some trail mix does sound like it would pop off right now. Trail mix sounds delicious at this exact moment. What's going on here? Sir? You know what? Maybe I clicked him at like 429 or something. It might have been like 429 when I clicked him, and he was just like literally just gonna reset, I guess. I don't know. Unlucky is some way to put that. It was definitely just stupidity, 100%. Anglers here is, oh, great. M&M's and peanut butter rounds. Dude, you're killing me right now. That sounds so good. So good. I will keep this. Because why the heck not? And then... It is a full moon right now. Where art thou, plants? We're skipping. Give me the plants. Come on. Full moon. Let's go. That's it. Do you know the game Paradise City? I do not know. I've heard the song. Never heard the game though. I didn't even know there was a game called Paradise City. I remember Vice City. Like GTA Vice City. Boom. 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 Uncultured. Alright. My bad. I apologize for being friggin' stupid, I guess. Where the grass is green and the girls are pretty. That Paradise City, yeah. I know that one. It's based on the game. The song is not based on the game, dude. No, it's not. You're lying to me. Lies. I don't believe it. Should we build a tree now or should we build a tree later? I'm trying to piece it together in my mind. Yeah, maybe. It was so full of crap, too. That's not after the game. Or the game's not after the song. Bro, that song was written before video games were invented. I guess we'll never know. I think we do know. I think we know it's not true. Why the grass is green and the girls all pretty. Oh. I don't know how this is gonna go. This tree is gonna be not pretty. That is crazy. Well. Yeah, it is. Let's just get the general shape down. I want it to be like real lanky. I'm so glad you mentioned meteorite blocks for the sword. It does. It looks quite nice. I'm happy with the meteorite for sure. Okay. I'm getting an idea down. Yeah, I'm definitely going to use a mix of woods. I just need to get like a shape. I need to get a shape in here. I just was not really sure what kind of shape I was looking for. So I wanted to just like slam it in. Rich mahogany and boreal. I don't know about those woods. Ashwood. I've got these three types. I was gonna use ebon, ash, and spooky to go with like the vibe, the themes, the energies. And I think it was gonna stay naked. It's not gonna have leaves. Painted black. That's a song too. I kind of like it squared off like that. What happened so far this stream? Building, building, building. He nailed it, dude. I don't like that. It's not jaggedy enough. It almost like looks better with just like square edges. What's the plan? Okay, so we're trying to get this tree in place. But after the tree is in place, I mean, we need to keep doing fishing quests. Like, that's just a thing that has to be done. But after fishing quests, well, the route of Discord would be really nice to have. So we're going to keep dipping on over to try to get the route of Discord from time to time. But then after that stuff, we also need to build the next weapon that's going inside of our arena here. But this place is coming together nicely so far. Our sideboard just got owned, dude. Owned. Yeah, I actually kind of sort of like these sharp edges. Not too many sharp edges, not too few, but like sharp edges. Is that the graveyard house? Yes, we were. Well, I don't think we actually started it yesterday. We just got like this hillside planned out properly, but the graveyard itself is actually coming together. Keep the edges, the outside edges square. Yeah, I feel like. This is a tough one to figure out. Like, it needs to be all weird looking. It needs, like, some diagonal edges, but not many. Actually, you know what? This is kind of coming together a little bit. It's a little bit odd. It's kind of funky, but I think it'll bring itself together here. I'll just give it some time. That's not bad. Man, the route of Discord would be so convenient because you know what I could do? Teleport in there. Cyborg has arrived, and he didn't show up in his house for some reason. You need to route a Discord. I know. I know. I feel like we don't really need it, but it would be fun. It'd be goofy to have. Route of Discord's bad. I know, but for building purposes, could you imagine the practicality? Imagine, dude. That's only OP if you shimmer it. Yeah. Yes. Somebody blowing things up? He's got bombs. What the heck, dude? Who would have thought? There we go. It's post Moon Lord? I think, yeah, somebody mentioned that before too. It's all good. I just remembered one of the most unique NPC housing locations for an item, the merchant in the snow biome. I don't think it matters on PC as much as console as you needed the item for an achievement. Really, I don't think that is an achievement here. I don't think it's an achievement. Smackety daddy, what up, dude? Welcome back. Defeat the brain of Cthulhu, an enormous demon brain which haunts the creeping crimson. Defeat Moonlord. Defeat every type of slime there is. One left, and I think it's Crimson Biome. Obtain Terraria. Command 9 summoned minions simultaneously. Obtain a rainbow rod. Complete a grand total of 200 questies. Defeat every boss in Terraria. There's 2 left. Obtain Zenith. Drop a lure in a pool of lava for a pre-fried haul. The console achievement is to use all of the different crafting stations minus the cosmetic ones. I don't think that's here either. Obtain delight, the highest quality meal made from the highest quality ingredients. Very special seeds can lead to unique and rewarding experiences. Can you find one? Completely purify all corruption and hollow and stuff and things until your dryad's happy. I don't know. I don't see it in there. Some very uncomfortable shapes are happening here. And I don't know how I feel about it. Dude, is that it right there? Do we just like freaking roll with it? And do we hang like some maybe type of lanterns or something off this bad boy? Arthritis tree. Yeah. Yeah, it is. If they feel uncomfortable, isn't that perfect for the build? I think you're right, dude. I think that's like the answer here. Is to lean into the uncomfortability of it. Uh-huh. I just don't know how I feel about it. Like my mind is telling me it needs to be better, but my heart is like, this is nice. It works just the way it is. TK, welcome back. So hypothetically, if hamsters were mammals instead of reptiles, they would not lay eggs. Hypothetically, I think, yeah, that's correct. But, you know, just hypothetically, in practice, like, that's not even close. Thought getting a big harpy feather would take ages, but you got it first try. Nice, dude. I don't remember how long it took me to get a harpy feather, but it didn't take long. In fact, I've got freaking loads of them now. Something like that. Not too much. It's fine the way it is. Don't go overboard. Okay. It looks awfully funny when you look at it just like this. It doesn't, like, I don't know what it's doing and I don't know what it's not doing, but when you come over here, it looked good. It looked good. So your birthday's in 6 days? Dude, congratulations. Happy birthday. Well done making it this far. Keep on going, dude. That's pretty sweet, man. Happy birthday to you. If you come back the day on your birthday, I'll sing it to you in French. I like this. I'm satisfied with how this has turned out. However, this needs help. This needs work. I don't know what it needs, but it needs something. But we'll come back to it. Like, this is cool for now. But it definitely needs something to help it. And it could be just as simple as, like, a couple of umbrellas, like, with some beaches and maybe a cooler or something. Michael, welcome back. Hello. I don't know if it's been a long time, but you weren't here, like, earlier today. So, welcome back. Boom. Let's do a fishing quest. Caught in the bloody ocean. Bon fait à toi. Nah, I mean, more like, joyeux anniversaire. More like that. Seaweed planter. Great. Alright, let's do a little something, something. I know it's not the most exciting thing in the world, but let's do a little something, something. Sir, can you take? Sell all that junk. We're gonna come over here and we're gonna do a little looking for the route of Discord. How am I so slow? I'm streaming at 4 a.m. for you? Holy guacamole. I can't believe you're here, man. Thank you. Thank you for being a dude. That's how we sing it in Canada. I know. Actually, one of the guys that... I definitely recommend checking out his channel. His name's the Canadian Frog. He is from Canada, French Canada. And, oh my goodness. And he says it like that too, but when I was in high school and I took French class, we said joyeux anniversaire. So when I sang happy birthday to Froggy, he was like, that's wrong. And I was like, no, it's not. French is a little different, right? Duke Fishron? I don't think you can just magically catch Duke Fishron, can you? Like, you have to summon him, I'm pretty sure. You're on your 4th playthrough. Now you're doing it on master mode? Holy crap. Plantera was a pain in the butt. Yeah, dude, I'm excited to get into master mode with you. After this playthrough, whatever it is that we do next, I think we do it in master mode. How do you get that sword? This sword? This is the Flying Dragon. It comes from the final, like, level difficulty of the Army of the Old Ones. That's what it's from. So, the last tier of the Army of the Old Ones has a boss that drops a crate, and it has a chance to have this weapon in it. It's very good. It is really good. I like it a lot. I can't say it's the best weapon in the game, but as far as, like, all-round practicality, it's pretty darn freaking good, dude. You haven't played Terraria in a while? You just beat the wall of flesh. Nice job, dude. I remember when I was scared of that bad boy. We're here for the route of Discord. I mean, we're here for zombie arms and legs and bat wings and things. And also goodie bags. And this stuff. I need as many armor polishes as possible. I don't know what the route of Discord is. I've never heard of that. Don't need it. Don't want it. Sounds stupid. You guys think if I go to the bathroom, we'll die again? You think we'll die again? We might. We might die. Do you just have to be lucky to get Wall of Flesh? To get Wall of Flesh? No, you can summon them on your own. Oh, sorry, not Wall of Flesh. What you talking about, William Montgomery? Oh, the route of Discord? I would say lucky, yeah. So, these little pink guys that are running at you at 1,000,000 miles an hour, they're called Chaos Elementals. And the item only drops from the Chaos Elementals. And there's very specific spawning conditions for the Chaos Elementals. And it's a 0.25% chance to drop it. And I've killed over 800 of them, and we haven't gotten it. What are we at here? We'll wait for one to spawn. Maybe? What are we at? 840. So we're about to kill our 841st. It's ridiculous. When your first playthrough, you restarted 7 times because you thought that if you died to the wall, the guide wouldn't respawn. Dang, dude. That hurts. That actually hurts. Fortunately, I learned that they respawn sooner than that. I ended up, I think, most of my NPCs had died at some point. I think. Yeah, the luck's not there. After 900 kills on these things, you could say the luck is not with us here on this one. I think I way over-prepared for the Wall of Flesh when I killed it. Like, way over-prepared. Dude, I know for a fact that if I get up to use the bathroom, as soon as I do, a hollowed mimic's gonna spawn and jump on my head. You killed it with 80 bee grenades and a bow? I haven't really messed around with the bee grenades other than that one time I was trapped in my base and surrounded by enemies and I just like dumped them all at the wall. You kept Brandon alive until the first time the wall was consumed. Did I? Alright. I trust. You did well keeping him alive for so long. Do most people let him die? I'm good at this game. Where's my gnome at? Do I not have a gnome? I know I have a gnome somewhere, but where did I put it? Ah, the star cloak. I was half waiting for a mimic to spawn so that I could kill it manually and then not have to worry about one spawner for at least enough time to pee. Come on now. Some people get hit with blood moons super early, so aren't prepared for blood moon zombies. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair enough. What's up, Gorgo? Apricots sound good too. Dude, I haven't had an apricot in like a long time. I never see them at the grocery store. Like, I don't know. They have a very small like time frame during the summer that they're available. Why don't you put a roof over CP? Because it doesn't matter if we put a roof over the, what are they called? The hollowed mimics, they will fall through, like, they'll jump through blocks to get to you. And the hollowed mimic's the only thing I'm worried about. Like, everything else dies before it gets to us. But the hollowed mimic is tanky enough that it'll reach us and it'll jump through the wall and kill us. You gotta get dirt blocks. And so you mean like when you get hit by a blood moon, you put dirt blocks in front of your door? Yeah, that works very well. You've only had 2 NPCs die? That's impressive. I've had a lot of NPCs die. Alright, we're gonna stay here until the morning time, and then we're gonna hit another fishing quest up after that. Terraria, wow. Woo! Yeah, I know, this is Terraria now. There is a hollowed mimic. I don't know where it went. It might have fell. Should recreate POP in Terraria? No. Nah, that doesn't sound fun. That's not for me. Alright, I'm gonna trust it. I'm gonna leave my faith in you guys, but I'm gonna turn the screen to be right back so all you can hear is like the noise, and it'll bring the tense levels to the maximum. I am gonna use the bathroom. I'll be back in just a moment. Dudes, our turrets disappeared. Like just a second ago, our turrets disappeared. That was rough. 1K subs, yeah, dude. Yeah, we made it, baby. Dang it, Medusa. All right, let's get out of here. Bro's pooping. Sorry, I wanted to grab a drink while I was while I was up. Definitely did not get it. I think we'd have seen it. What AI do I use for the Beaver photos? It is Midjourney. Midjourney's really cool. I like it a lot. And if you're interested in things like that, I highly recommend checking it out. Although it does require a subscription, so keep that in mind if you're going for something like that. You should make a Moonlord arena out of poo. Why poo? Welcome back, guy. Why poo? Why poo, dude? For real? What do you get, buffs? You get a buff or something? What's happening? What's the deal? All right, fishing quest. Excuse me. I was holding that one in. Caught in the caverns. What in the world? A guide voodoo fish. Dolphin, what you doing? It's a great way to mark the end game. When you put it like that, why not? Dude, POP. Ah, man, I want to do another HK playthrough as well. I do. I want to go back to HK and do like a randomizer or something fun like that. That would be so cool. You would rather die in the poo arena than regretting not beating the game your first time in the poo arena. What? Wait, are you saying you would rather die in the poo arena than not beat the game for the first time inside of a poo arena? Because I think I might disagree with that. Boom. What kind of fish are fish? Reptiles. Dude, we've been playing for 5 hours. I still keep forgetting to do all this. All right, dudes. Are we doing it? Are we making a weapon here? Because we're about to invest. I like this. I'm happy with how this turned out. It's not bad. The color scheme is nice. There's a couple things that I'd like to do. I'd like to carve this out just a little bit down here and make a little pond puddle thing and build a little bit of arching bridge over top. But that can wait. I'm thinking... Well, we talked about what's on the left, too. We talked about doing something for the beach as well. Fish evolved from reptiles is what really happened in evolution. It was definitely plankton, by the way. Not fish. Pal. Fish came from plankton. Level up, son. If you die in the poo arena, you could always try again. If you beat the game not in a poo arena, You could never say you beat your first playthrough in an arena made of poo. We're gonna make an axe, and we're gonna make a battle axe. That's your biggest regret, is not beating your first playthrough inside of a poo arena. Well, you need to get your priorities straight or something. I don't know, man. I don't know. And we get another heart statue because we have the ability to. Nuh-uh, plankton evolved from birds, which evolved from butterflies. I evolved from a beaver, so... Gommel. Alright. Our axe. It can't be the same material. It can't be the same material, and I think I want it to be made of ice. I'm taking inspiration here from Kratos' axe, the Leviathan axe. And the Leviathan axe is made of ice. It's freaking sweet too, dude. I'm pulling up a reference image. I don't want to make it exactly like the Leviathan axe. Whoa, dude. What the crap? I don't want to make it like identical, but I want to take inspiration from it. This is a good one. Why is everybody trying to sell them? I can't click on an image on the internet without being like, and you want to buy it for $500? I don't know how I feel about that. I mean, your favorite quote from Kratos is "boy." I think that's everybody's favorite quote from Kratos. We gotta burn this into our brains. Is it in there? Is it in our brains? This will be a tough one to build. But I think I have a good idea. The handle's probably going to be the hardest part. Bro, Bean, I'm not making anything out of poo, dude. I don't know what to tell you. I'm sorry. But if you want something out of poo, you should log into the game and do it yourself. Why do I keep getting copper ore? Okay. Sorry, Bean. I don't know what to tell you, dude. This obsession, it's not healthy. And you gotta get cut off. We for sure want ice. Did it really say that, Gorgonops? I feel like you're lying to me. I should play Minecraft if I want poop. Yeah. Yeah. Well done, sir. Well said. Conduit plating. What do you look like when you get placed down? Is it a boat? No, it's a bed. A music box. Chicka, 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 chicka. My music box. It's an Eminem song. You never lie? Well, you got lied too, pal. Nah, I don't know how I feel about that one. That's on the iffy side. I think Gorgonov's math test got postponed. I think. I really like the pearl sand block, but the problem is, it doesn't like me. What is that? A workbench. That was a cool looking workbench. I like that. What the crap, dude? The pearl sand block? Why can't you be made into something cool? What the heck? I can't build with these blocks because they'll spread, and I do not want that. Oh, you're getting the results on Monday. Oh, I thought you said it got postponed. I'm sorry. I misunderstood, I guess. Let's take a step outside. How do we feel about this? Man, there's only so many blocks in the game. Oh, it got postponed to today. Gotcha. I hope the results are freaking slamming, dude. I hope you won. I hope your math teacher is like, wow, you're amazing. No, I don't think silver's it. Hold on. We're gonna try something here. You. What do you look like? Not it. What do you look like? Back of the line. Not it. Maybe. Possibly. We'll think about that one. Possibly. This is a good texture, but it needs to be brighter. It needs to be lighter. So if we do this, what we need to do is paint it, I think, with the iron ore. What's the difference between plating and brick? You know what? Let's test these, right? Your math teacher's the chillest guy you ever met. Dude, I remember when I was in high school, my I think it was 11th or 12th grade. I don't think I had him for 12th grade English, but 11th grade English dude was so freaking cool. I had one of the coolest teachers ever. I'm not gonna say any names. But dude, he was so freaking slick. Like he would every single test we had, every test. It wasn't even like how many tests. It was every single test was open note. It didn't matter if it was a vocab test, a test on a book, everything was open note. And even then, the tests were simple and easy, and like he wanted his class to succeed, and he knew how much everybody hated English, so he wanted to make it as easy as possible on everybody. Like, you still learn stuff, right? I'm not saying it was like stupid class or anything. You still learned so much. But he was just one of the chillest teachers, and I always heard rumors that he would go out and smoke doobies with the seniors before I was in his class. So he's really cool. I don't think that's true, though. Oh! Okay, the bricks are not gonna work. Those are better. Okay, it's looking like it's gonna be iron. I think it's gonna be iron. The lead bricks, let's save those to make plates out of or something. Like, you know, silverware and whatnot. Yeah, dude, it's not often you get like a really sick teacher that you really appreciate. Sometimes, not always. But you gotta cherish those bad boys. You should play an Assassin's Creed game. I've played through the entire series. On live stream. With the exception of the second half of Odyssey and the second half of Valhalla, because I rage quit from both of them. I did not like them. If you would like to, I have a playlist on the channel dedicated to all of the Assassin's Creed live streams. And they are organized from date. So oldest to newest. Starts in the beginning to the end. Where'd the block go? Yeah, you can check those puppies out if you'd like to. I am not going to go back to them, unfortunately. The last many Assassin's Creed games just put a really bad taste in my mouth. And I don't like Assassin's Creed anymore. I think most of the issue is that I played them all too quickly. I played too many Assassin's Creed games for too long, back to back to back to back, and it just was not fun, dude. You're playing Black Flags right now? Oh, I loved Black Flags, dude. I love Black Flags. If I was gonna go back to any game, it would probably be Black Flags. Like, that was probably one of my favorites. It was one of my favorites. I just don't know if it was number one or not. It's darn close. After seeing gameplay of Black Ops 6, you can agree that the campaign is way better than Modern Warfare 3 2023. I heard the campaign for 2023 Modern Warfare 3 was like the worst. Literally the worst. It couldn't have gotten worse, which is really sad. But that's their problem, I guess. They oopsied. You play Dragon Ball Z Sparking Zero ? I have not. Kratos, on the other hand, maybe, possibly. Are you excited for the new piece, the new Assassin's Creed? No, I'm not. Unfortunately, I'm not as excited. I want to be, but I can't. I just can't be excited for it, dude. After everything I've seen for, like, all of the more recent Assassin's Creeds, I just have no interest. I couldn't care less. I don't even, like, it pisses me off, because I know how much I loved the older Assassin's Creeds. Like, the first 6 Assassin's Creed games were by far some of my favorite games I've ever played ever. And to see what they've turned into, I don't like it. They're okay. They're just okay. Actually, I'd say they're below average. So most of the newer Assassin's Creeds to me are like either a 5 out of 10 or below. I would say Origins was probably like a 6 or a 7, maybe. 6. 6.5, maybe a 7. It was good. I liked it, but I don't know. Like, Odyssey, 3 out of 10, dude. Syndicate, 2 out of 10. Maybe a 1. Maybe a 1. Probably a 1. Like, Assassin's Creed Rogue, 4 out of 10. Unity, 5. Like, it just, I couldn't. I just hated those games, and they upset me, and they put this poison in my mouth, in my mind about the Assassin's Creed games, and I just can't bring myself to go back to play them anymore. I would say Valhalla was decent, though. Valhalla was just alright. It was below average, but it was like, it was alright. It was better than, like, a lot of other Assassin's Creed games that came out recently. I bet you guys $100 Assassin's Creed Shadow will suck, and I'm joking about the money part. No, I see what you're saying. In fact, I would bet money on it being bad, too. Ubisoft has been making some poopies lately. They've been stinking up their shorts, man. Bad. Fight the Eye of Cthulhu, the final boss in the game. Huh? The Eye of Cthulhu is the final boss? You want a game that's kind of like Ghost of Tsushima because I can't get Ghost of Tsushima. Oh, man, I'm sorry about that. You need a PlayStation account, don't you? Like, I'm assuming you need a PlayStation account, and you can't because you're on a certain part of the world, and Sony is a freaking slime bag of a company and refuses to allow people to play it. I hate that, dude. That upsets me, like, so badly. I hate the fact that that's a thing, dude. I'll see what titanium ore looks like. Every time I see a Sony game, turn around and be like, you must sign into your Sony account. I'm like, why don't you go friggin' eat me? It makes me mad, dude. That's not bad. That's not bad. Yo, you have an Xbox and it's PlayStation exclusive. That too. Screw you, Sony. And screw you, Xbox, for not participating. We can make that work. Everyone can answer this? Kratos, you've already heard my answer for that over and over again. You like Valhalla? I liked Valhalla too, but I didn't love it. I wanted desperately to love it, and I didn't love it. Like, Valhalla was just like, there was no story to it. There was no campaign. It was genuinely just an open world side quest simulator. And I liked it. Like, it was fun, but I come to Assassin's Creed for a story. I go to Assassin's Creed for the campaign, for the story arcs, for the character developments, for those things. Not for open world, like, point-to-point discovery. The open world point-to-point discovery was fine. There was no issue with it. It wasn't like it was a bad aspect of it. But I don't like how they organized their campaign quests at all. I thought that was really, really bad. Like, alright, you got me again. I'm on a rant. In the beginning of the Assassin's Creed Valhalla, spoilers alert coming up in case you haven't played and you'd like to. Valhalla starts out with your perspective as a young child, and you're with your family, and they're celebrating this new, alliance with a local, like, tribe, right? It's like two groups of Viking people have gotten together and said, like, you know what? We're going to set aside our differences. We're going to work together. And you as a child, you're like, woohoo, yeah, celebration. And then some big bad boy knocks on your door and says, I'm killing everybody. And he slaughters your parents in front of you, right? And when he slaughters your parents in front of you, you as a character, your child character, he's like, this is my life goal. This is what I'm setting out to do. I'm going to get revenge and avenge my parents. So the next scene cuts forward to you as a young adult, and it's like, this is what we're going to do. And within less than 2 hours, probably an hour and a half at the most, if you take your time, you have resolved the entire conflict that the game set up. You find this man that killed your parents, and you kill him. And then you go back to your tribe, and your tribe is like, all right, good job. And you're like, yeah, we did good. And they're like, all right, well, we're making some new rules around here. And first off, this is how we do things. And they appoint a new person in charge, basically, because it's like a new alliance, and your character and your character's family, so basically your brother, you and your brother are the only people left in your family. But then a few other stragglers that are also in disagreement with the people that are making the new rules and are in the lead, or are ruling things. They're like, screw this, we don't want to live here anymore, so we're going to go play Minecraft in Europe. And they leave Sweden, and they travel across the sea, and they go find a settlement in the European countries, give or take, somewhere in that area, and they try to find new land and they start a homestead, and that is the whole game. That's the whole game. You resolve the issue, the conflict of the story in the very first hour and a half, and after that, you go to Europe and you play Minecraft. You build a house. So you raid people nearby and you take their materials. So you collect wood and stone and iron and all those other things, and you build additions to your base and you bring more settlers in. And then you go raid more people and you build additions to your base and you bring more settlers in. And the questing that is involved throughout all this is segmented parts of the map. So rather than have like one large developing story over time, you have 7 or 8 individual campaign quests that are not impactful. They feel like side quests to me. And the whole time you're trying to, make connections and develop friendships and long-lasting relationships with these groups of people so that you can have allies, right? And I just couldn't get in with it. Dude, it was like you would play for like an hour or two, like doing a main quest, and you would be introduced to these new characters, and the new characters would be like, hey, you want to be friends? Do something for me. And you'd be like, all right, I'll be friends. I'll do something for you. And then you do. And then after you're friends, it's like, all right, see ya. I'm friends with you now. And then you go find more people to make friends with. And there's no long-term character development. There's no like long-term story that is like being chased down. There's no conflict. There's no resolving anything. Like, it's just the same thing, like miniature main quests that felt like side quests to me over and over and over again. So like, with that being said, dude, I would say like at least 2/3 of the game just felt empty and shallow and hollow to me, whereas the rest of it was actually really good. Like, the combat was good. Like the world design was phenomenal. That's something that Assassin's Creed's always done, is like the atmosphere and the world design. It's always through the roof. So like Valhalla had so much potential, but there was just no story there for me, man. They were to go to Greenland cause it's a pretty game, but after that it's just an open world like GTA after you finish GTA. Yeah, that's what it felt like. It's like, it felt like you beat the game, dude. Like in the, cause it was Greenland, not Sweden. I'm sorry. So Greenland is like nothing but mountains and ice and harsh winters and stuff. And it was really cool. And then the rest of it is like basically Assassin's Creed 3 again, but without the story. It felt like you beat the game in the first hour. And then after that, you were just like doing side quests because you didn't do any of them the whole way through the campaign. But the problem is that there was no campaign. I didn't like it. And I didn't finish it because of that. I just gave up on it. I was like, dude, I'm bored. I'm bored as crap. I can't like stay in tune with this. I've been doing side quests for 35 hours. It's like, dude, come on, give me something else, man. But you've only ever played Assassin's Creed 1 and 2 and disliked both. That's okay. You're allowed to have your opinions. How could you say that? IGN gave Odyssey a 9.2 out of 10. That, dude, in my opinion, Odyssey was like a 3.5. Honestly, like, and that's being generous too. You give it a 5.2 or lower. It was below average. I think it had a lot of potential. I liked the story that they started to develop, but my main issue with Odyssey is that it took like 16 to 25 hours to get from one main story quest to the next. So like, you were genuinely required in Odyssey to grind. So it was open world, right? Open world, and everything is segmented by levels. So at level 1, you're in level 1 territory. You progress, you do a bunch of side quests, you collect a bunch of loot, you get gear, and you kill a bunch of things to earn XP and get abilities to rank up, and by level 2 and 3, you're in the next area. 4 and 5 and 6, you're in the next area. Yeah, dude, I liked the combat, and I liked some of the combat in Odyssey. It got very repetitive. And I say it got repetitive because it took 45 minutes to kill an enemy. It was like the higher the difficulty it is, the higher the health the enemy has, and the less damage you do, and the more damage you take. So instead of being like actually difficult, it was just like light attack, dodge, light attack, dodge, light attack, dodge, light attack, dodge, and you would sit there and peg a single enemy for like 45 minutes. And I was like, this is stupid. This is stupid. And you had to do all of the side questing, which was like, can you go get me a bundle of flowers? Because I need a bundle of flowers. It's like, yeah, I'll get you a bundle of flowers. And then the next guy's like, man, I lost my sandals. Can you go get me a bundle of sandals? It's like, all right, I'll go get you this. And it's the same crap over and over and again. And dude, we talked about this during the Odyssey like playthrough, but it legitimately 99% of the side quests felt like AI generated side quests. They sucked. They sucked, and that was 99% of the game. And the other 1% was freaking awesome. But it took 20 hours to get from one spot to the next that was actually enjoyable. So that was another one that I was just like, screw this game, dude. I'm out. I don't want to play anymore. You got me. Well, I was all riled up about that one. Ubisoft used to be good. You're right. They did. They used to be good. I really appreciated the older Assassin's Creeds a lot. This is going to be a very difficult thing to build. And I'm not sure where I'm going with this yet. But it's going to happen. And it's going to turn out friggin' hot like the last one did. For now, we're just going to get the outline and the shape down. And then we'll texture it and put all that fancy fun stuff in later, yeah? Same with EA. Looking back, dude, I don't know if EA was ever good. I don't know, man. EA has made so many mistakes, man. The problem is that they, much like EA much like Ubisoft, EA has a monopoly on a very specific segment of the market, which allows them to essentially create whatever they want. So they're making Moonlord arenas out of actual dog turds. Okay, wait a second. This needs to lean back farther. What if EA made Cyberpunk? It would be worse. Like, as bad as horrible as friggin' Bethesda is, EA is worse. Hands down guaranteed, EA is way worse. Dudes, I'm in concentration mode here. There's a very specific shape that I'm looking for, and it's gonna take like a minute to get it right. It's like, and I don't even know how to like put it into words. Crazy Sheep, what up, dude? Master Builder, you like? This is looking great, isn't it? Nick, what up, dude? No, Moonlord actually has been dead for like a week and a half. We killed him before. Yeah. It's wild, right? It was an easy fight, to be honest. EA was, wait, the only EA game that was good was College Football 2025, and Angry Joe said something like NCAA is a bit better than Madden. I heard that the new college football game was actually not bad. Specifically from Angry Joe. I like to keep up with them, but I have no interest in playing football games or basketball games or any of those games on my own, because I know how trash they are. Like, actual, like, trash can fires. And, I need to pull this. I need to pull up the Leviathan axe again. It's a simple shape, dude. It needs to like. It needs to like. Okay. And then come out here. We're getting dangerously close to this other weapon. And the problem with that is that this one needs to be taller. Dang it, dude. How am I going to do this? Because, like, the theory here is that this would be, like, for example, something like right in here. It would have to be a 90-degree angle. So more like this. Okay, this is a really, really rough look. But, like, that's where the handle would go, which is a problem. No, dude, Nick, I was joking about Moonlord, by the way. We have not fought Moonlord yet. And, actually, I would like to fight him Sunday, I think. I'm thinking Sunday. At least that's what I've been saying. We'll fight him on Sunday. So, can we cross these over one another? Like, would that be a problem? That might not be a problem. What are you building? I'm trying to build a battle axe, like a war axe, to go with this. I just need to get the shape right, and then we can start detailing it. And the shape is probably going to be one of the hardest parts. Right, so... I'm not sure, and I don't know if it helps, but the mechanic sells some items that extend your building range. I'm actually using the Hand of Creation right now, and it works really nicely. But thank you. think this needs to move. This needs to be moved to the right just a little bit. Boom, boom, boom. Boom. There's French fries over there. This. The rest of it stays. You go in here. And it's awfully dark. So... Dude, Arkham Kratos, I hope you have a good day, sir. Thank you for hanging out and getting me all riled up and upset about Assassin's Creed and Ubisoft and all that. I'll catch you later, man. The handle needs to be farther back anyway. This is a really strange way to start building. The shape of this is going to be so challenging. I want this to be like the tip of the weapon in the ground, but maybe... Maybe like the tip of the weapon isn't the way to go in the ground. Maybe we like... Kind of like you're splitting a piece of wood, like you use the full blade of the axe. And it's like laying more like this, right? Instead of like this. It's freaking rough, dude. It's a rough looking picture of an axe. And if we cross the handles over one another, like that's where things get really ugly. Because we're going to have to figure out how to blend them together with the way the handles are shaped and bent around, and it's going to get weird. I don't think I like what I'm doing though. Dude, I bet there's some freaking sweet building tools for mods in this game. One, two, three. For the third time. No worries, Gorgo. I appreciate you too, man. I hope you have a good day. Dude, picturing this in my mind is difficult. I think the main issue is like all the objects that I have to work around right now. Which is kind of like impeding my brain skis. so something more like that, right? This is gonna be a big one. Ooh, it's getting better. That's better. It always throws me off when those guys come through walls. Either this gets shorter or this becomes longer. And we put like the hilt like right here, and we bring it that way, like behind this. This is 5, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 4, 5. No, that wouldn't be perpendicular. That would be an acute angle. Shoot. This is where things get really weird, right? Because we can't just like mimic the same pattern on the way back around for the hilt, because the hilt has to be perpendicular to the top of the blade. Still not right. It's close. It's closer. It's better. Still not right though. What's going on here? Oh, you know what? That's what I messed up. Hold on. We're almost there. It's getting there. It's like, it's darn close. I don't know if we can make that perfectly perpendicular because of the way we're angled. But that's darn close to where it needs to be, I think. Hold on, this will help a little bit, I think. And then this will also help. We flare that up just a little bit, right? So like in theory, there is a flared tip at the underneath of this. right? But you can't see it because it's in the ground. And this isn't big enough. The proportions are going to be a little bit weird. Four, 1, 2, 3, and 4. 4, 1, 2, 3, and 4. So something a little bit like that, and then down here, and then down there. Boom, 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 boom. It's a little bit funny looking, but I think it fills out nicely. I think it'll, like, once we get the outline done and we fill it out with, like, the blocks on the inside and we texture the whole thing, I think it would fill out really nicely, because I mean, if you remember when we started this thing, it started weird too. And then the handle itself needs curvature, but I think to help myself kind of picture it and to blend it to the right direction that we need it to go, we're gonna make a perfectly straight one and then use that as our starting point. Why does it already look kind of curved? It's not curved. I don't know why it looks a little bit curved. It's just my eyes. My eyes ain't working, me. I think it's this. Something to do with, like, the way it ends. I don't know. It makes it look kind of... That's better. That makes it feel a little bit better. This is... You know what? I was thinking the size was going to be wrong, but I don't know. I don't know now. It might be just right. So, like... From here... I wish I could, like, articulate my thoughts in my process here, but, like, it's such a thing that is, like, not wordable. I don't understand how to say it. I can't even put it into words. I might have an easier time carving it than filling it. This is actually a concept that I was thinking about for the video that I was thinking about putting together for Diggles. Diglett asked me to put together, like, tips and tricks and ways to become better at building. And that's a really difficult thing for me to do, especially since I have a hard time articulating these things to begin with. But one of the concepts that I was putting together is that there's two types of, like, ways of creating something. There's, like, additive and there's subtractive, right? And there's a way you build by placing blocks in an empty space. And then there's the opposite, where you build something by taking blocks away from a filled space. And each of those techniques is really unique in themselves, and they can provide very different perspectives and have very different unique outcomes, right? But sometimes I find it easier for myself to do things in a subtractive manner rather than a additive manner. Like, putting these lines together out of nowhere is like really challenging for me. Whereas like if I had a filled space that was just a solid block, I might have an easier time carving away the edges and finding the shapes that way. And I don't really know how to explain it other than to say it like that, but like that's kind of how my brain works sometimes. I'm still glancing over at the reference image too. How's that look? It's not bad. It's, you know, it's not that bad. Hold on, let me pop in here. This is a really strange way to enter the build, but I think this will be the easiest thing to replicate by ripping apart this way. So, to help myself visualize, we'll just like carve out this so it's just left with the outline, right? And I might end up adjusting it a little bit more, but I think this is looking decent. It got really close to that sword. Like, it got too close to the sword, and I'm not comfortable with it there. Or am I? Are we comfortable with it there? I like the shape. Just make some like minor adjustments here and there. Now, it's not going to be like identical to the Leviathan Axe. Like, I'm just taking inspiration from it, right? I don't want it to be copy and pasted. Like, the Leviathan Axe is a little bit different. Like, for example, this doesn't come down quite as far backwards. Rather, it cuts off sooner and then ends up like with more of a straight edge into a jagged point over here, rather than being a fluid crescent shape. And this is something we'll have to work out too. And then the shape of the hilt, I don't want it to be straight. That's goofy. And the Leviathan Axe is a little bit curved, but I might get a little bit more creative with it and take it in a different direction than the way that thing is actually shaped. Sorry, this is my reference image, if anybody's curious. This is what I'm using. And my thoughts here are that we use like leather straps, right? We developed the leather straps right in here. The pommel of the weapon would be a little bit thicker and curved outward, but the blade itself would be like accented with ice and things like that, right? To bring like a contrasting color to it. And the handle, I don't know, is going to be quite big enough to put something like this in here to make it look like the blade is like bolted in with this long strip. I think we're probably going to have to take some creative leeway and something like that. So like, we might just like bump it around here, right? And bump it around here, and then we'll go from one bit at a time. Well, one little step at a time. Well, we're doing all right for now. What the world did I just do to my browser? Uh-oh. Sorry, hold on. All right, I fixed it. So, here's the deal. This is very large on the map. It's very large compared to this. But it's not going to go up much higher than this, either. I wanted the weapons to be, like, very similar in size to reference, or from reference to one another. Like, I didn't want them to be, like, one was really massive and it was, well, the other one was tiny. Like, I don't want this to look like a little tiny knife in comparison to the rest of the weapons. But I would say that this is a reasonable size. It's just, I think the closeness, like the way this is so close to this other one is almost like dwarfing it a little bit. And the blade, in theory, would come out to about here. Or sorry, the handle would come out to about here. It is very large, right? Is it though? Like, I think it's appearing larger because of the lack of context from things around it. So what I'm hoping is that if we invest deeply into this weapon, which now that I look at it, this could be brought out some. This curvature could be brought out just a little bit more. The blade of the axe is nearly the length of the sword. You're right. But my thoughts here were that a large portion of this sword is underground, right? So realistically, the sword itself would be like this long, right where my mouse is. It would come down to like here. Like probably about a third of that sword, if not, probably about a third of the sword would be underground. Maybe like right here. And I know that's difficult to display with the way things are. The axe should be deeper in the ground. I was thinking that too. I don't want to take away from the detail of the weapon though, by putting too much of it underground. I think some of it is going to go underground here. I think this curvature needs to be brought out like a little bit more. And it needs to hit the ground about right here. An angle so the handle is pointed towards the sky. I tried to do that before. I did want it to be angled more like that. But it wasn't working, so that's how I ended up putting it together. I figured angling it this way would simplify the details of the build that we're gonna have to require. Like, I don't know if you guys remember, but when we worked on this sword, the way it was angled made things so difficult to detail and to put together that it is awkwardly close. You're right. I'm in imagination land right now. Alright now. Relax. You brought me out of imagination land. I was using my brain, game. Come on now. It's difficult to shrink something like this because to get a level of detail that you're after, you need to scale it up. You know, because you can't get these curves and you can't get these angles with a smaller scale blade. Mr. Smack Daddy, welcome. This is a challenge, man. Team mod loader? Good luck, sir. Good luck, sir. The only thing that's going to compensate for this thing being close is the other weapons matching that. Because I had 2 more weapons in mind. I wanted to do one more type of sword, but more so of a curved sword rather than a straight sword. And then I wanted to do a spear too. With that in mind, they're 2 rather thin weapons. Like, a spear and a curved sword are not going to take up nearly as much space as something like this is. Like, I anticipated the curved sword taking up a little bit more space than this one, and the spear maybe taking up even less, given the fact that it would be much taller and longer than wide, right? This is very, very wide, and if we're going to keep it this, if we keep it this close, the only thing that's going to make that feel more comfortable and balanced is the other weapons that we develop also being close to one another. I like that tree on the map. Dude, look at that. This is the first I've looked at this on the map. This looks good. It turned out nicely. This is turning out fun, man. I'm enjoying building in this game a lot. The perspective that you get with the 2 dimensions offers like such a strange challenge, but also allows you to do so many more things because you only have so much like perspective to work with, allowing you to completely forget about like all the other angles of perspective that like a 3-dimensional plane has. So it's fun, dude. And not only that, but you can choose which perspective you want to display on this flat surface. I really like building in this game. It's fun. But I particularly like building like this. I like these like free-formed large-scale shapes. I'll be honest, man, I'm not one for interiors in this game. Like, when I played Minecraft, dude, I loved doing interiors, but if you guys have picked up on a detail that I've been maybe just like unknowingly slamming about in the world, is that my interiors are very repetitive and they're very simple and they're very just like throw a bed, throw a bench, I don't know, sure. I really enjoyed this level of like building. Smack Daddy, can you cat daddy? Can you do the cat daddy? It's an old song. An old song that you guys forgot about. When's the last time you heard Smack or Cat Daddy? What you building? I'm building a war axe, baby. An axe of battles. Ooh, that makes it look so much thicker than it. Wait, that's too much. That's too much. It was supposed to connect like right in here. Better. That's better, I think. Let's go do a fishing quest quick. While we wait for it to be daytime so it's easier to build. You give up? Calamity's too scary? Bro, that lasted like 2 minutes. Underground caverns. We gotta remember to just keep pumping these fishing quests. Like, that's gonna be the only thing that gets us through this game is pumping these fishing quests, because that's the hardest achievement to get. Give me something good. Okay, that sucks. Slimes are too scary. Slimes are kind of scary, dude, I'm not gonna lie. When I first logged into Terraria, like for the first time, slimes beat my tits, dude. They beat my tits into the earth. Like they were pancakes. Oop. I heard something else in the background. Oh, come on now. Alright. There it is. Where's all my good stuff at? Stone slab. That's all good stuff, right? I think we're cool. Boom, 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 boom. How many? That's gotta be like 70. Somewhere in there. 71. Woo, baby, we're getting there. We're getting there. The fishing quests suck. I hate them now. We're not even halfway through them and I hate them. I can hear Diglett now. He's coming in here. He's like, how? How did you do that? I'm like, I don't know, dude. Welcome back to the club. Or welcome to the club. Yeah, this is the first time I've joined. Yeah, for real, dude. I'm surprised they kept it 200 quests. I feel like 200 is so excessive. So excessive. No. When do we make the transition? These angles and curves are, they're a tough part of this. Especially with the way the axe is angled in the earth. That's a good angle. That's a good shape. Good shape. Good angle, good shape. Maybe like one more block up here. That's a really good shape. Dude, I wish I could pick this up and move it. Like, I wish I could take and select, like, all these blocks right here and just, like, you know? Just, like, scooting them. I don't know. It's a little bit close to that sword, man. It wouldn't be hard to replicate it. Just 3 blocks. Straight up, just 3 blocks to the side. Before we get too invested and too attached, 3 blocks to the left. Alright. Zoom in nice and close so we can't see the whole thing in detail until we're done. Get this umbrella out of my face. Is that enough? Or do we go one more block? I think we'll go 4 blocks to the left. Mountain goat, bring your face on in, get settled down. Yo, Chester, yo, Dingleberry. We'll just redesign that. What are we building? We're building a war axe. An axe that's chopped faces and heads off back in the day. Until it got stuck here in the ground. And this is where it stays now. Hey, back off. But it's also in a bad position, so we're moving it. Good. We're just gonna reconfigure like this part of the hand, the part of the hilt that comes out of the handle or the blade, the thing, the stuff there, it goes over there. We're gonna do that later. We'll just reconfigure it when we are ready to. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. And that's my exit for now. To be honest, dude, that feels like a good size. Dang it, dude, I want... Bigger means more detail. I almost wish I made this sword bigger. But we're not going back to that now. That's too late on that one. One, 2, 3, 4. Uh-huh. Wait. Uh-oh. Yeah, it's not gonna be as easy as I thought it was gonna be. 1, 2, 3, 4. 2, 3, 4, 5. Well, it was where we need the ruler. So 10 blocks. We can just pretend the sword is farther back in the back battleground than the axe. It's all about perspective. 10 blocks. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. This is, it is what it is, right? We're doing 5 blocks. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2. 1, 2. 1, 2. 1, 2. 99% sure that's how that goes. We may have to readjust a little bit. No, it should be farther back. Can't believe I can't reach that. That's only 3 blocks. 1, 2, and 3. It should be 1 more block farther back. How did I mess that up? 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, so 1, 2, 3, and 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's what I did. Alright. So then this goes 1, bam, 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 bam. Right? Alright, for reference, we angle that bad boy. It's working. It's working. It's, just has to be, yeah, I think that works. And part of my concern here is like, is this Army of the Old Ones thing gonna still work if we have buildings directly above it? I don't know. I don't know. I have no idea. But I think we kind of got everything from the Army of Old Ones that we're after anyway, so it's fine. This is a fun one. I'm having a good time with this one. So, the next one. Oh, this is easy. Right? I think it just goes like this. Get this freaking ruler out of here, dude. I can use my brain. Are you guys sick of the music in this game yet? I think that's it. So the handle is still obviously going to have to cross over the other one. And they oddly cross at like a 90-degree angle, which I think is just fine. I don't see that as an issue. Just be careful not to freaking mine up like my old build. But just like, because I know you can actually start mining the building in the backdrop there. I'd be a little bit upset with myself. Okay. Better positioning. Okay? Better positioning. And what's the map feeling like? Well, I'm on it. Already feeling better. I'm staring at this reference image. Something like right there. This handle comes out of here and bends forward, right? I don't want that. I don't want it to bend forward. Can I, like, squeeze you? Squeeze. Squeezed. The issue with doing something like this is not that it would look bad in itself, but because we're building around other things, if this comes down and bends up, it's going to go straight through this, which is going to be not only very uncomfortable looking, but also very uncomfortable to build through and build around. So to take a shortcut out of that, I would rather go directly through this handle in the backdrop. And I think that because this handle's so much smaller, we for sure want this handle in the front, right? This handle is going to be very large in comparison to this one, whereas that is going to require like a lot more detail. And it's not like a lazy thing. I'm not like, oh, I don't want to put the detail into it. I would rather, I'd rather this not get boring. There's only so much you can do with the handle. And because this is so small, I would rather this little bit of detail that we put into this come forward, and this extra bit of detail be kind of put on the back burner just a little bit, right? Just to kind of not necessarily hide it, but like, I don't like the way this ends here. I think I'm opting away from this blunt flat tip here, and like I would rather like bend inward a little bit, right? And then flare back out. So like a little S shape, like a sideways S that flares back out and tips off and flares out that way and just bends back in with another curve. So like it retains this curve, right? But keeps bending down to a pointed tip, and then has this this part pointing out just a little bit more. The handle's gonna be tough. Let's do the easy part first. I messed it up already. Instantaneously. We definitely wanted to connect like right there. Like right there. If you guys drank a shot for every time I stroked my beard in thought, you'd be freaking trashed. Okay, hold on. That's not it, dude. Okay, that S shape that I was talking about, out the window. The egg's head goes around the handle. I know. I have this in here for reference. Just for like positional reference. Like I don't want to. What? How do you come up with things to say when chat isn't active? That's a tough one. It's not easy. It becomes easier the more you do it. I've been doing this for over a year now. So I've definitely learned a lot. I've gotten better at it. It's not necessarily the issue is not coming up with things to say when chat's dead, so much as the issue is like coming up with things to say when when I have a hard time articulating myself. Like, for example, when I'm building like this, when I'm like putting a lot of effort and thought into the actual shape and build of something, or say you're in a really intense combative scenario, it is so hard to talk and articulate what it is that's happening and what you're trying to say, and like moments like that become very challenging. But like when the chat's empty, I hate to cheese it, but like I usually just refer to like straight up talking about what's in the game, what I'm doing, what I'm happening, what is happening right now, what my intentions are, what my plans are, and like reactive thought or reactive expressions as well. It's tough. It is a tough one, and that was definitely one of the biggest challenges when I first started streaming, was like learning how to deal with things like that. Because when you start streaming, bro, I'm telling you, it's empty. There ain't nobody watching. And definitely don't like stare at the how many people are watching my stream right now number on YouTube. At least I don't like to do that. Like I prefer to not pay any attention to that. So like no matter how many people in there, even if it says 0, you are still streaming as if there's a bunch of people watching. And sometimes there are a bunch of people watching and nobody's talking, you know? Sometimes nobody has anything to say. I would say a majority of people that tune into live streams don't have anything to say. They're just there to be like entertained. They're just watching, you know? It's a toughie. That's a good question too. I wish I had a better answer for you. I know why you have the handle that way. I meant so the front of the axe and the back of the axe connect, rather than eyeballing if you... Oh, I see what you're saying. Yeah. So you want me to do something like this, which I will do because it's a good idea. This is, holy gold, dude. Look at all that stuff down there. I'm sorry, Raj. You said, let the handle of the axe rest on the hilt of the sword. Slash the part where it connects to the blade. You mean like let the handle rest right here? I was gonna try not to do that. I didn't want it to touch this part. I wanted it to cross over the handle directly like this, but in the back. I wanted to fade this handle behind this one. It would be kind of satisfying if it just rested on that, though, wouldn't it? Well, let's revisit that. I'm not going to say no to it, but I'm not going to say yes either, because we do need to add some shape and curvature and form and variety to the handle. It can't just be a straight line. So we might be able to work it into that so it curves down and rests directly on it. We'll see. Well, we'll see how it feels. The past couple of weeks you've been watching you, there's always seems to be something you're talking about. It's admiring. Well, thank you, man. I appreciate that. You got to. You can't just like... I've seen a lot of people try to start streaming, and I definitely was one of those people that started streaming for, like, how do I word it? It's absolutely something you have to put time and effort and hours into, and you got to be like aware of what you're doing. Like you got to look at yourself objectively and be like, am I doing good? Am I doing bad? It's not necessarily about what everybody else says, because there's going to be people that say you're horrible, say you're bad when you're not. And there's going to be people that say you're good and you're great when you're not either. So like it's good to keep an open, objective eye on yourself, right? But absolutely, filling the air is probably one of the more difficult times for games. And filling the air at the right time is interesting too. A game like this is very different, right? A game like this has no air, or has no air filled already. Like the whole game of a game like this that doesn't necessarily have any dialogue. There's no story arc that is directly blasted in your face. There's no like, there's no cutscenes. There's no direct quests, things like that. When you play a story game, the game fills the air for you. All you really get here is background music and fights. So something like this is a little bit different in how you stream a game like this, right? But yeah, if you're looking to start streaming, like, just eat it, dude. Just like get over it. Just be like, you know what? I'm gonna suck. Because that's what you have to. You have to suck. You suck at everything before you're good at it, right? And I wouldn't even say I'm good at doing this. I think I've just improved, Yeah. It's a tough one, but you can't leave dead air. I've seen so many people try to start streaming, and they just, like, sit there in silence. And it's okay to be quiet. Right? Like, it's okay to have moments of, like, quietness or silence, but you can't let it drag on for too long. You gotta, like, make sure that you're active and you're trying to keep people engaged. And a good way to do that, when there's moments like a great example of that is, like, when you're fishing, dude. And you're fishing and it's just like, like they're not doing anything, right? Like, you're literally just sitting there in dead silence. There's nothing exciting happening. And if you try to commentate over fishing, it's like, am I gonna get another fish? Who knows? What's it gonna be? I have a potion active, so it tells me. There it is. It's like, that kind of stuff is stupid. So coming up with, like, conversational topics is really valuable too. Which I'm terrible at that. I'm really, really bad at that. And that is one thing that I'm, like, massively grateful for you guys, because you guys bring a very large amount of conversational topics that make it easier for me, right? So you said, how long have I been streaming? Probably since May of last year. So about a year and a half. What's up, Eldon Beast? Hello, sir. Can I ask what type of game you prefer to stream? That's tough. I've played a lot of different games. I think it's less about how a game is streamed and more about your level of engagement and interaction as an individual in the game that you're streaming. If you're not interested in the game that you're playing, it doesn't matter how good it is. It doesn't matter, like, how entertaining the game is. It doesn't matter how much people like that game. If you don't like it, that's the worst part. Like, that's as bad as it could get right there. So it's more about, like, Are you interested? Are you engaged? And if that's the case, then so will other people be. Like, so will other people. Millions and millions of people watch, like, Fortnite content. I have no interest in Fortnite at all. And if I played Fortnite, if I tried to stream it, it would be horrible. So it's not so much about, like, is it an open-end survival game? Is it a story-based game with lots of cutscenes? Is it a combative, like, multiplayer game? It's more about, like, your perspective on it, right? But I find it difficult to stream games with, like, my friends. Like, my buddy Zach, dude, him and I love playing games together. I always have for, like, many, many, many years. And Rajan, this will help answer your question as well. Because that is a good question. Streaming with, like, other voices coming through is really difficult. Jean, what's up, dude? It's a podcast hour, sir. When you're having somebody else in your ear real time that is not, like, a part of the chat type of the stream, it complicates things because, like, you need to abide by them, but also they need to abide by you, and it's very difficult to do that because it's not just you as a streamer, it's, like, all of you, right? So, like, when I stream, Zach is like a freaking G, dude. He opens chat and he reads chat and participates. Like, he's freaking on point, and I couldn't ask, like, I never even asked him to do something like that. The only thing I asked out of Zach when I started streaming was, like, are you okay if I stream when we play games together? He was like, yeah, of course. Like, he was really, really cool about it. And he makes it really easy, but it is very difficult to stream, like, multiplayer type of things because of, like, the interaction with not just the people that you're playing the game with, but also the chat. Trying to balance things, like, say, like, you're in a Discord call, trying to balance, like, all right, I'm gonna read through chat, so I'm gonna, like, deafen or mute in Discord so nobody can hear me and I can't hear them, so I can converse with chat a little bit and do my thing there, and then we'll transition back into the game or something. Things like that are difficult, and I don't have a very large experience with that either, so I couldn't really give you a good answer. But I do know that it definitely offers a unique challenge. But no worries, John, dude. We're just we're chatting, man. We're just having a good time here. I'm happy to have you, sir, even if you're quiet. This is a tough angle. I was trying to make it go the other way, but I think I might have changed my mind and gone with something like this. What are we building? This is going to be another background object for our arena. And this object in specific is a war axe. I'm using, like, reference images from the Leviathan axe from Kratos, because that was kind of like what inspired this weapon. But I don't want it to be, like, identical. It's coming together well, though. What if we did, like... Yeah, dude, when I started streaming, man, I didn't know what I was getting into. I had no idea how much work it would be. Like, not just, like, physical work for, like, the recordings and the streams and the editings and the pictures and the YouTubes and the logistical stuff when it comes to YouTube or Twitch or whatever you're doing. Like, it's a lot of freaking work. It's a ton of effort. But then, like, I had no idea what I was getting into when it came to, like, the growth of the channel and what the stream would actually be. Like, I had seen people stream, but you're never, like, in those shoes, right? It makes it difficult. And, man, do I freaking enjoy it. It's a lot. It's a lot of work. Like, it's by far one of the more challenging things I've ever done in my life. Like, it is so much easier to go get an interview and work at a warehouse, dude. Or, like, or like retail or any other job like that, like customer service is so much easier. It's really difficult doing something like this, and I never thought it would be. But I really enjoy it, dude. I've never loved anything as much as this. So like, I would say that like as a PSA, a public service announcement for anybody that like is thinking about like creating a YouTube channel or streaming or something like that, I would absolutely say like prepare yourself. Like, it's not easy by any means from any standpoint. Every perspective of it is very challenging. But man o'day is it by far one of the most rewarding things that I've ever done. And the community building is the freaking best part about it all. Like, hands down guaranteed easy money. Like, not easy money, but the community building is so freaking incredible. And that wasn't anything that I anticipated when I started streaming. When I started streaming, I was like, I want to play video games and make money for it. Woo. And like, that was such a freaking ignorant perspective. Cause like, as soon as the channel started growing at all to begin with, I was like, oh my gosh, dude, like, I get it now. I get it. I understand why people do this. And it's definitely not to like, the video games are one thing, right? But like, building the community and all this like one-on-one interaction stuff real time is by far the best part about it all. I think I need to bring... that out. I don't know. No, wait. Okay, wait. We bring this back out. And then we bump the other side back. Wait, I'm sorry, Mountain Goat. I totally read that and then, like, forgot. I forgot that I read that. Apologies, my friend. He said, do you think annoying chatters help with content? Ghostfire, for example. He's active, but commits to the bit that I think is too much at times. This is something I've put thought into, but I've never tried to express outwardly. Like, this needs to be back, by the way. This is not working for me. I need to, like, cut this back, I think. Like, this needs to come out, like, right here. And then, boom. Okay. Okay, it needs to come out one more again. It got weird. This just definitely got a very strange shape to it going on. I would say that everybody, regardless of their input in the chat, makes an impact. Sometimes it is positive, sometimes it is negative. I would say 99% of the interaction is positive. Very rarely is there negative input. And you can kind of feel it too. Like, you can kind of feel when somebody's like acting a fool, dude. Or just putting people in blast. No, I'm not referencing Ghostfire by any means. I like Ghostfire. I think he's a good kid, man. And I love having him here. But I think one thing that helps, that angle helps a little bit. How do I put this? When I first started streaming, there was so few people in the chat to begin with that like everything was was important. Everything was positive. And that's not to say that that's not the case now. Like from the beginning of time to the end of it, like every single message that comes through is important. Like, and none of them are more important than others, right? You can't put a value on things like that. And regardless of somebody's like intentions or their impact, or what they express, like you can't put a number on that, dude. Every single one of you guys, like, is literally, like, whether you realize it or not, like playing a role in like making a dream come true, right? Like the dream at the end of the day is like play video games and make money doing it, like pay the bills with video games. Like that's straight up like the dream, right? With all these other things being beneficial on the side, like the community building, for example, that's probably the biggest one. In fact, I think that takes priority over top of the video games at this point, now that I've like understood a little bit better what it is, right? But when I first started, there were so few people talking to begin with that there was never a moment in my mind where I thought like, will I ever just like ignore people? You know? And I would never just ignore somebody. Like, that's not what I mean when I say something like that. There's moments where you have conversations like this, right? And the messages that come through are incredibly impactful, right? Like they open up like very interesting conversations. And then there's like emojis, right? There's like, oh man, he just got splasted. Those types of messages that come through. Or like, and they absolutely contribute in a positive way. If it wasn't for every single message, there wouldn't be all of this, right? So do different messages carry different weight? Absolutely. Absolutely, yes. But every message is welcome. You know, within reason. There's a fine line that everybody knows what to and to not to say. Yeah, no, it was a genuine question. And it wasn't like, you weren't like putting anyone on blast. I understood what you meant. It wasn't meant to be like disrespectful. I know I'm changing the subject, but the sword looks a hell of a lot like the Master Sword from the Sword of the Omens had a baby. Dude, you have no... I don't know if you were there for that conversation, but I did talk about that. It really does, doesn't it? It freaking does, dude. It's very reminiscent. Hold on, let me look that up too. It's the Master Sword. Specifically... Sword of the Omens. It freaking does, doesn't it? You're talking about this one. Right? It's the color. It's the color and the way these flare up. That wasn't the intention. I didn't have inspiration from this like I had from the Leviathan's axe, but you're right, dude. It freaking looks like that. It's the color. The color and these little flares. Did you save up / plan a lot of financially before starting streaming? That's actually a fantastic question as well. I didn't plan on starting streaming. I always looked at content creation and I was like, that's freaking stupid. I don't want to do that. And then when I started streaming, like before that, I hurt my back really bad at work, like to the point where it's never gonna be the same. I displaced a bunch of ribs and they had to be like replaced, and I had to go through physical therapy and all that, and like my back will never be the same. So I ended up with a lot of time off of work at the time, and I was like, in that, and also thorough discussions with like my doctors and my physical therapists and all these people that were trying to help me get better. They were like, you need to reconsider your career, because like my whole life I've worked in like incredibly physically demanding labor. Like my first job, I worked at a campground where I was doing everything from like splitting wood to customer service and to like cleaning and groundskeeping and like lawn care stuff, like everything, dude. So it was like physically demanding. And then my second job, I was making hydraulic and industrial hoses in a factory and like manhandling this equipment and like creating all these like tools, and that was a lot too. And then the job that I hurt my back at, I was splicing fiber optic cables, so I was climbing telephone poles and things like that. And that's when I jacked my back up, is because I was putting a ladder up on a telephone pole, and my back just gave out. And my doctor and my physical therapist and another doctor and another physical therapist and another doctor was all like, you can't do this. Like, this is going to kill you. Like, your back is literally screwed forever. It's like you either change your career or you die doing this. And like, that hurt to hear, because I actually really enjoyed what I did at the time. And that was a pretty like light switch, just like light bulb flicked. I was like, oh my gosh, dude, like, what am I doing? Like, I gotta figure it out. And I was like, screw it, like, all the eggs in one basket, why not? Why, like, who cares, man? Just whatever, man. How do you know if you don't try? And I made a YouTube channel, and here we are. It's been a long time. It's been over a year, but it's never stopped growing. I've never gone backwards. In fact, this is like the biggest the channel's ever been. So, how do you know until you try? Nah, dude, don't apologize. It's all good. It was a good question. I'm glad you asked it. Sorry, I know we're taking forever to build this, but it takes concentration. And I have a hard time talking and doing both at the same time. But yeah, so that was basically the point. And you know, my whole life I had saved money. From the very I started my first job when I was 15. Like, I was too young to even work a fryer, right? So I was saving money from the very beginning, and I've got like a little bit of savings. Like, I was intending on buying a house, and then the market just like took an absolute turd, and I was like, oh, houses are $1.9 million now. Like a house that cost like $120,000 10 years ago now costs like $580,000. It's an insane spike in the market. I was like, I'll never buy a house. I'll never buy a house. So what I did was I like readjusted everything. I like changed everything, and I was like, all right, how do I put everything into this and say, like, if I'm gonna make a career out of this, it's like, what matters most to me? And I realized that, like, I don't really care as much about owning a house as I care about being happy. I don't really care as much about like owning a fancy car as much as I care about being happy. I don't really I don't care about this, I don't care about that, I don't care about that. You know, I was like, I care about this. And the more I did this and the more I discovered like the details of what it takes to run a YouTube channel, to stream and do all this and build the community, the more I was like, I care about this. Like, this is really what matters to me. And you know, not every day is gonna be perfect. You're gonna have bad days regardless. But man, oh day, have I never been happier with like a potential career choice in my life. Like, every job I've ever had, although I've enjoyed them from time to time, I've always been like freaking miserable, dude. Like, I would say like 70 to 80% of the days I wake up just like, alright, let's do it. And I drag myself to work, I put my shoes on. It's just, this is the first time in my life. Now, I'm only 26. You know, I just turned 26 yesterday, so I'm still really young. And the fact that I've only ever had 3 jobs, like, in total, because I had a job, my first job was 4 years, second job was 4 years, and my third one that I hurt my back at was like 2 years almost. Actually, it was probably just over 2 years. But this is the first time in my life where I wake up every single day and I'm like, I cannot wait to get like to do this. Like, there's not a moment of my day that goes by where I'm not thinking about this, where I'm not like, all right, what's the next idea? Or like, why don't I, even if I'm out of ideas, even if I'm completely clueless and lost, I'm like, I could just make a thumbnail. Like, I could do this, or I could do that, or I could adjust a banner or something, or like, there's an infinite amount of stuff that you can continuously do and improve upon. And although it's a literal insane amount of work, like, I put 12 to 16 hours in every single day. Like, it's genuinely, it's an insane person's job, but I freaking love it, and I've never been happier with it. So I don't know how else to put it. Happy late B-Day. Dude, thank you very much. I appreciate that. Tell us more about the kind of work you did. You work in high-rise construction, Windows industry. Which one? Like the splicing fiber optics? Like the one I hurt my back at? I mean, it wasn't very complicated. It was, it didn't pay very well, and the hours were terrible, and I got lied to constantly about what I was going to be doing. Like when I first started the job, we're going to do a fishing quest, by the way. While we're just chatting, we might as well do something instead of just like sit there flying in the air. I got into the job because I got fed up with my last one. My boss treated me like hot trash. I was treated so poorly. Like, I couldn't stand it anymore. And I was like, I'm just gonna leave. Like, every single day I was like, I was just like, for words that I don't care to say, I couldn't take it anymore. I was literally losing my mind, and I was like, I gotta do something else. So I called the guys that, like, it was like a year or two prior when I had my internet installed at my apartment. The guys that I was that installed it, they were just like chatting me up. They were really good dudes, and I was like, heck yeah, dude. I'll get your phone number. Like, I'll let you know if I ever need a job. And it turns out a year and a half, 2 years later, I needed a job. And I called them up. They were like, this, and that, and that, and that, and this. And what about this? And I was like, yeah. And they were like, come on in. And they gave me a truck, like a work truck. And they gave me a shirt and a vest and a helmet. And they said, here's a ladder. This is how we do it. And it was really easy to get into. And basically what I did was I would go to, I had like all this equipment in the back of the truck, right? And ladders and safety stuff. And I kept coils of fiber optics. If you don't know what fiber optics are, they're, there's like two types of communication cables now. Fiber optics are newer. The older communication cables were copper. So it was like a little electrical signal that comes through, and that's like what's hanging on your telephone poles, right? And it's the lower section of your telephone poles, not the higher one. The higher one's like secondary electricity, right? So the newer fiber optic cables, instead of being copper wire, are actually glass tubes, and they send light through instead of a little tiny electrical signal, right? And so I learned how to splice, which is essentially just like taking one tube of fiber optic and another tube and connecting them properly. And it was rather simple because like the equipment that they gave you basically did it for you. But I would go to a person's house, like it was mostly residential what I did. So I'd go to somebody's house, I'd call them up or knock on the door and be like, hey, I'm here to do your internet installation. So I did the outside portion. I didn't do like the internal work. I never went into anybody's houses. I would put a box on the outside of the house, and in that box would be my cable connection, and I would run the wire up the house and then across the street to a telephone pole or whatever it had to be. And I enjoyed it. I liked doing it. It was a lot of work. I liked doing it, but the hours were horrible, and they told me I would be local, and I wasn't. I was constantly traveling from one state to the other. Like, rather than stay in my one city that they specifically said that I would be staying in, I'd be sent to like the neighboring city, or like 2 hours away, 3 hours away, 6 hours away. And before I knew it, I was getting up at 3 o'clock in the morning to drive to work. And I was like, this sucks. And it ended up being a blessing in disguise that I hurt myself, because I wasn't happy. I was happier there than I was at the job prior. And I would have like if I could ever go back, I would never make a different decision. I'd leave that the warehouse job 10 times over. But I didn't love it. I wasn't happy. I wasn't like this level of enjoyment in doing this kind of thing, right? But if I would have never hurt myself, dude, I would have never made this decision to start something like this. At least I can't foresee myself doing it. Okay, we gotta get this axe built. Being lied to at an easy job is worse than an honest job being more difficult. Yeah. Yeah, dude, well, I don't know if it was like a straight up blatant lie, so much as it was like, you know, we lost a bunch of employees and you're the only good worker around, so, like, there was a lot of people that didn't do the job right. Because there's good ways, there's proper ways, and there's wrong ways, and there's bad ways to do a job. And, you know, we had regulations and rules that we were supposed to follow, and I followed everything to a T, you know? I took pride in my work. I never left a work site until I was satisfied with what it turned out to be. Because I knew that if it was my house that it was being put up at, like, I wouldn't want it to be trash either. And not only that, but like, if I half-assed a job or if I rushed through something, I didn't feel good. I didn't feel accomplished. I felt bad about it. I had a hard time sleeping. I felt like I not only did like the people there a disservice, not only did I did like the customers a disservice, but I did myself a disservice and like my employers a disservice. So like I put a lot of effort in and I cared about it. I did a lot of extra work that it was probably totally unnecessary, but my workers or my employers ended up like, I don't think they were taking advantage of it, but there was so few people that put that amount of effort and that amount of care into the work that it ended up being like me and one or two other people that were called upon to say like, hey, maybe come do everything, you know, because we need this done right, and you're the only person that can do it right, so come on and do it. And before I knew it, was 50, 60, 70 hours a week, and like traveling state to state, and I was like, this is garbage. Like, this is garbage, dude. Because at the time, and this is where things get a little deep, so I don't mean to get all teary-eyed on you guys, but at the time, like, my mom's health was really bad. Like really bad. To the point where she couldn't walk or use the bathroom on her own, and I was like, if I'm in another state when my mom dies, I'll never forgive myself. Like, if I'm, you know, 6, 10 hours away, and my job is like, we really need you to come out of the state and work for us, and then my mom passes away and I'm not there for her, I was like, that was probably the biggest one. That one pushed me the most. That, like, I could tolerate so much stuff, that one I couldn't tolerate. So when I hurt my back, it was like, it was a blessing in disguise, man. Although it changed my life indefinitely, like my back's literally, it'll never be the same. It's freaking screwed, dude. But I don't know. I'd have a hard time going back and making different decisions. I'm happier like this, man. And I'm broke. Like, there is, oh, silent fish. That's a new trophy, man. I don't think there could ever be more emphasis, at least in my life, on the fact that, like, money's not what makes you happy, dude. Like, I know I talk about this a lot, but I eat ramen noodles and hot dogs every freaking night because of how broke I am. So, like, it's not money that makes you happy. It never will be. Like, money does a lot for you. It does not bring you satisfaction and happiness in your life. Ever. It might buy you all sorts of cool things that might make you smile temporarily, but it's not gonna, like, it's not gonna hit in here like things like building a community with you guys does, right? All right. Handle. Handle. I've been staring at this handle for like an hour. Okay, wait a second. Money returns, time does not. Yes. Absolutely. That's a really good way to put it, dude. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. And you know the sad part about it bought me Terraria. Yeah, I wasn't saying you don't need money. Like, money is a necessity for life. The way the world works, you have to. Money is a requirement. And it's unfortunate that that's how it is. But I guess what I'm saying is that you shouldn't let it run your life and dictate the decisions that you make as an individual that not only affect yourself, but affect everybody around you too. Not that important. If you can make sacrifices in parts of your life, and money's one of those sacrifices, and you can better yourself and those around you for it, screw that money, dude. Forget about it. It's not worth it. But you do need to eat. You do need a place to sleep. So, like, yeah. I mean, Rajan, as crazy as it says, or as crazy as it sounds to say this, but like, I would almost consider that common sense, man. It's less about wisdom, it's more about common sense. But nowadays, the way our world operates and the way society flows, it's not common sense. It is a form of wisdom. It's wild. Okay. Dang it, dude. This is a tough one to figure out. We'll get it. We'll get it. We'll get it. Let's just start throwing things down, dude. That's how it works. You're never going to figure it out unless you start trying. So, like... Oh, I should be using a different block. Dang it, dude. I need that reference image. That's tough. That's a tough one to put together. I know I make a good, strong argument against symmetry. And to say that, yeah, I'll show you. I'll make a good, hard argument to say that, like, look, symmetry is great and all, but asymmetry is your friend. Like, asymmetrical stuff is pretty friggin' tasty. But I think this is one of those moments where we gotta say, like, is it? I just started a new world and went off to the first sky island you saw and got a fledgling wings. You got wings out of the freaking crate, dude? You don't even have armor yet. What the heck, man? I'm not trying to copy this one for one. I don't want to copy it one for one, but this is my inspiration for the weapon that we're crafting, and I want a curve in the handle. So we need like a, and it stays the same thickness pretty much until right here, where it does become a little bit thicker. This is difficult. God of War's a masterpiece. It freaking is, dude. I just did the Ragnarok live streams recently. Because Ragnarok just released for PC, like just a little while ago. And I was so excited, dude. I was so excited. And but I've never been so lonely in my life. Like, there was nobody watching Ragnarok streams. Like, at the most, I'd have like 2 people watching, and they were like my regulars. I was like, where's everybody at? Why doesn't everybody love this game like I love it, man? I loved Ragnarok, dude. This looks killer so far. Dude, thank you so much, man. I appreciate that so much. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. I don't know. This curvature is very uncomfortable. Like, I'm wondering if maybe putting... Because I put this straight handle in here that is perfectly straight as a reference point to work from, but I'm wondering if that's, like, causing issues for me. I'm trying to bounce it off of this, too. I know we talked about that. We talked about, like, literally resting it on this as it goes this way. The problem is that it's not angled the same way as this. It's, like, slightly different. So we could probably bounce it off of that. Ooh, I just realized something. I just realized that, like, this technique I did over here with, like, cutting the objects through one another for reference is probably going to be a problem here, unless I want to replace all the blocks that I'm going to break up. So we either eyeball it through this hilt or push it. I'd watch you do a whole God of War playthrough from 1 to Ragnarok. Dude, I wish that the first 3 God of Wars were on PC, but they're not. There's been talk about remastering them. Oh, buns, man. No, wait. Alright, we're okay. I thought we broke it. There has been talk about the remastery of the first 3 God of Wars, but I think there's some logistical issues. I think they're trying to work out who's going to play the role, because if you guys know anything about God of War and who plays... Lance, what's up, dude? We are making an axe. Boom. Trying to, at least. It's taking some time. This one's a lot more difficult to piece together than this one was. But... yeah, so God of War had a different voice actor for the first 3 God of War games than the 2018 and the Ragnarok version. The new guy, I forget their names, but something to do with like how they wanted to make the game. They increased their technology, and they said like, we actually want to dress you up in like this body tracking suit so that we can, because for the cutscenes, they're hyper realistic. So what they did was the new actor, they dressed him up, they put these little dots all over his body, and they tracked it with cameras and then animated on top of that so that they could get the movement and everything perfectly. Dude, thank you, Lance. I appreciate that. But so the old actor refused. He was like, nah, I'm not doing that. And so that's why they got a new actor to begin with. And I think we could just copy this 1 for 1. And I think that in the remastery of the newer ones, they've discussed, like, all right, are we gonna bring the old actor back, or are we gonna do the new actor? Like, how do we do these things? Because I believe that he has, like, a piece of the licensing, or I'm not sure what all the details are, but I know it's been a mess, and that the concept of remastering those older games is not just like an easy lickety split, like, let's do it, and then just like start doing. There's a lot of like logistical complications that they gotta go through and legal walls that they gotta build around, especially because Sony has to be inside everybody's anal cavities. The first thing that happened when you logged in on PC, I was on PC, I bought the game on Steam. First thing I did was, you're gonna have to sign into a Sony account if you want to play our game. I was like, thanks guys, thanks, thank you, yeah, appreciate that. Christopher Judge would go hard as young Kratos. Yeah, he was the original, right? Christopher Judge was the OG actor for Kratos, and I forget the new one either. Dang it, you'll know. I was gonna look it up, but it's fine. Alright. I'm biting the bullet here. We're gonna take this outline out. Oop, I thought I got stuck. But dude, I would freaking love it. Because I've never actually played the original God of War games, which, ooh, shame on me, I know, shame on me, because I'm a fan, dude. I freaking loved God of War 2018. Who done it? Nation, Recon, thank you, man. Thank you so much. Sorry, I have that covered up on my screen. I had to tab out. Welcome aboard to Zabeva Armies. But, yeah, dude, I'm a huge fan of the original God of War game, or the newer God of War games. I also broke my other screen. Hold on one second. Alright. Oh, he's the one from 2018. Okay, my mistake. Yeah, dude. Look, man, they're both phenomenal actors. Like, I wouldn't, like, scoff at any of them. They're freaking both fantastic. But I'm a massive fan of the newer God of War games. They're so freaking good, and he is such an amazing actor. Not just voice actor, but, like, dude, he does it so perfectly. It's like chef's kiss type of, whoa, we're lagging. Hang on one second. Okay. I don't know what happened, but it looks like we're okay now. Are we still lagging? Am I losing frames? It looks good now. I don't know what was happening a second ago. It just like started to crap out. But yeah, dude, as far as Wukong goes, I have not played it. Although it looks really good. It does look like a really good game. I like Souls games. I definitely am interested. I know it's not actually a Souls game, but everybody's like, it's Souls-like. It's a Souls-like. It's like, well, I mean, is it though? Souls-like has become a really vague term used to describe types of games. So I guess it is a Souls-like now in today's context, but it looks really good. Bummer you're 26 and didn't have the OG God of War in your childhood. I know, I didn't have it. But like my buddy Zach that I talked about earlier, he's the one that introduced me to God of War, and 2018 was my first one. But dude, I freaking enjoyed it so much. That I would love to see the new the old God of Wars remastered, because I'm so invested in the story that I'm making an axe in a totally different game. I'm putting the Leviathan axe in Terraria right now because of how much I liked it. How do we do this? Do we just guess? I wanted to play Black Myth Wukong, but I've been waiting for it to maybe go on sale because games are expensive. Okay, wait. Can we do this? What if I did this? Hold on a second. Okay, this is either gonna go badly or goodly. Is that still faded into the background? It is. Oh, you know what, dude? This might not be as bad as I thought it would. The old God of War is a completely different game, gameplay-wise. I didn't think it would be the same. I've not, like, paid a lot of attention to it. I've tried to stay away from it just because I know that one day if I have the opportunity to play it, I will. Like, no questions asked, dude. I would love to play them. So I've tried to avoid as much of the story as possible. And, as I did with Ragnarok for literally for 2 years, I didn't freaking nothing. I didn't look at nothing. Every time a video popped up on my YouTube, I chucked my phone across the room. I was like, nope, not looking at it. And when I finally got to play it, it was everything that I ever thought it was going to be. It was freaking phenomenal. By far one of the coolest games I think I've ever played. I loved it. I was just kind of, I was blown away by how few people tuned into the streams. It was really interesting to see, like, basically nobody show up. It was very strange. The orange outline looks cool at night. It really does, doesn't it? Shout out to Pope for that one. Okay. Screw the reference image. We go... This isn't right. Or is it? What did I have before? I had, like... This is 3 wide. Okay, wait a second. We're doing something wrong here. Put these back for a moment. Yes, my ego, feed it more. Don't ruin it. Don't ruin it, dude. Dang it. We spent so much time working on that. I hate crossing over it like this. It makes me nervous. I feel like I'm trying to parallel park for the first time, dude. It's very uncomfortable. I don't know. We're just gonna adjust a little bit to make things a little more comfortable. Dang it. One, two, three. 1, 2, 3. Right, so that would technically be a black block. This is gonna take some time. Like, if I want to do this without screwing up this sword, we're gonna have to be slow about it. 1, 2, 3. Right, and then 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. I messed up already. 1, 2, 3, 3. Ooh. I think people also want to play it for themselves so they won't watch. Yes, absolutely. Yeah, I totally agree, and I for sure 100% respect that kind of thing. Look, man, I had a blast regardless of the amount of people that were watching. It was a really, really good game. In fact, I 100%ed it. I got every achievement. Quickly, too. Like, I played it the first day it dropped on PC, which crushed my heart because PC was broken for the achievements specifically. Like, for some reason, like, the first 6 hours that I played, it didn't give me any achievements. And the next day I got on the game, I was like, where are all my achievements that I should have earned? And it gave them to me without giving them to me. So, like, by the time I got to the end of the game and killed the Valkyrie Queen and all that stuff, I earned every achievement in the game through the gameplay, but it didn't register, like, the first, like, 10 or so achievements. So like it gave me the achievement that said earn all achievements in game, but I didn't have like the first 10 anyway. So I don't, it was weird. And it was definitely like a first day release on PC type of issue. But freaking awesome game, dude. What a freaking, oh, I loved it. I had so much fun. One, two, three. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Is that right? And then I think like this comes out to like maybe like about here, and then it flares out to the pommel, right? This would be like the pommel. Maybe like more like right here. It's gonna be a long handle. But I think I need to replace this stuff now. I think that went there. And then this goes like that. I don't know how I managed to mess that up. And then things like this, once we get into like this weird little angle, we're gonna have to rely on background walls that are reminiscent of that to make things look differently. In fact, if we wanted to make this look a little bit blendable, a little bit cleaner, I think that if we took like a gray paint on the back wall, we could blend it a little bit better. Look at all these mobs. Right, and then in theory, this would continue like this. But I want it to be curved, so we've got our... This, I like this curvature. This is nice. We've got a curvature down this way. But then... do we just keep it straight? Let me pull the reference image back up. It's like... we've got the curvature. And then it kind of curves back again and dips down into the... this is where the pommel would be, right? That's the end of the image, unfortunately. But, like, it does curve back again. So, this would be the farthest point forward. And it does need to start curving back... like, right here. And then back out and around. Where the pommel would be, like, right up here. I know it's not, like, the perfect scale. Like, the handle should probably be longer. It might end up being longer. Alright, let's do the do. You know what? This, the situation we had going on was working for us. I definitely miscounted these. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Gosh darn it. I wish it wouldn't do that. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2. Whoop. 3. Dude, when Wild jumped into the chat the other day, he was like, "Aren't you sick of the music yet?" And I can't get it out of my head. Like, I don't hate the music yet, but every time I hear the music that I'm like, and now I know how it goes, I'm like, and it's just that I could repeat it back word, like note for note. I don't hate it for some reason. But I can't get it out of my mind that I'm like, are we sick of the music yet? 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. This was supposed to be here. I'm not sure if axes typically have pommels. Well, God of War did. Actually, no. I think like this right here. This is a pommel. Wild LMAO is here. He was actually. He joined in early in the series. He actually promoted my channel on his, which blew my freaking mind. Like, blew my mind, because I didn't know who it was at first. I had no idea who he was. I've never watched Terraria content, but everybody in the chat was like, Wild LMAO! Wild LMAO! I was like, who is that? I felt kind of bad for not knowing, but when I pulled his channel up, I was like, holy crap, dude, that man's gaming. It is crazy, right? It's wild. As somebody that has got a channel as miniature as mine, and as like unprofessional as I am, I was blown away, dude. So, like, huge thanks and shout outs to him, man, for promoting my channel. In God of War, you had pommels. There was, what was it? Actually, I think it was a hilt. I don't know. Hold on. Now I need to know. A pommel is a rounded knob at the end of a handle of a sword, dagger, or old-fashioned gun. The upward curvature or curving or projecting part of a saddle in front of the rider. Oh, okay, that's different definition. A hilt is the handle of a weapon or tool, especially sword, dagger, or knife. Okay, so this would be the hilt, right? This portion that connects the handle directly to the blade, whereas this would be the pommel. So what is the end of an axe called? Getting technical in the names of the parts of weapons? Gotta know, dude. Yeah, we're passionate around here. Okay. Here we go. Axe anatomy. Identifying the parts of an axe. There are 11 parts of an axe. The bit, the butt or the pole, the toe, the heel, the cheek, the beard, the shoulder, the belly, the throat, the eye, or the knob. What I'm calling the pommel would be the knob. So, there we go. Clarification achieved. And it was a knob in God of War. I totally lied to you, dude. I freaking lied through my teeth. I couldn't remember. The part you moused over is the crossguard. The hilt of the sword is basically the pommel to the crossguard. What? Wait, so this is the crossguard, but this is the pommel? Isn't this the handle? I imagine the name for the butt of an axe would be the butt of the handle. Well, the knob. Like K-N-O-B. Let's definitely stick with calling it a knob. Oh, Marlene showed up now because we're talking about knobs. Okay, we gotta get weird about it. Let's get creative. I thought that was Marlene. It's Nightbot. No, the pommel is what you think it is. The butt. This is the pommel. The hilt is the pommel. The hilt is the pommel. The handle. Wait, what? Yeah. I was joking about Marlene. It was jokes. She knows. The hilt is the pommel. Handle is the crossguard. What? The pommel is what you think it is. So this is the pommel. The hilt is the pommel. Handle is the handle and crossguard. Oh, so the pommel is the entirety of the crossguard, the handle, and the nub. That's what we're saying. Sorry, I don't know why I couldn't comprehend that at first. Okay. That makes more sense. How'd you get into medieval weaponry? The hot chick at the Ren Fair, duh. Like, well, how else would you get into freaking Ren to the anatomy of a medieval weapon? Pope's like, yeah, that's what it was. The hot chick at the Ren Fair. Hilt is all three parts. Understood. All right. I'm glad that we clarified that, because now I can actually go talk to the hot chick at the Ren Fair. Bro, look at that curvature. Ooh. It gets weird right here, doesn't it? Okay, wait. Hear me out. Okay. Wait. Now hear me out once more. Wait, wrong question. A lot of experience with my sword. Wait, wrong question. Dude, medieval weaponry is pretty cool. Actually, what was it? There was a fair event going on locally like a couple years ago. Wink Butterdog. Hello. Hello. There was I don't remember what the event was, but there was like there was old-timey blacksmiths at this event. Like real blacksmiths. They sat there and they like they heated up iron and they freaking shaped it on an anvil. And boy, are they freaking talented, dude. Like, it's really cool to watch somebody take a like chunk of metal and turn it into some like beautiful masterpiece. What's up, Lauren? Welcome back. It was really cool. I think this is pertaining to our conversation that we talked about earlier with Mountain Goat and his question, where he called people out. Okay, wait. I take this back. I don't want that. Smackety daddy, giving Calamity another go? Good luck, sir. Good luck to you. Blacksmith is probably one of the most badass professions out there. I totally agree. It's really freaking cool. And it's a shame that there's not much of a need for it anymore. Like, the actual profession itself has been essentially, like, discontinued due to technology. It's a real shame. I mean, it's a good thing because it's hard. It's hard as crap and not many people want to do something like that. Which, like, that was the reason technology that improved the act of blacksmithing was invented to begin with, is because it sucked. Like, it didn't, not like, you know what I mean? People didn't want to do it, so they figured out better ways how not to do it. And it's a shame that happened, because the artwork itself is kind of lost. Like, name one person that you know in your day-to-day life that can freaking smith like a sword out of a piece of metal. Uh-oh. It's not working. Hold on. We gotta get funky with it. This is one of those moments. Like, for example, this is one of these moments where I was like, Like, how? How do you do it? How I gonna do this? You'll name all the people I know. Give me just a minute. All right. Maybe longer than a minute. Are you sure? I thought you were gonna be like, let me name all my friends. Oh, done. Ah. Okay. We're taking a lesson out of my playbook from earlier. Negative and positive space. Additive and subtractive stuff. Stop it. I'm subtracting. Master Fisheron, what's up, dude? I like that name, dude. Video Maxer, I'm surprised that that you showed up with a different account. You blew me away. Does making the sword-shaped cookies count as being a blacksmith? I would say no. But if it's fun, good. That's it. If it's fun, then good. They go through walls? No, they don't. This is a tough object to craft. This is a very difficult shape to implement. We need to do a fishing quest. Honestly, dude, that's not that bad, though. It looks a little funny right this moment. But I think that's partly due to the fact that it's not textured or filled in at all. It's just like the shape. So what if we did like... This might help us look at it a little bit better. It might make things worse. It definitely made things worse. It looked better before. I'm the only person that I can name. Aw, poor Pope. I would offer to be your friend, but I don't want to make things weird. I like the shape of the handle. This, like, curvature is good. And we need to, like, zoom out here. Is that long enough? No, I don't think it is long enough. I think we need to do... I think we need to bring this out just a... Hold on. Get rid of this stupid... the knob. Get rid of the knob. I think we need to bring this out a little farther, but start to curve it in just a little bit. Just a little bit. You know? What is your best weapon? It's a good question. I mean, these are the only two weapons I've made. So it's got to be the sword, probably. I don't know what else it would be. Or are you talking about, like, in the game, what's the best weapon I have? Like this kind of thing? I think it's that. If it's that, then it's subjective. I think some weapons are better than others under specific circumstances. But as far as like the most well-rounded melee weapon, it's probably this one so far. It's really, really good. It's very well-rounded and it's good for almost every scenario. Let's go fishing real quick. While it's raining and we have a moment, let's hit the water. Corruption. You should get the Sky Dragon's Fury from Betsy. I think I have that. Hold on. Hold on. Harvest. Dude, that is so satisfying. I know there's probably like faster ways to do that. Like, I think that if we set this up with actuators, we could like automatically pop all those things off. Oh, I don't have the Zenith yet, Lauren. But I'm sure Zenith is friggin' busted. I would hope it is. It's like the last weapon in the game you get. But we could probably like find ways to automatically harvest all this stuff and make it easier. But we get double... Well, what does it say? Increases alchemy plant collection when used to gather plants. So like, I like that. You got 2 ads? Wait, 2 ads back to back? Did you watch them fully so I get the revenue? Did you click on it and buy something so I get revenue? I'm joking. I was gonna try to figure out a way to pause during ads, but I think that YouTube does things a little bit differently than Twitch. Like, I've seen people on Twitch, like, actually, I've seen one person that does this. Oh, we got one. If you guys know who Pirate Software is, I like him a lot, man. And he streams on Twitch, but he pauses his stream whenever, like, ads play. But I think Twitch runs ads, like, at the same time for everybody. There's never, like, a moment where it's randomized. I think people on YouTube get ads randomly according to their own viewing perspective, right? Put some branches and leaves on a treehouse. You talk about this? Actually, these branches were already here. But I put the little boxes on the branches. Oh, put more branches and leaves on the treehouse. I think I want to tear this down, dude. I think I want to remove this tree and build an actual jungle tree here in the jungle as our jungle fast travel base. Do I know what that flag is? No. No, I do not. It's very, very small. I can't even tell what that image is in the middle of it, so I'm sorry. I don't know what it is. We don't need that. Make it like a massive ancient tree. I would like to. Yeah. I've got good ideas of how to do it, and I think it would be a really interesting way. Because, like, so far we did touch into this tree a little bit. But so far what we've done is take, like, very, what's the word here? What's the word I'm looking for? Objects that have, like, very definitive shapes and sizes and directions. Like, a boat is a boat. Like, there's very few different types of boats that you can craft and say, like, this is this type of boat. It's like, yeah, in real life there are different types of boats. But if you're talking about pirate ships, it's like, there's a very distinct image of a pirate ship that you get in your mind when you think of one. Same with the pumpkin. There's not too many different ones. Sword, axe, not too many different variations in your mind for that. A tree, dude? Bro, picture every single little itty-bitty detail of a tree. Like, that's going to be a really interesting challenge. Now, this is a medium-sized world. So, we have plenty of space. Plenty of space. Paintings? Did I take paintings out of this? No. Wait a second. That's walls, I'll do more paintings. We have 2 full crates of paintings. Dudes, I gotta pee again. I gotta pee again. I will be back in just a minute. And we're also gonna do another fishing quest whenever whenever I come back. Cross your fingers, nothing kills us. I will be right back. Alright. Sorry about that, guys. Alright, well, I might have lied to you. This timer does not go by quite as fast as I thought it might go. Stalling. That's what we're gonna do. We're gonna stall. Where are the enemies at? Normally this place is friggin' flooded. That was cool, dude. I killed it with 1 attack. The beam that I shot out, like, traveled the whole length of his body and just, like, insta-clapped him. Fascinating. Just bloody fascinating. Oh, it's a full moon, man. We already harvested. It's fine. Please give me the Rod of Discord. How many of these things have we killed? 911, dude. 911? Why so many? I feel like I should have made this a little bit wider. And I'm not, like, directly in the center either. I'm close. Oh. I got a banner from Hollowed Mimics, dude. That was my 25th mimic. You can make a little fishing spot under you while you stand to get some life force potions and stuff. That's actually not a bad idea. That's actually a really good idea. I don't want to be here anymore. I want it to just end. I want to just get the thing that I'm looking for. So that we don't ever have to come back. Whoa. Can you say giggly giggly goo? Yes, I can say it. I don't know if I want to say it again though. That was fun. What the heck was I gonna check? Took you 800 Chaos Elementals to get one? You gotta get one every 400, man. At 0.25% chance, every 400 you should have one. Dang it, there was... Oh, I was gonna check the bestiary. Say it again. No. Not unless you're paying me to do it. Suckers. Alright, we've for sure gotten every single drop from these guys. Giggly, giggly, good. I've gotten more slime stabs, which I don't understand. Bro, this is a 0.0143 chance. 0.0143 for the slime stab. I've gotten 3 of them. Where's my route of Discord? Wait a second. How many of those have I killed? 1,500. You guys happy now? Ah. Ah. There's gotta be something, like, am I doing something wrong? Have I set this up incorrectly? Should I be killing them a specific way? Do they not drop the route of Discord whenever you're using a shadow candle? Like, what am I doing that's, like, not working here? We're gonna go do this fishing quest and then get back to what we were doing before. Boom, 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 boom. I swear I've done that before. I've gotten those before. Boom. Boom. Have you used a galaxy pearl? No. No, okay, so wait. I have a singular white pearl. That's it. I've not really done a ton of fishing in the desert. And I've never been fortunate enough to get any other pearls than that one that I just got. I think I just got it yesterday, actually. Some biome torches? Oh, does that increase your luck? I don't think you can get the pearls right now due to the hollow in his oasis. Actually, you can. I don't know if it's just, like, incredibly uncommon, but I did just get one yesterday. Right there. But we could cleanse it. I mean, I've been using it as surface hollow fishing too, but we could do like another island, kind of like we have corruption up here, right? We could switch things up just a smidge. Could have taken you 800 if you weren't using torch luck correctly. If you were using torch luck correctly? Am I not using torch luck though? Because like, right here, biome torch swap on. I've been using the correct torches in each biome for a long time now. That was like the whole point in killing Torch God, I think. Maybe the hollow is reducing the odds because of adding the fishing pool. Yeah. Yeah, that would totally make sense. We could do something about that. What the freaking heck, dude? Where did you come from? Scram, sucker! Get away from me! I need a cheeseburger from these guys, too. It was inconsistent. I got one for 800. Oh, wait! Don't look at me. Oh, it's because I have a freaking battle potion active, don't I? No, I don't. Why are there so many enemies? I know I had one active earlier. Can we leave the beaver alone while he's fishing? Dude! Never fished underwater. Okay, it's not working. Okay, I guess if you're underwater, you can't catch fish. Maybe you scare them with your face or something. Scram, dude! Leave me alone! But, anyways, peace candles? I know. I should put one up here, you're right. I actually have some in my bag. What in the world? Give me that! Chester, slow down, buddy. I think this is like... I don't remember how many. Oh, it's 10. Peace candles. Goodness. Have you gotten the achievement for drinking water while drowning? I have. That was pretty early on. You guys got me to do that one. Alright, peace candles down for future purposes. We'll get back on over here. You take the fish. Don't need extras. That's it. Hollowed mimic banners, brand spanking. A calming potion? Well, I mean, we don't have to go that hard. We don't spend a whole lot of time up there. But the peace candle will be convenient for future purposes. Alright. How do we feel about this? We're bending this bag out, right? Yeah. I think that's what's happening here. It was like... There's 1, 2, there's 1, and then there's 1, 2. 1, 2. 1, 2. 1, 2. Right? And maybe a third one? Why don't you make those walls at your spawn into hulks so they don't... So you don't have to go over them? To who? Into huh? What do that mean? Wait, what does that mean? What is a hulk? So you can go through it, but nothing can come through it? Are you talking about, like, the door that we have here? Like this door? I don't know why these stay open, though. They're supposed to stay closed. For some reason, they get stuck open. I think it's when zombies bust through this. Does it know about hoiks? No. I told y'all I don't look stuff up. I don't like go to the wiki and I don't watch tutorials. I don't want to. With the exception of that video from Wild. I did watch his like 30 times spawn rate video, which was really fascinating actually. Put a few platforms on one side and axe it once, then you can walk through it. But enemies can't? Wait, really? Because I want to make this place look nice. Like, the only reason I've left it like this is because I intend on, like, actually spicing it up and sprucing the place a little bit. But if that's something that, like, we could bring forward into, like, hammer it once, I gotcha. If that's something we can bring forward into, like, a fancy, nice-looking thing, then yeah, we could do that. Dude, Mountain Goat, I appreciate talking to you too, man. Take it easy, dude. I hope you have a good day, and thank you for, you know, hanging out and being a dude. I'll catch you later, dude. I forgot. Dude's offensive now. It was used to, describe Americans. Or wait, was it? Was it Americans? Or was it Englishmen? Whatever it was. I'm sorry to call you dude. I don't know what I want to do to this handle. What do we like? I'll just do like a... Honestly, I don't know what I want to do. Is it something like that? And then do like a little bit of this and a little bit of that. That might be too far. Just a little bit of like weirdness in the shape of it, right? Just like to give it a sense of being like flared out just a little bit, but still rounded and handle-like, right? So that if your hand were to slip down towards the end of it, your grip would still catch it because it's wider and flared out. But doesn't like intrude on the shape and the feel of the handle. What'd I do up here? Oh. I didn't do anything over there. Well, let's do a little bit of this. I knew I wasn't going to get this done today. I wanted to get this done, but there's no way. I have too much, like, brain for detail. I can't, like... I can't just, like... put it together and be like, oh, it's fine. If I'm gonna build something, boy, I'm gonna freaking build something. The apparent origin of the word dude reminds you of how noob comes from newbie. It's actually a really good comparison, I'm not gonna lie. Friggin' noob. My favorite word recently has been nerd. I like calling people nerds. Diglett! What's up, the Diggle? The Diggle? How you doing, dude? What's cooking? Oh, boy. Oh, boy. You want to know what's cooking? Okay, wait. It's a little burnt, to be honest. Hang on. Oh, spoilers. I'm mouth-watering to look at it, but what? Dean, what? Wait. What does that mean? Hold on, I'll show you what we're cooking here in just a moment. I think I need one of these. I think that's like a decent shape for what we're going for. So it still flares in a little bit, but then flares back out. And no, we'll leave that square for now because it suits everything else. All right, what we're cooking? I'll show you this first because it's right here and it's already been kind of shown. But we are working on an axe. This is inspired from the Leviathan's axe. So if you've played God of War, the Leviathan's axe is Kratos' main weapon that was redacted. Redacted, I won't tell you any of the lore unless you want me to, because I will talk about it all day. I love Kratos. And, oh, do Americans have nerds, the candy? Oh. Yeah, we do actually. I don't like nerds at all. I never even, they're not in my wheelhouse, dude. Don't think about them. But this axe right here is basically what we're working on. It's kind of tough to get in the full camera, actually. It's a little bit large. Actually, it does not fit in the full camera, but that's about as good as it's gonna get. It's gonna do what it does here. It's gonna cross over, and the handle ends right about there. And I think I want to do like some leather straps. I think I want to do some like leather straps here. And then at the bottom here, I want to have like a little dangly piece of leather hang off. Something a little bit fluffy and interesting that keeps it spicy, because it is a very large handle, at least in comparison to this. And I think it would be nice if it had a little bit of extra something going on. Not only to bring some balance, right? Because this is large. This axe head is very, very large. And it's going to require a lot of detail to make it look good. But this handle needs to help balance and compensate for it. And because it's so thin, I think that a long little dangly piece of leather that went maybe to about here, or maybe even down here, would help like bring some life to the handle. Like, I don't want all the attention to be on the blade. Although the blade is kind of the main focal point, I want the handle to complement it nicely, right? But we worked on other things today. This is not all we've done. I don't know if you saw this or not, but this cliffside we worked on, and the cliffside turned out nicely. It's very curvy and strange. In fact, it'd be better at daytime. Hold on. We'll make it daytime. Okay, it's gonna be really inconvenient for a while. Hopefully we don't get jumped by a boss and actually need the arena, because that's gonna be in the way. But then, so, we got ourselves a little under. I want to do some more stuff here. I want to maybe carve this out a little bit more in the ground and make like a little puddle, and then put a little an overarching bridge that crosses over it. That would be fun. That'd be a good addition down here. And then we've got ourselves a cellar. So the cellar is nice and spooky. Spooky, spooky. And this puppy leads up into the pumpkin. And this is our pumpkin house, where our little robot man lives for the moment. And we got a tree. The tree is... I can't say I'm like in love with the tree, but it turned out nicely for as little time as we spent on it. And then a graveyard for crafting purposes. So like, the graveyard really doesn't serve any other purpose. I mean, it looks cool. It turned out nice. I think it looks good, but it's mostly for crafting things with ectomist. You just realized we hit 1K? We did, dude. We absolutely did. Why no party? What do you mean, party for 1,000? I'm gonna do something fun. It's just gonna take some time. I'm gonna do something like as a dude. Thank you all very much for getting me this far, and cheers to the future of going more places. Right? I have some ideas, and I need some time to work it out. Need some time, but yeah, man. So this is what we worked on today. This whole side, and then we've done a bunch of fishing quests. We're probably close to 80 fishing quest completions. But this axe has taken quite a while. And we sat and talked as well. And I hate to say it, but I feel like we do need to wrap up rather soon. We got a few more things. We should do another fishing quest. I'm trying to round this out a little bit if I can. Boom, boom, that's a little bit rounder. And then this actually is gonna go. This does not stay. Dude, I'm actually really excited to work on this axe, because I have an idea I'm thinking maybe we paint it what, like lighter color. It looks freaking sick on the map, dude. That looks tight. That looks tight. That turned out good too. The knob. That is the knob of the axe. I want to make like frosted, like bolted accents going through the blade. And I want the earth, kind of like how this sword, like how we brought the rubble up a little bit. I want to bring rubble up around this. This might be in the way. I didn't think this through very well. I don't know how we're gonna do that. We'll have to think about this, but I want to bring like the earth rubble out, but like because it's inspired by the Leviathan axe, right? The Leviathan axe is like elementally imbued with frost, right? I think it's frozen flames actually, if you want to be lore accurate. But like the frozen flames, they give the axe like this frost element that bring like all sorts of different abilities to it, so it can do crazy stuff. So I want like ice spikes coming up out of the ground a little bit and like covering the blade. I got some good ideas. I like this, dude. This is a very neat weapon. And I wasn't sure if it was going to be cooler than the sword. I think it might be cooler than the sword. We'll see. We'll see how it goes. But then we do need to do some more weapons over here too. A sword, or sorry, a curved sword and a spear are in our future, and then we need to get this other wall in place as well. And then jungle tree, rod of discord, this desert house. We need one of those. We're gonna do a fishing quest quick. We just I don't know. We gotta just keep fishing because there's nothing else in life. Underground caverns. At this point, we might want to just like put a friggin' fast travel there. After this, please beat Moonlord. After what, this build? I would like to beat Moonlord on Sunday. I've noticed that our streams here with this series in particular are just about the busiest on Sundays. I don't know if this Sunday is going to be the busiest or not, but I figured it'd be best to maybe do it on Sunday so that potentially everybody's here, or like the most amount of people possible. Did we just get a golden carp? Okay. Wow, lucky. But yeah, so today's Friday. So Saturday we do some more building. And then Sunday we fight Moonlord and likely do some more building. The goal is to get this axe done tomorrow, right? So that we can put actuators on it and blend it into the background, and that way the arena is actually usable. Yeah? You remember when we were struggling to kill a zombie? I remember when I struggled to kill slimes, dude. This game put me through the ringer. It was tough. It was very difficult to get rolling. But once we got rolling, man, it felt good. I feel like after getting to a certain point in hard mode, where I had comfortable gear, like, and I could fly at will, and fall damage wasn't a thing, and lava wasn't scary anymore because we had like the Terra boots or whatever, the Terra Spark boots. After that, I was like, all right, I'm comfortable. Honestly, man, I'm not even really scared of dying a Moonlord now because I know that I'll just dump my stuff on the ground and I'll just be able to pick it up. I was really, really nervous about going into this part of the map because I knew that if I died and everything went in there, it was over. So I'm definitely a lot more comfortable now, for sure. But, dude, we gotta wrap up. I know some of you guys just tuned in, so I do apologize, but I've been going on 9 hours here, and I've still got some work to do this evening, and I'm getting hungry. But we just gave a good brief rundown of what our plans are for the future. So that's that. Oh, also another thing that we talked about, not only the buildings that we did before, but we talked about maybe doing a tsunami wave on the right hand side, like a cool looking like massive wave that is looking like it's gonna crash over into the beach. That would be fun. That would be pretty cool. In fact, I think it would involve us maybe lowering the water level some. So, or maybe some other things that are reminiscent of that. I don't know. I'm not sure how it's going to go yet, but it's an idea to work on in the future for some more interesting and creative things. Do you want a fun tip from Moonlord? Get good. Gitgud. I'm assuming that's what you're going to say. Here, we'll farm for Rod of Discord for just a couple minutes. While we chat. While we magoof. Aww. Watch it drop right away. First enemy we kill, it drops. It's happening. Boom. Pop a chaos potion. Ah! What happened? What happened? Well, we're not going to bed. What happened? What? Bro. What? For real. I don't understand what... we got frozen by Medusa, but I got one shot by something. Dang it. Nurse cheese is lame cheese? Oh. Tip equals important, use the nurse. Oh, I don't want to do that. I don't think I want to do that. Do I? I didn't know I could get one shot by Medusa. Oh, I took fall damage because my wings were negated. Oh. I didn't know that's how that worked. I thought that, like, even if my wings were negated, the height that they were negated at was like, huh. Alright, I know. That sucks. I didn't realize that could even happen, dude. I mean, I knew I could be frozen by Medusa. Don't look at her. Don't look at her. But I didn't know it did damage like that. I don't know how that worked, but it's your best guess. Oh, it's my best guess now, too. Crap. Hold on. Alright. Dang it, dude. What a mess. When I was talking about being comfortable and good at this game, you know I was just lying to you, right? Like, I don't know what I'm doing, obviously, by the way I just got cheek thrown by Medusa. My goodness, dude. This is a mess. I can't believe that just happened, dude. That was probably one of the most confusing deaths I've experienced in the game so far. Like, I would say 99% of the time throughout this game, I've known exactly what's happened. I was freaking baffled right there. Had no idea what happened. I mean, I knew I got frozen, but I couldn't understand why it killed me. But I guess that makes sense, right? I'm guessing you took your Ankh shield off in favor of the Hand of Creation. How'd you know? How'd you know? No! I've been wearing it this whole time. Where? Oh, I think the rest of my items are in here. Potion, painting brush, painting thing. This, and this, and this. These are items I was building with. Oh my freaking goodness. Oh, I need more wires and actuators, dudes. Like, actually, I need more wires and actuators. Battle potions. Medusa. What the heck, lady? This goes over here. That goes there. That goes there. That goes there. That goes there. Bam. 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 What was over here? Nothing. Yeah, I used to have all the cell phone parts in there. I think that's how that worked. And then, if I can remember how all this goes, it's like boom, 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 boom. I think boom on the pet, and then I don't ever remember where the last one goes. Probably the Terra toilet. Or the pet. Yeah, the fairy bell I think was gold. Negative dot goes there, there. Shifting sands goes on the beard, and then I think the wings and the shield, which is now the gloves. And then the Terra toilet? Why does the Terra toilet get solar? No, it doesn't. Does it? We're gonna switch those out. That looks way cooler. I think that's it. I think we can wrap up here. What a mess, dude. I can't believe that just happened. Just make sure we're a little bit more organized here. 1 second. I keep losing my crates. We're expanding too much, and I'm running out of places to put things, and I'm starting to get lost in my inventory again because I'm losing where things are. Boom. Boom, boom, boom. I just sold stuff that I didn't want to sell, but whatever. And then we'll favorite that. Don't forget to favorite out. Dude, if I just started junking things by accident, I'd be devastated. Boom, 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 boom. Okay. All right, dudes. We have a Discord. If you don't know, the link to it is down below my face. And that's the plan for next time. We've been over it. I appreciate you all greatly. I know we talked about this like thoroughly today and every other freaking day past that, but get used to it because that's how it's gonna be. All right, you guys are awesome, man. Thank you all very much for all the love and support. And as you probably heard us talking earlier about the 1,000 subscriber checkpoint, like it's freaking massive, absolutely massive. And yeah, man, I'm grateful, very, very grateful for every one of you guys, except for Simon. He sucks. And I will catch you guys tomorrow for more of this. Please, good night, guys. Ending with a splat? Yeah, I know. It was a fun twist. It was good. It was very unexpected. I crapped my pants for a second. But all right, good night, guys. I'll catch you later.
It's hard to leave with you still on my mind. To pack my things and leave it all behind. We better find out why we do the things we do. It took me some time, but I realize now it's all for you. it's all for